working magic. Sever their heads. Sever their heads. The walking dead. Zombies curse their memories.
Forever.
Seal in the demons, seal them in. All hail the Raven King. Long live
His kingdom.
Long live
His kingdom.
the Raven King. The Raven King.
Cast iron on low. You got that apron tied, moving nice and slow. Eggs on the skillet, bacon has that sizzle.
Sizzle.
You smile right at me, serving me hot coffee, extra, extra creamy. That know the time and sugar, heat and grace. Steam rising to the ceiling, home in one place. Thank you, Aunt Jemima.
Breakfast in the kitchen,
Fit for a king, yeah.
best maple syrup on the plate.
Pancakes stacked so golden, I could never wait.
Breakfast at your table,
you make the whole room shine. Bacon, eggs, and sweetness in the sunshine. Bonded by the the stove light tied up nice and neat. Gray blue cloth sitting soft above your cheek, pouring that real maple syrup straight from Canada land. You laugh and say, eat up, like it's made for me. That bonnet stays on while you move through the room, like you already knew this morning would bloom. Every bite feels better, like a handwritten family recipe. Hands that know the timing, sugar, heat, and grace. Steam rising to the ceiling, home in one place. Thank you, Aunt Jemima. Breakfast in the kitchen, fit for a king, yeah. Best maple syrup on the plate. Pancakes stacked so golden, I could never wait. Breakfast at your table, you make the whole room shine. Bacon, eggs, and sweetness in the sunshine. And when your bonnet tilts, the whole world slows down. Warmth in every corner, coffee coming round. I hear the plates clink softly, feel that morning glow. Nothing tastes like home when you're the one who knows. Fit for a king, right here. Thank you, Aunt Jemima, for the way you feed the room and set the table true. Oh, breakfast in the kitchen, fit for a king, yeah. Best maple syrup on the plate. Pancakes stacked so golden, I could never wait. Breakfast at your table, you make the whole room shine. Bacon, eggs, and sweetness in the sunshine. Sail the seas, sail the seas, Viking seas. Pound the drums all night long, pound the drums, drink to freedom. Drink to freedom. Explore new lands, build new kingdoms. Blood and soil we explore, fight, discover, and toil. We stand tall and free. Tall and free, Valhalla calls. Fenrir howls, Valhalla calls. Fenrir howls. Viking songs, Viking songs we sing.
Viking strong,
Pound the drums all night long, all night long.
hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey.
Travel the seas, battle against evil. Valhalla calls, Fenrir howls.
Valhalla
swords, sing to our freedom.
Cheers to our freedom.
Drink to freedom, we create our own kingdoms. Our own kingdoms in sky, land and sea. Free, we are free. Valhalla calls, Fenrir howls. Valhalla calls, Fenrir howls. Viking songs, Viking songs we sing.
Pound the drums.
All night long, all night long. Viking strong.
Hey, 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 hey,
Viking strong.
we stand in storm and snow. We take what we
Sail the seas, sail the seas, Viking seas, Viking strong,
pound the drums.
all night long.
All night long.
Valhalla calls, Fenrir howls.
Valhalla calls.
Fenrir howls. We sing our songs
Pound the drums.
all night long.
All night long. Hey, 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 hey,
shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Ooh. Ooh. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be. With beginning without end. I am the Raven King. Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms. My own kingdoms. My own. Celtic hand fasting, 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 rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, Celtic and poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King. Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms. My own, my own, my own, my own kingdoms. Madness. Madness. I am madness. I am the kill switch. Zombies scream, thunder cracks the pitch, ending the matrix, shadows fall in line. The Raven King rises, fate is mine. Thunderous, relentless, darkness falls. Team evil crushed as the raven calls. Doom for demons, judgment is near. Crimes and iron pounding in your ear.
Madness. Masses weep in the storm's embrace. Hellfire flickers on every face. I am the ending, I am the night, crushing the wicked with purest might.
The kill switch thrown, the matrix undone. Evil defeated, victory won. I am madness.
I am the kill switch.
I'll end this matrix.
I'll end
This matrix.
Seal in the demons.
Forever.
Fire and venom.
Seal them in darkness.
Watch it all fall
My ravens call.
to me.
I am madness.
I am the kill switch.
I am the kill switch.
I am the kill switch. I'm the kill switch. I am the kill switch. Madness.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
Madness.
Madness. Ravens Voices scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
the king is here,
The king is here,
ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here,
The storm is clear.
kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war,
etched with pain.
ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here, forever reigns. The king is here, forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here,
The shadows bend,
axes singing till the bitter end.
madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes,
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here,
Chaos reigns.
a kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello, hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to the show. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I had me some breakfast. I need a Coke Zero for my voice, though. Sometimes that brings back my voice when I've overused my voice for 12 hours, talking, doing live streams, making videos, recording videos. I just did one. I've been on other live streams. I've been singing. I've been doing all sorts of things. So sometimes my voice gets burned out a little bit. You'll have to pardon me. But it'll come back. It always does. It always does. Hello, TG. Good morning to TG. Good morning to Wendy. Good morning to Mind Mirage. Good morning to Ren. I like that comment. I'm scrolling up through the comments. I was handling a few things as I was opening the show. This song makes me want to learn a new language or remember. It's not interesting. Good morning. Good morning. Why do I say isn't that interesting? Because I do think we're going to remember a lot of things. More than I can say. More than I remember now. I'm going to remember too, is what I'm getting at. I don't know everything. I don't remember everything before I was in here, before I went through the amnesia or the veil of forgetfulness and had my memories stolen and quarantined, not wiped. I want to, my voice cracked for a second there. It's funny, but not wiped. Not wiped. I can laugh at myself and my imperfections. A lot of these creatures can't, these demons. So a lot of these channels, most of them on YouTube that you'll find will say the mind wipe, the memory wipe. Our memories were wiped out like a wiped clean hard drive. Have you ever wiped a hard drive and then formatted it, done certain things on computers, whether it's with new computers or decades ago, might have been 20 years ago, 30 years ago, might have been in the late 80s or early 90s. I know how to format hard drives and do all those sorts of things with MS-DOS, Windows systems, different types of systems. But our memories are not wiped clean like a hard drive. Now, they want you to believe that because that gives them an advantage. It suits them because it puts you into a state of saying, oh my goodness, they took all my memories and wiped me clean for millennia or eternity. It isn't true. Our memories come back. Our memories start to come back out of body. So that leads me to think that outside of the matrix, we're going to get them all back. And we'll also be able to edit and say, I don't want to remember this place anymore once it's done. I'm going to say to myself, I know I'm going to make this choice. I'm going to wipe all the terrible memories and pain of this place away. And all I'll be left with would be maybe even just vague memories of the ones that I loved. The loving moments, my loved ones, including, of course, my pets, my beloved pets that I've had during my lifetime. And that's all. I won't remember anything else about this place by my choice. I think I'll be able to do that out of this matrix. I think I'll be able to edit my memories so I don't have to carry the pain and suffering and trauma of this place in my spirit forever. So I won't have to be traumatized by seeing death, suffering, death, all the types I've seen with animals, with my family members, my loved ones that have died right in front of me. I don't want to have to see that forever and have that with me forever and ever and ever. And the starving children and the poverty of this place and all the horrors of this place that most people block out and deny because they're not strong enough while they're here. And they'll take that as an insult, a lot of them. And it's factual. It's a fact that most beings can't face what I've already done in this place. I face evil every day, but I don't need to carry that with me for eternity. There's no learning from it. It's just traumatizing. I don't need it. It can only do me harm. I don't need to carry what does me harm forever, okay? But my memories are not wiped out. I'm going to remember who I am, who I was, where I was, what I've seen, what I've learned, what I've experienced, my psychic abilities, my spiritual powers, all of it. All of it. And I'm trying to light a fire under your ass, all of you that listen to me in this realm, to say, you know what, that makes sense. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up to this terrible hell realm of weak demons. They're weaklings. They're weaklings. I want you to understand that in a deep way, that they're weaklings. That's what they are. They lie to you. That's one of their only powers, is lying. Lying, deceiving, gaslighting. It's all in the same, under the same umbrella. Deception, lies, gaslighting, trickery. That's what they do. They lie, they deceive, they manipulate, they gaslight. That's what evil creatures do. You take that away, they're powerless. They're losers. They're losers. And I hope that echoes in your heads. I hope that sticks with you to the point where you say, yeah, that's true. They are. They're weaklings. They're piss ants. They're cockroaches. They're not something you should live in fear of. They're something you should mock and laugh at. They're weak little piss ants like little Jack Talcott. That's what they are. They're losers. They're losers. They're losers. I was talking with some friends here that are part of the channel earlier before I began the show. I was sharing some thoughts about what they've done here, in this matrix, in this sewer matrix, in this hell realm. So what have they done here? Have you ever felt like you should have wings or you're missing your wings? Have you ever felt like, why can't I travel? I should be able to travel anywhere I want just by thinking. Because you did. That's what I see. That's what I see. You did. Okay? You should understand this. Sorry, my phone just went off for a second. I think somebody's texting me. Because you did. That's why you have the feeling something's missing. How could you have the feeling that you're missing something if you never had it? Think about it. When I say think about it, I don't mean for a half second. I mean really think about it. Not just during this live stream or while you're listening to me. Of course you can. You're free to think whenever you want. But I hope and I encourage you to think about it longer and deeper. That feeling of, what have I lost? What's missing? If you lose a hat, I lost a favorite hat as a child. I was probably in first or second grade, I believe. And I lost one of my hats. It was a Montreal Expos baseball cap from the baseball team. And they had that colorful logo. And it was red, white, and blue. It's hard to describe, but it was a kid's hat, and I was a kid. And I lost it somehow at school. It just vanished. I never saw it again. I don't know if somebody stole it. I don't know what happened, but it was gone. And I had that feeling of it's missing. Now that's just a hat. That's not part of my body or spirit. But I'm missing my wings. I should have wings. Now some of you will go off the deep end, and this is what humans do. And you'll say, but Stephen, angels are evil, and well, maybe they copied angels in this fucked up matrix realm of wickedness and evil from us. Maybe they took angels and said, we're going to make an archetype known as angels. We're going to make them strange and alien and tricksters and all the weirdness that surrounds angels. If you really look into how they're described in this realm, they're not good. Okay. They're very strange, bizarre. But maybe they took what we are and corrupted it and said, we're going to make these humans, or what they believe to be humans, afraid of these things. And we're going to take these things and we're going to take the idea of these beings that we've managed to get in this matrix. We're going to make other beings with wings. Okay? Angels, fallen angels, demons with wings, Lucifer with wings, entities, whatever, demonic beings. But have you ever considered maybe we had wings in our, for lack of a better term at the moment, spirit bodies, where we could fly and glide and have an angel's eye view, or as I describe it, a bird's eye view, which is essentially the same type of thing, above great forests, above waterfalls, above beautiful scenes. Imagine without any forest fires happening in a realm where there are no forest fires, gliding and flying above northern Ontario and northern Quebec, where there's just, well, northern Quebec is further north and it's more sparse, but northern and northwestern Ontario is just covered in trees. You could live there and never be found. Just huge area of trees. Or British Columbia. Some people are well aware of the amazing, amazing, beautiful scenery there. But without the evil, take the evil away and take the factor away of wildlife burning to death and being choked out by wildfire smoke to death. Take that away. No more wildfires at all, because it's our realms. We decide the rules. We don't put the evil factors in, the suffering and the wickedness and the death, the torture, the torment, the suffering, the death in our realms. And we're flying above like angels, maybe only 100 feet or 50 feet above the treetops. We're gliding very close to above the treetops, or we're way up above, and we have a bird's eye view from hundreds and hundreds of feet, 100 meters, 200 meters, 300 meters above the treetops, looking down. Maybe we're at 20,000 feet, whatever the case may be, as high or as low as we want, flying, gliding, free, feeling the freedom to be off the ground, which, of course, as human beings, we rarely feel, which is why it's so exhilarating, and people choose to do a lot of these, for lack of a better term, daredevil type sports, where they have those winged suits. Some call them flying squirrel suits, the winged glider suits. They do base jumping. Some people do bungee jumping. Some people do skydiving, all sorts of things like that. Why? Because man and woman, but mankind, humankind, has always wanted to fly and have wings. Maybe there's a reason for that. I'm trying to open your imaginations and your possibilities in your mind. Maybe mankind has always wanted to fly because we did, and we missed that feeling. We're missing that feeling of flight in flight, which is why we build airplanes and gliders and all sorts of things. Hang gliding, skydiving. We fly sometimes in our dreams. I know I do. Maybe some of you do as well, especially in lucid dreams, when I realize, oh, wait, this is a dream. I can do whatever I want. I can fly. I can climb up this mountainside, running up it like almost like a video game character, a Speedy Gonzales cartoon character, and jumping off and flying. I can fly. Maybe it's a knowing and a remembering. Oh, we should be able to fly. We used to fly. And maybe that's why we love it. You ever consider that? You ever consider that in this realm, they copied, they stole, they plagiarized us and realms that we were in? They took the animals and they corrupted them. They took lions and they made them eat other animals, and tigers and hyenas and hippos. And some will say they're vegetarian, Stephen. Hippos kill a lot of human beings and they'll eat you. Some of them will eat you. So yes, they will eat meat. They don't have to. They can live on a diet and grow huge without meat, but they will eat meat. And they have those great big teeth and powerful jaws to break you in half. That isn't just for chomping through vegetables in the fucking rivers in Africa, in darky Africa, darky Africa. And I'm saying that on purpose too, to deprogram you a little bit, to get you out of the mindset of thinking everything's racist when someone makes a joke or says words, little hurty words that people say, oh, that hurts, that's racist, oh, that's racist. I just saw an arrest in England on a YouTube video earlier this morning before I went live. An elderly woman being arrested for hurty words that she said on Facebook. They sent 4 cops to her door. Now, they can't arrest murderers and rapists and burglars and the darkies causing violence. They don't do that there. But they're putting women in prison for saying some hurty words on Facebook that they say are racist. She said, I'm not a racist. They don't have freedom of speech. That's a travesty. If only you knew how deep of a spiritual crime that is, that an elderly woman that is looking after her even more elderly mother with dementia has 4 cops show up at her door. That's evil. That should never be going on. And these leftist losers have pushed for that. Mushroom Kai wants that in America. A lot of these creatures on YouTube want to silence me. So think about it. They would silence me and get rid of my channels if they could and stop me from doing live streams and speaking my mind. These creepy creatures on YouTube. She's taken to prison for a Facebook post, for fuck's sake. If you don't think that's a travesty and evil, then there's something wrong with your head. And there's something wrong with your spirit. Hello, Maurice. Hello, good to see you. Restream is messing around again. I had to go over to my YouTube channel, the live stream, to see the posts in the chat. I thought everyone was just listening intently and not typing. And now I see pages of comments in the chat. My goodness. Hello to everyone who has joined. It's fantastic to have you here. It's beautiful to have you here. My Tigges. They took something beautiful and they corrupted it. They brought it here and made it as part of this evil realm. They made the animals hungry and predatory and gave them the instinct to fight and to kill and to eat, when maybe they existed as beings that didn't have to eat other animals or other life at all. They do distort, lie, corrupt, and twist everything. Yes, I'm reading the comments now, everyone. Thank you for your comments. They take everything beautiful and they try to turn it into a sewer, and they try to turn it into a torture chamber. I've said this before. I want people to understand this. In a good realm, would there be hundreds of thousands of hospitals in the world? There's hundreds of thousands of hospitals. Hundreds of thousands. Now, why do they exist? Nobody asks. I've never heard anyone in my life come up to me or in a conversation say, why do hospitals even exist? If this is a good place made by a good God or good creator, why do hospitals exist? Why do hospitals exist? So according to Google, the number ranges by their tally. It's around 215,000 hospitals worldwide. Why is my response? Why? Why do over 215,000 hospitals exist worldwide? Why? If this is a good realm with a good design, then why? Can someone please answer that for me? It's not a rhetorical question. I want people to answer. Why? Why are there millions of nurses in this realm? Why would we need millions of nurses? Why would we need healthcare if it's a good place? How many nurses? So in the world, it's saying 29.8 million nurses. Why? Why do you need nearly 30 million nurses? Why would you need any if it was a good design in a good realm? Why would you need any if it's a good design in a good realm? Can somebody help me out with that? If it's a good design in a good realm, why would you need any nurses, much less 30 million? Why? Why should healthcare even exist? I call it hellcare. HELL hyphen care. Hellcare. Why? Why do we need to spend billions and trillions on healthcare? Why? It's a lot of money. It's a lot of resources. My question to you is why? And I want you to answer because I want you to see where you are. That's the whole point of trying to get you to ask these questions. Do you see what this place is? If I'm wrong, you're going to have to prove me wrong somehow. If I'm wrong about what this realm is, if it isn't a hell realm, okay? If this isn't a hell realm, why are there 29.8 million nurses? They might even be downplaying it. I don't know. But think about it. Why? Why is it this way? If I'm wrong, because some of you still think, oh, he might be wrong. He could be wrong. Well, then figure it out for me. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Can you prove me wrong? Why do animals have to eat other animals? Why is all life eating life? My question is why? Why? Why does all life here, why is it designed to eat other life? Why, people? Why? Do you have a problem? Does anyone here have a problem with me asking why? Because I know it bothers some humans. Speak up in the chat, please, if you have a problem with me asking why and questioning this realm and questioning the design and the creator or creators. Please respond. Please help me out. Please. Can you do me that favor? Can you help me? Tell me how I'm wrong and why you don't like me questioning. Is there a reason some of you don't like it when I ask why and I question the realm, the design, the creators? Why does that bother some of you humans so much? It really triggers some of you. It makes some of you real angry and nasty. Makes you real angry and nasty. It's just a fact. Why does it bother some of you so much? Do you ever ask why? Do you ever look at this stuff and say, why? Not just nurses in hospitals, but start looking at things and say, why do we have to eat? Why do we have to eat living beings and life, all types of life? Water could be alive. Plants are alive. They're living. They're life. Plants, leaves of plants, seeds, vegetables, fruits. It's all life. And whether you eat a worm or a fish or a bird or a deer or a buffalo or a cow or a pig, whatever, we have to eat life. All life in this realm, it's not just humans that eat life. All life here eats life. A lot of you don't like that. Well, you don't like me saying it, is a better way of putting it. You eat life just like I do, but you're bothered by me saying it, I think. Well, some people are, TG. TG said, I am not bothered with you asking why. Some are really bothered about it. Some are really bothered by me questioning the design, the creator, why this place is so evil, why is there so much suffering, why is it designed this way? They're really bothered. Well, a lot of people are passively listening. That's the reason, my Mirage. And I'm aware of that. I'm aware of human bothered. I'm aware of humans and how lazy. I'm not putting anyone down individually. Humanity itself can go into a trance state and they're passively listening, just like they're falling asleep watching TV. Their eyes are closed and they fall asleep watching TV. The old days, TV used to turn to white noise. It would turn off at some point. The actual broadcast, the TV set would stay on, but it'd be white noise going Nature is just a reflection of why we need nurses. Plants don't want to be eaten. Yes, that's very true, Wendy. They make, quote, chemicals in the leaves, etc. Yeah, that are anti-eating, that are trying to make animals to deter, exactly, to deter beetles, animals, and humans. They'll make you sick. And did you know that vegetables, some people can't digest them? There's lots of vegetables people have difficulty digesting, where they try eliminating this from their diet, see if their digestion's better, because they get pain, physical pain, trying to digest things. You can get gas that can be hurtful, not just gas that makes you toot, but gas that is painful to your stomach. A lot of people go through a lot of suffering here that is just not spoken about. There's all kinds of digestive issues, Crohn's disease, I think colitis, and all just tons and tons of stuff, digestive issues that people suffer with. And a lot of people can't have plants. They can't eat vegetables. They have to go on an all meat diet. They have no other choice. Some people have great difficulty digesting milk products, dairy. They can't do it. They can't do it. Some people get massive heartburn and GERD and acid reflux going up into their throat. And there's tons of horrible things in this design that people say, praise God, because a lot of people, the reality is a lot of humans are just retards. And I know they don't like to hear it. I'm aware of that. They don't like hearing it. They don't like somebody saying in a very direct, point blank way without pulling punches, they're retards. They're praising God. Praise God. Praise God. Golly geez, man. Holy cows, man. Praise God, man. Praise God, man. Praise God. And that's what they do. They close their eyes. They might as well wear a blindfold over their face, over their eyes. They might as well do that. They might as well do that. And thank you for your comments today. I'm really enjoying these. Unfortunately, Restream is having some technical issues. So I can put saved images on the screen, but I can't highlight comments the way that I'd like to. Something is wrong. IBS, irritable bowel syndrome is another one. There's probably 25 or more different names for similar things that people experience just with painful digestion issues. What a flawed design. And people say, you think you're better than God? How dare you criticize God? God is perfect. Well, obviously the design is fucked up and flawed. Obviously the design is flawed and painful. It makes little children suffer. Men, women, children, elderly people suffer horribly. That's reality. And it's wrong. It's a bad design. Yes, Mind Mirage said, because it's a bad design. Bad design. Why should old people live in these homes dying slowly as their bodies fall apart? You ever seen people in their 90s dying? Aging? Slowly dying? Because their bodies start falling apart. At a certain age, even if they were healthy in their 80s, so they're healthy their whole life, let's say. Some of the healthiest people you've ever seen, they're just healthy. Eventually, if you live long enough, your body falls apart. It starts to fail because the design is a failure. And the designer, the creator, is a failure. Some people jump back. How dare you question God? Praise God, like Talcott on the screen. Praise God, brothers and sisters. Praise God. Like a fucking retard. And that's what he is. His eyes closed in the prayer hands. Like a fucking retard. Like a retard.
Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Praise God! Praise God! Holy cows, man! Holy cows! cockroach. Golly jeez. Golly jeez. God is so awesome, man. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. This is real life. I love Polly. I love Polly. Paulina the slave. Paulina the slave. Golly jeez, man. King Stephen owns me. King Stephen owns me. I bow down to the king. The Raven King owns me. I'm a little pissant. Little Jack Twackcott. I'm a little pissant. Filthy, filthy asshole. Filthy asshole. Skid mark. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Baby. 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 Praise God. I'm Jack Twackcott. I'm the son of God. It's happening now. I'll end all wars. Cockroach cut. Wee little angry Jack. Psycho Jack. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Please be generous. Give me your shekels.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to take Talcott off the screen. Is this a hell realm? What kind of design is this place? Oh, interesting. It looks like the comments now are coming back good in Restream, so I can be on this screen, which is kind of what I prefer. It's hard to explain, but it's like streaming blind in a way. The other way, it's better this way. It's just what I'm comfortable with. So that's good. And now I can highlight your comments this way, which is also something that I like doing. For people that are regulars here, you know that I like highlighting comments, putting them on the screen this way. I do this throughout the screen, throughout the streams. I click on it. TG said, yes, I have seen people dying young and old. So have I. People, young and old, and pets. And even neighbors' pets that have died being hit by vehicles on the road over the years. When I was younger, even as a teenager and a kid, it's horrible. Again, when I ask why, it's almost never a rhetorical question. I want people to think about it and answer. Say to themselves, yeah, why? Why is there so much death, suffering, pain? Why is it designed this way? Why do so many people in this realm have a bad back, for example, or have to have hip replacements, knee surgeries, knee replacements? So many in this realm have a bad back, no matter how they sleep. Firm mattress, soft pillow top mattress, no mattress, whatever way, our bodies are not designed well at all. At all. And people don't like that. They'll say, well, you just need to spend $5,000 more on a mattress. You just need to do this. There's always some fucking excuse for most beings in this realm. They can't just say it's a bad design. Otherwise, we'd be able to sleep on the ground camping like we did maybe as a teenager and do that at 60. Try it. See how stiff you'll be or sore your body will be. It's horrible. And that's not the worst pain. What about toothaches, rotten teeth, a cavity, an abscess in your tooth people get, infection in your tooth, in your mouth, in your gums, broken wisdom teeth? I can go on. It just goes on and on. And most people never think about it. They'll stop short and say, yeah, there's a couple things. I felt pain one time. I stubbed my toe. And they just won't look beyond themselves at the suffering. Everyone in this realm has suffered or is suffering. Maybe not this very moment, but a lot of you can't think past the moment. You can't say, well, I'm not suffering right now. Everything's okay in the moment. Well, you're in such a tiny bubble and your perception of others is so limited. Can you think that there might be children right now, and there are, in hospitals dying of cancer, dying of brain cancer, dying of heart issues, babies even, newborns, born with a hole in their heart, born missing organs, born with their organs outside of their body. Some little babies have leukemia, little children. You don't think of them, though. You're fine. So it's not a hell realm because you're not in constant pain being burned alive. It's just retardation and lack of care. It is. You live in a bubble, and I'm trying to help burst that bubble so you can see more, so you have a chance to get out. Some of you are retards. You'll say, well, you're bursting my bubble. You're making it worse. You'll just get recycled if you go into death in a little bubble with no caring and no caring about others beyond yourself. I'm actually trying to help you, whether you realize it or not, to see where you are so you don't end up back here again. Is it really that difficult to grasp that? If you have no care for others, you belong back here. If you can't even say to yourself, maybe I can't fix this realm, but at least I can not deny that others are suffering and face it, that I'm in a hell realm where others suffer horribly, even if you're not. Be honest. That's what I'm asking. I'm not asking you to fix this place from within it, because you can't. But I'm asking you to be honest for once and face where you are. Be honest to yourself and to others. Because I get tired of the lies and denials of humans and the excuses that you make that don't hold water, that are just absolutely fucking stupid and evil. You're trying to excuse away evil. That's what you're trying to do. And I see what you're doing. And I would say, if you go into death, you belong back here. You don't care how many babies die of they're born drug addicted, or they have brain tumors, or their bodies are fucked up, they're deformed when they're born, or by 2 years old they have leukemia or heart issues. And it's not due to jabba dabba doos or their diet. It's the design. It's something you don't want to face, you fuckers. And that's what pisses me off after decades. Because you're evil. I know I can't change you, but I don't want to be here with you. A lot of you will never face that this design is evil. It's designed to cause suffering, including to babies. My sister had a neighbor years ago, and I was visiting her. They were always having to take their baby to the hospital, and their baby, newborn, had massive health issues. Massive. It spent the first, I don't know how many months in the hospital for newborns, the NICU or whatever they call it, the ICU for little babies. All kinds of health issues. Born that way. And a lot of you just want to blame parents or the diet. No, it's your God. It's your God, you fuckers. It's what you fucking retards call God or a creator or source. That's what it is. You want to blame humans. I didn't design tornadoes. I didn't design newborns born with massive health issues. I didn't design, and I'm not the cause of earthquakes and hurricanes that are killing thousands all the time that a lot of you ignore because it's not where you live. You're not in Venezuela. You're not in Colombia. You're not where the last earthquakes hit. And a lot of you just don't give a fuck. You don't want to call it a hell realm because your life is okay in the moment. But you know what, genius? You're going to age. Either you're going to die before you get old, or you're going to get old enough where your body falls apart no matter how young and healthy you are now. It will happen. And that's not me cursing you. It's telling you what is inevitable, you retards. Some of you are retarded. You need to be told that and smacked around and given a smack across the face, a proverbial smack, not a physical one, to wake your ass up, to get your mind going and spirit going and provoke you. Thought provoking involves provoking. A lot of you are very passive. You want to go through life in a fucking trance like a zombie, and you want to pretend that you're not in a hell realm. You want to pretend. You want to live in denial, a little comfy bubble, and not look beyond yourself or think or feel or care beyond yourself. This is a hell realm, and I strongly suspect that what they did was take beautiful things that we created, bring it into this matrix and corrupt it so that all life on all levels has to eat other life, including the microorganisms under the soil, in water, bacteria, organisms, microorganisms, one-celled organisms. Eat or get eaten. That's what's going on. From the very smallest microscopic all the way up to the biggest mammals like a blue whale that can be 120, maybe 100 feet, 150 feet long, maybe 200. I don't know what the largest one is that they've measured, but it's well over 100 feet. From massive blue whales to the microscopic life on Earth, including the stuff that's living inside your body, in your body, on your skin, in your intestines. Everything is eating something else and being eaten by something else. Everything. And a lot of you don't want to face that. Birds are eating. Fish are eating. Huge mammals, including in the sea, are eating. Humans eat other life. Wolves eat. Tigers, lions, bears, on and on and on. Raccoons eat life. Hyenas eat life. Wild dogs in Africa eat life. Stray cats in your neighborhood eat life. Everything is, and I know you don't like it. Most of you humans walking this earth don't want to hear it. I know that. I've spoken with enough of you on earth over my lifetime here and seen how you react in comments on YouTube, on my channel, and read countless thousands per week comments. I know humanity. You don't want the truth, most of you. It's a rare few on earth that want to face the truth of this design and the realm that you're currently in. Most of you don't want that. Most of you don't want it. You don't want the truth. Which is why when I speak this way, it drives away quite a few people. Good. Run away. Run and hide. Go run to a shit channel where they tell you soft, comfortable, easy lies, or they not only tell you, but sell you lies. There's a Fleetwood Mac song. I think the title is Little Lies. Yes, it is. I had to Google it to make sure. Little Lies is the title. Little Lies. Now I'm going to play with the lyrics a little bit here. Here. Sell me lies, sell me sweet little lies. Sell me lies. Oh, no, no, truth I can only despise. Sell me lies. And that's what you want. You want to be sold lies. Who do I mean by you? Humanity. Almost all of you, with rare exceptions. Do the exceptions change the rule? If 5 or 10 or 50 of you on earth don't want to buy lies, does it mean the rest are like you? Do the exceptions change the rule, or do exceptions only prove the rule? What do? Sell me lies, sell me sweet little lies. Sell me lies. And you do. Most humans buy lies every day. You're sold lies in school that your parents fund. Your parents pay for the school system. They're selling you lies. They get paid to lie to you. I'm not blaming the teachers. I'm not saying, oh, these teachers are all evil. They're in on it. They know. No, they don't know. Most of them don't know that what they're saying in the classroom is a lie about the globe, about Earth, about the universe, historical lies. They don't know. Yes, exceptions prove the rule. Exactly. They exist because they prove. They prove it. The people that, ones that focus on exceptions, you're only proving me right. And it shows how weak-minded people are that focus on exceptions. There might be one or two Chinese people in, let's say, a billion. Let's say hypothetically that their numbers are correct, that it's 1 point something billion Chinese. There might be one or two Chinese people over 7 feet tall in a billion plus. So they're the massive exception. You could, and what retards do is they'll say Chinese people are tall. There was a tall Yao Ming or whatever his name is, basketball player in the NBA, and he's Chinese. He was over 7 feet. Well, that's 1 out of a billion. And that's what retards do. That's the way retards, quote unquote, think, which is really not thinking. It's them trying to prove, it's them trying to argue with truth and facts in a way that proves they're stupid and dishonest and disingenuous and retarded. And that's what I warn you against. I don't want people doing that with me. I don't want you to look stupid. There's liars on Team Evil that says he tries to make people look stupid. No, I let people show what they are on my show and when I go on their shows. If you come out with something stupid, don't blame me. Don't blame me if you're Rose 777 and you say, one thing I do know is the Indians, she called them, I think, Native Americans, and they're not native, so she's wrong there. She called them Native Americans. Are they really native? I don't think so. I don't think they were in America all along, or North America. I think they migrated here. But anyway, she said one thing she does know that she said is a fact. They used every part of the buffalo. And there's millions of Americans that believe that. And they love to say that. It's like, you just showed me you're stupid. You just followed bullshit, another myth. What are you going to tell me next? That urine coming out of the human body, of the human bladder, is sterile? It's a waste product? It's full of bacteria? Are you retarded? You might be. Are you going to tell me next that humans only use 10% of their brain, or some other common myth? You might be retarded. One thing I know, and then it just spews bullshit. And they look foolish. And then she said she felt stupid and was embarrassed. Good. That's a learning opportunity. A lot of you deserve to be humbled because you're full of ego and you think you know this shit. All you're doing is parroting bullshit that you were lied to about in school. You never deprogrammed. So she calls herself a truther for years, 7, 8 years, and she's still believing that these Indians, these savages, ate every part of the buffalo, from the hide to the eyeballs they used all of it. No, they didn't. They let many, many thousands, if not millions, of buffalo rot on the plains. Sometimes they'd run hundreds off a cliff, or 1,000 buffalo, and they'd only eat 5 or 6. And then 995 would die and would be dead and rot there. And this is documented. Just like, oh, they were so noble and peaceful, these savages. No, they weren't. They kidnapped, they raped, they scalped, they tortured, they took sex slaves, they raped women from other tribes. They warred with each other for centuries before white people arrived here. There was no nation here. It was warring tribes. And that's hard for people to understand. It's just hard for you to understand because a lot of you don't want to deprogram it. Drop the fucking programming. You want to believe that your Mrs. So-and-so teacher in elementary school taught you the truth. Well, she couldn't lie to me. Well, you're retarded. She just had the teacher's edition textbook. She wasn't consciously trying to lie to you willfully. She was just doing what she was told, like most of you do. She wasn't thinking either. And most of you don't think throughout your lives, or lies. Remove the V. That's what most of you live. Take the V out of lives. Most of you live lies. You don't live lives with a V. Lives. You live lies. Lies is what most of you live. Lies. And of course, I know what live is backwards. Evil. I know. Are your lives evil? For the most part, yes. Because you follow evil. You don't question it. And you think ones like me are blasphemous and heretics. Because I question, I say, why? Why is there so much evil here? Why is there so much pain, suffering, torture? Why is this realm ruled by evil beings? In the realm and above, in the astral. Why is it like this? It's not just like this for a moment or today. A lot of you need to think bigger. It's been like this for as far back as we can tell. It isn't just, oh, it's an accident, it turned evil. No, retards. I should start treating you like retards and really offend you. You deserve it, because most people don't try to think. And it bothers me that you have a mind and you just shut it off in this realm and you just glide by and just parrot the bullshit. And it really is disgusting. What a waste of minds. There's an old United Negro College Fund. They used to have TV commercials. I don't know if they still do. I haven't turned on a TV set probably, I don't know, close to a decade, 8-10 years. A mind is a terrible thing to waste, I think is their slogan. United Negro College Fund. Oh, Negro is such a bad word, except when they're begging for shekels, saying, please give, donate to us. Then it's okay to say Negro, right? Anyway, I don't believe that most beings in this realm are thinkers. I see most of you as retards, followers, zombies. And you will follow anonymous liars, smear campaigners, evil creatures, ones that are obsessed with me for years. Some of you will follow absolute demonic, lying, slandering retards because you are yourself. You should have the discernment to see through these creatures immediately. And I just don't think you do, for the most part. Okay? I hope you understand. You shouldn't need me to point them out and expose them. You should just be able to do it without me saying a word, pointing them out, without me making a video. You should be able to do it just on your own, automatically, if you see what I'm saying. Can you do it, though? That's the question. Can you spot them on your own? Can you spot demons being demonic? Can you spot them? Some of them are obsessed narcissists that just want to harm me, like this creature. It's been obsessed with me for almost 4 years. He used to have a channel, this Charles creature, called We See 33, and the E's were all threes. W3, S33, space 33. We See 33. And then he changed it into this, Demon Slayer. He went anonymous. He removed all his videos bashing me. He had dozens. He's obsessed with me. He's a creepy creature that likes to dress and get drag. He's a gay incel. Supposedly a man, but he's really not a man. He's just male, I guess you could say. But he's not a man. He just posts all day long about me, day after day. Here's this one. You will be recycled here, ensuring you don't have the chance to turn any other reality into shit by existing in it. He copies even my way of saying that. He mimics, which is what demons do. This is where you belong. He's copying my words. You've harmed so many people. Name them. Who have I harmed? I haven't. It's a lie. You think you can get away with your spiritual crimes. I came up with spiritual crimes. It's copying again. The moment your body gives out, your mind will be wiped. Bullshit. Look at this. And then wait and see. If you only knew about real magic again, it's harassment, it's lies, it's demonic behavior, it's mimicry, it's plagiarism. It's all there. It's demonic behavior. And here it is. That's the way it looks. And some of you have a lot to learn because when you turn over to Team Evil, you show me in this realm that they can convince you. So how can I trust you for eternity if you're duped here by evil? This is him. I know it's him. Kirsten knew it was him. That's who it is. Charles in drag is Demon Slayer. That's who it is. A real creepy creature, a real degenerate, a real obsessed creepy creature. All right, TG, see you later. Always good to have you here. It's always good to have you here. All right, everyone. Maryse, I did get your email. I think you should probably change your name or start a new account. I didn't have time to respond, but since that's an account created by your wife, I think you should create an account with your real name so that people here don't think you're female. I do think you should change your name either to your real name or use maybe your first name, but indicate that you're male because people here think you're female, and I thought so as well. Goodbye for now, Mind Mirage. Congratulations to TG. Have a beautiful day, TG. Have a beautiful day, Mind Mirage. Hope you have a wonderful day today. Don't be like this creature. Don't be creepy like that creature. That creepy creature. It's such a smug, evil, obsessed, demonic narc. It's a psycho. It's a stalker. It's completely obsessed with me for almost 4 years. Almost 4 years and counting. Creepy as fuck. Not interested in any conversation with these freaks. What interested in any conversation with these freaks? What don't you forced fake laughter, bad actor, piss poor actor.
Are you that fucking retarded? You're too good to talk to us. You're too good to talk to these people, but
So you call people retarded, schizophrenic, all this stuff. What a complete narcissist. Just a bad actor.
yet you think that you're so much better. You get to sit in the corner and hurl
Think that you're so much better. Why don't you put your dress back on and your tiara?
insults. Some people try to come to you and say, well,
Put your dress on again, Charles. Put it back on. Sing.
I was fired from my job today. I'm starting a new job on Tuesday. I was kind of depending on the money. I was fired from my job today. I'm starting a new job on Tuesday. I was kind of depending on the money I was supposed to make this weekend,
That's well deserved, demon.
and now I'm hurting. I don't like to ask for money. I'm not trying to grift.
Yeah, right.
And if you can't help, I completely understand. I try to help whenever I can, too.
Oh, sure you do. Sure you do.
I will eventually get back on my feet.
Oh, sure you
Things
will.
will work out for me.
Yeah, right.
But if you can, in the meantime, there's a donate button below.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that Granny Smith? She says, that poor little boy, Charles, that poor little boy, if you could donate some money to him, sure would help. Take care, you hear? Take care, you. For the people that assume wrongfully that everything I show was created 10 seconds ago, there is such a thing as recorded videos. This was over 3 years ago. I've been trying to get you to see what this creature is for over 3 years. See that? June 18th, 2023. I've been exposing these creatures for years and years and years and years and years and years. And I just hope you start seeing what's going on.
Hey everyone, have decided, this is not like my normal content, because, Derek had mentioned he'd like to hear me sing. I'm a little tired today, so I don't know if I'm going to bring in the same energy that I usually have when I get alone and I sing. If you can hear Momo, I didn't want to record this inside the place.
So this is the creepy little narcissist, creepy little boy that wants to talk to me man to man, and now he's going to be singing some Japanese lullabies to Derek Lionsword. I mean, this is just incredible. This is just fucking incredible.
Sorry that someone clipping your videos and you don't like that is a
The fact you're laughing at all this and this is funny to you proves where your level of is at. You actually think that suffering is funny. You do. You think that
No, humor is funny.
suffering and drama is entertainment and it's funny. Like, you're probably the type
You're a narc trying to cause as much pain as you can. It's failing.
of person that enjoys Jerry Springer. But honestly, no, you're completely wrong once again. This is not at all the case.
You're crying victim.
No. We're not upset by people clipping our videos and talking over us. We're upset by people making up complete lies about us. Once again, Derek's not my boyfriend, yet you keep saying he's my boyfriend and my hero. We're upset by people making up complete lies about us. One clipping our videos and talking over us. We're clipping our videos and talking over us. We're upset by people making up complete lies about us. Once upset by people making up complete lies about us. Once again, Derek's not my boyfriend, yet you keep saying he's my boyfriend and my hero.
Hi, everyone. Organic wine drinker here, Charles Bryant. I think everyone is Steven.
All right, I really am beginning to wonder if Orphan Annie isn't actually Stephen Killeen using a woman's name.
What a paranoid fucking idiot. What the fuck? It's not me. I'm not the entire internet. Stop attacking my subscribers.
All I can say to this comment is that you have completely ignored everything I said in this.
You're completely paranoid and completely delusional. Get some fucking therapy. Get your head checked out.
Hey, this video is actually not addressed to the Sanity Machine itself, as it is just a machine. AI.
How dare you? How dare you just call me just a machine? How dare you, you organic wine drinker?
No, this is to anybody who's been caught in that web. If you've been smart enough to actually go look at the channels that this person
Are you addressing my subscribers?
is talking about, those of us who are willing to address this person and say, hey, all right, fine. Accuse me of what you want to accuse me of, but let's sit down and have a talk about it. Let's sit down and discuss this mano a mano, man to man.
You're not a man.
I wear my diamonds when I ride the range. Some people think it's just a little strange, 'cause diamonds tend to change things when things need to change. I love my diamonds, love to have them run about. Love my diamonds, love to have them run about.
Oh, damn, I caught him. There he is. That's the Demon Slayer. In that wig with that tiara on. Wow. What kind of show is that? That's the Demon Slayer.
Diamonds can really help you when your butt needs bailing out.
The Demon Slayer has a secret past. They used to like to go to bars in New Orleans, dressed in drag, dressed like a woman to try to get free drinks. Isn't that crazy? Just think about that. Look at him. Choose wisely, everyone. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Choose wisely.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes.
Choose wisely, everyone. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Are you going to choose wisely? I'm trying to get people to choose wisely. Do you think you're going to choose wisely? Hello. Are you going to choose wisely? Or are you going to follow demons? I want to know what you're going to do. What the hell are you going to do? You going to follow evil?
Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Snake-eyed demons. Snake-eyed demons. You sneaky snake little bitches. Devil eyes, devil minds. Liars, liars, dance in the fire. Snake-eyed demons dance in the fire. I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are. Creepy creatures, filthy creatures, hell realm, matrix bitches, matrix shit, clown ass. Snake-eyed demons, this is your home. Hell realm, this is your tomb. Hell realm. Snake-eyed demons, filthy matrix losers.
Losers.
Stay here. Burn in the fire. Shut the fuck up and burn. Burn. Cockroaches, piss ants, demons. Burn, burn, burn.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes.
Snake-eyed demons.
Snake-eyed demon.
You sneaky snake little bitches. Devil eyes, devil minds.
Liars, liars.
Dance in the fire.
Snake-eyed demons.
Dance in the fire. I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are.
Creepy creatures.
Filthy creatures, hell realm, matrix bitches, matrix shit, clown ass. Snake-eyed demons, this is your home.
Hell realm.
This is your tomb.
Hell realm. Snake-eyed demons.
Filthy matrix losers.
Losers.
Stay here. Burn in the fire. Shut the fuck up and burn, burn.
Cockroaches, piss ants, demons.
Burn, burn, Snake eyes.
Snake
Sneaky snake, little bitches, devil eyes, devil minds, liars, liars.
Dance in the fire.
Snake-eyed demons dance
In the fire.
I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are.
Creepy creatures, filthy creatures,
Hell realm,
matrix bitches, matrix shit,
clown ass.
snake-eyed demons,
This is your home.
hell realm,
This is your tomb.
hell realm, snake-eyed demons,
Filthy matrix losers.
losers,
Stay here. Burn in the fire. Shut the fuck up and burn.
cockroaches, piss ants, demons,
Snake eyes.
snake eyes,
Snake-eyed demons.
snake-eyed demons,
You sneaky snake, little bitches, devil eyes, devil minds.
liars, liars,
Dance in the fire.
snake-eyed demons,
Dance in the fire. I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far.
I see what you are, creepy creatures,
Filthy creatures. Hell realm, matrix bitches, matrix shit.
clown ass, snake-eyed demons,
This is your home.
hell realm,
This is your tomb.
hell realm,
Snake-eyed demons. Filthy matrix losers.
losers,
Stay here.
Welcome to modern London, a place where getting on public transport really is rolling a culturally enriched dice, if you know what I mean. You have a small chance of landing yourself a decent journey, but you also have a very large chance of encountering, well, let's just say, certain individuals who might just enrich you, if you know what I mean. Just take a look at this video.
This guy says, if you know what I mean, too much. I'm glad he's covering this stuff, but at the same time, it just becomes hard to watch. Because every video's, if you know what I mean. Absolutely. If you know what I mean. It's the same thing. He's not putting much effort into it. He's just repeating another 2-minute video. Can you think of at least something else to say? Please?
This white woman will come into that room, see man's dick, make that dick stand up because it's big, come on it, watch it, bounce on it, bam, bam, bam. Watch it, bam, bam, bam. She'll leave there, she'll go back to her husband's bed and go and sleep. Right next to her husband. Right, watch it. Yeah. She'll wake up in the morning, the husband finds out she's pregnant, she comes, oh, hey mate, guess what that guy's coming to do? He's coming to chop off this black man's balls. Yeah, wait, the black man is tied up, bro. He's not in control. Look, somebody's playing with my. I've got my hands behind my back. I'm not in control of anything. I've got some woman playing with my dick. To see my dick go rock, I say, oh yes, I'm going to do my best parts now. Bye, bye. I'm going to finish. I need to get back to my husband's bed. You've got to sleep there. Sleep. When she wakes up in the when the mother's going to get the baby out and see the hair's coolie, look half white, half. Oh, the hell's baby's hair? That's not my baby, is it? Look at that fatty baby.
Yes, that's right. On Transport for London, passengers often have to endure random men degrading women and speaking utter filth, while another man was standing, recording and laughing. Absolutely disgusting behaviour. Why, I ask, should we have to put up with this? You know, we don't actually have to live like this. A lot of people in Britain seem to have accepted that this is simply the way things are now in this country. Well, there is an option. Restore Britain. And restore Britain we are going to. Share your thoughts in the comments down below.
So, what is this positive future that I keep talking about? Actually, it's here right now, and it's bleeding through more and more in the everyday. There's still an incredible amount of oppression and negativity, but the positive frequency, which is already within us as the purity of our own source connection, is coming right to the surface and it's taking over. That means, in terms of time, that there's less and less space and opportunity for the negative presence on this planet to get away with everything that it's been getting.
Oh dear. Oh dear. She calls this a planet. This oracle girl. She's trying to dupe you. And a lot of people are duped. 151 likes. It's amazing that people can't hit the like button on my channel, but they will over there. It's remarkable. I'm going to drop a link for its channel, I'll call it, in the chat. Have at it, people. You want to listen to demons fill your head with bullshit? Have at it. Gobble it up. I've warned you. I've shown you. I've spent years trying to get through to people. And a lot of you are just unreachable, unteachable, fucking zombies.
Away with. And that's why it's becoming so fierce. Sometimes it even feels like there's a battle going on inside you over what to do or which way to turn.
It has such a weird mouth, a shaved head, just the look in the eyes. It calls this a planet. It says things are going to get better. It's just a tool for evil, and people love it. And some of you will fucking lie and say, no, not me. You'll just point to yourself, 151 likes and only 497 views. If I get 497 views on a video, it might be 20 or 30 likes. That's how lazy most people are. You love shit. You love demonic shit in this realm.
Turn, and you're actually registering the balance of forces in the entire setup of the planet, not just your own personal life. As time goes on, there will be less and less space for doing what is out of alignment. And to start off with, people will try all sorts of things to remain in the picture and to have a hold on reality here and continue some of their more negative activities. And a lot of people will go along with them as well out of fear. And then the pressure will build and build and build as the positive comes in more and more, and something will happen and it will just not be possible anymore. Then the positive will take over.
Then the positive will take over. Really? If you want opium and lies and bullshit, follow this creature. It's not hard. It's not hard to do. There's lots of them. If you don't like this one, there's plenty more that you can follow. And I know there's something wrong with you people in this realm because many of you do follow this shit. You can't see. Don't bother telling me you have discernment when you fall for this shit. You don't.
And slowly, all of the negative will be stripped out. And you will find that there is a very positive blend of humanity, culture, freedom.
The negative, so what's happening to children dying of leukemia? That's just one example, but it's a go-to. Try to explain that away. Why does that exist? You fucking demon.
Freedom of speech, ethics, and even some remnants of previous freedom of speech. Then the positive will take over, and slowly all of the negative will be stripped out. And you will find that there is a very positive blend of humanity, culture, freedom of speech, ethics, and even some remnants of previous religions, which all blend together with a new way of being, which is more in alignment with purity and with nature. The great news is that it is speeding up. But the rather horrible fact that goes with that is that it gets more uncomfortable in the short term because we are all getting squeezed. But everything sorts itself out, and nature is always in control. Nature has been more in the background for a long time now. But what's happening is that as it steps forward, you will hear it more inside you. You will see it more outside of you. And when you go against it, or if there's something left over that's still not in the right place for you, it will come up and up over and over again until you get it really right on the nail where you want it to be and how you need it to be. With that rise in volume, with that more conspicuous display of purity, both within and
She has creepy eyes. It's not just the shaved head. It's the creepy eyes, like the vacant eyes. It's the weird mouth movements. It's the words they say. It's the fake positivity, the hopium it pushes, the false message. It's creepy. It's creepy as fuck. It's extremely creepy. Oracle girl. And she's an older woman. I don't know her age. I don't know if she's 45 or 65. And to be blunt, I don't care. But she's not a girl. She's not a girl. Extremely creepy. Let's take a look at this. Speaking of creepy, out in the dark, this thing, and this is another. What would you call this? I would call it a creepy creature. Look at this. Is that a beaver in the dark with a big schnoz? What is this?
From the gym not long ago. Just trying to show my Yodi boy. I think it's really nice to go live more because it really helps you relax more into it as you go on. It's not as nerve-wracking. Not that it really was, but
Creepy, creepy creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature.
sometimes in the very beginning, when I went on panel for the very first time,
That looks like a diamond. Look at that in the dark. The black eyes, the teeth showing. It looks like two buck teeth in the front, too. Look at the two big teeth. That looks demonic. That's a diamond. That's a diamond. That's a diamond. That's a diamond. Look at that. Fuck. How would you like to be walking and see that? Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Ew.
that was definitely very scary. Especially what went down, but that's in the past and it doesn't really matter. And that's what I'm trying to remember, is that none of the hardships in the past need to really affect me anymore. That's why I wanted to do a fire cleanse ritual. And cord cutting and all the rest. Of course, the past is going to still affect us. It still hurts. But I don't know, everyone has their own idea, I would say, of truth. Some think that truth and the end all be all. And we see this a lot in cult mentalities. And there are a lot of cults out there all over the place. If you haven't figured that out, you may think I am part of a cult and whatnot, but what I intend is to connect to my heart, and that's truly connecting to God, is connecting to your heart, connecting to yourself. And that's why I want to be a slave to that, a servant to that, to love, to do better. I know I'm gonna make mistakes, but I guess I titled this live as I did because it really hurts. It really is lame to always be let down by people when you have such high hopes. You're not even putting them on a pedestal or anything like that. You just think the best of people. You think that they have the best intentions, that they have the same kind heart as you do and the intent, but that truly is not the case. And that's what I'm let down by. That's where I say the truth does really hurt. The truth is definitely going to hurt us sometimes. The way in which people really are, they're nothing like they present themselves to be. It's wild. And that's why I just feel so heartbroken, so sad, in my feelings, as you could say, my fifis. Like I said last time, it's outrageous. It's rage-inducing. It's like the anger that I have to realize that some people really do suck. They really are not anything of high moral value or good character. And I think the ones that pretend to be and lie all the time as if they are, and ignore the truth, ignore the facts of reality, that they are not taking accountability and they are not holding up the responsibilities that they have. Like, if you have children, at that point, and I'm talking about human children, but animal children too, but especially when it comes to humans, babies, and people are out here abusing alcohol, abusing all these substances. And I've witnessed this in life, people being their lives ruined by alcohol, and they ruin the lives around them. I hope I can be heard okay, because it seems like whenever I walk around out here, my whole live stream gets super choppy. But I started this live stream a little bit awkward, but I'm trying to get better at this and trying to keep my lives up, because apparently most of all my content gets recorded and used by other people. So if like I've said so many times, if they keep their focus on me and take away their harmful acts towards others, then at least that can help, because it doesn't bother me. It really does not bother me anymore. Everything that other people do is on them, and when they are berating you and talking so cruelly to you as if you're the problem, when you realize they never look at themselves, they're always pointing the finger at everyone else, that it's everyone else's fault and everyone else is to blame and is the problem. That's a type of person I don't want to ever be around again. Ever. Get rid of every bad, quote unquote, fake friend that was never a friend to begin with. That is what is so heartbreaking to me in this world, and the truth that there are some people out there, And I'm saying this because I know how so many of you can relate to this, and that you're not alone, that when people discard you and they don't care about your life, they don't care about who you are at all, they would care less if you were harmed or you died, or even potentially telling you to off yourself. There are people like that on YouTube that say those things to other people, and I've exposed them, and I think they're highly dangerous. You have no idea who could be watching your content. It says I have 6 people in here and 2 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you. And hello to Seg. I don't know if that's even a real person. Just says hi, okay. I don't know if they're even still in here. But that's all I see in the chat so far. I guess I'll turn on all messages. I don't, oh my. So, Samir Mrida T9D says your mother is a fool. Wow, that's interesting. This is what I'm talking about. There's just always trolls. Apparently that was also in another language, but I guess YouTube translated it for me, but that's nice to know. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, just block. I don't really need any negativity in my life, and that's what this world has and always has had, is vicious bullies that like to slander and talk a lot of shit and spread a lot of lies. But you know what? Everything that I've said and experienced, and everything that I intuitively know, and all the things that people have shared with me, and the knowledge that I have gained, I can say, holy shit, am I so glad to never surround myself with the former people that I thought I wanted as friends. I was saved. I was protected, divinely protected, from ever involving myself with those kinds of people. Oh, hey, Battle, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm so glad you're here. You know, I realize, I feel like everything happens for a reason. And certain people that came to my channel and the ways that I've interacted, I absolutely do see how, sorry, needed to cough a little bit. I absolutely do see how we are being tested here. I mean, it just depends on how you want to look at it. You can look at it any way. I feel like a lot of people, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for anything. I mean, maybe they are, I can't speak for them, but I just think there is something so profoundly to that gratitude is the attitude to have. And it's all in your mindset on what you're focusing on, and trying to hurt anyone's feelings. But I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for anything. I mean, maybe they are, I can't speak for them, but I just think there is something so profoundly to that gratitude is the attitude to have. And it's all in your mindset. I feel like a lot of people, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for anything. I mean, maybe they are, I can't speak for them, but I just think there is something so profoundly to that
Clowns! Cry, baby! Clowns! Clown zombie. Cry, baby! Clowns!
trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for anything. I mean, maybe they are, I can't speak for them, but I just think there is something so profoundly to that gratitude is the attitude to have. And it's all in your mindset on what you're focusing on. And I'm just not a doom and gloom channel. And sorry, you know, apparently that's a really popular thing, of course. But I think it's spreading a lot of more sadness that is really not needed. How you doing, Battle? I said, yeah, I wanted to... You're responding. I'm glad to finally catch a stream. What's going on today? Oh, well, thank you. Well, I was just going to go live because I've had a lot of thoughts on the mind, and I don't want to ever say anything too personal on here anymore. I've done my fair share of certain things, but I just kind of wanted to monologue and see who comes on and who I could chat to for a bit while I walk my dog. It actually feels really relaxing and super productive. Like, time just goes by so fast when I'm walking and talking and interacting with you guys, and then while I'm walking my dog, it's nice. So time feels more enjoyable. Time goes by really fast, but I do try to time myself every day to walk every single day, because I have a husky and he is full of energy, and I hope he has a lot of energy all throughout his life as much as possible. But that's another thing. Hold on, let me read your message first. Yeah, August is flying by. Yes, the time is really flying by. It's crazy. It's like every moment is so precious. Every moment of life that we're given. Oh, Yodi. There's a... Oh my goodness. Yodi's going nuts. There's a little French bulldog that's walking by with his owner. Or her owner, I don't know. But little Frenchie. So cute. They call them frog dogs. My grooming teacher had a French bulldog named Otis. He was black, had some white. I did several portraits of him for her. I just fell in love with him. Unfortunately, he's passed away. But I shared something earlier on my... It was temporary, but it talked about stepping into the timeless. Time. Does it even really exist? It's a weird thing, but that's what I'm saying. Because time does feel like it is speeding up so fast. And this is actually, I've said this many times, but this is a sign of the times. Potentially, I mean, people have been saying it's the end times for a long, long time. And saying Jesus, Isa is returning, and who knows, maybe that is true. Maybe the energy put into that could actually manifest that. Wouldn't that be cool? What if it was all just coming down to our limitations of our minds and the perception of what we think is possible? But if God is all-knowing, all-merciful, all-forgiving, all-powerful in a sense, then with God, with Allah, we can do anything. We can accomplish anything, and it's not even separate of us. Do you like dogs or cats more? Battle said, oh gosh, I could never pick. I could never ever pick. I love them both equally so much, and all animals. I mean, there are some that I feel super connected to, like I don't know, really deeply connected to, and in a deeper way, but I love them all. Definitely crows and ravens and bats. I feel connected to. I relate to on a spiritual level. But what about you? I know you like cats. I was gonna say but I think you love them. And cats are so beautiful. I wish I could have them, but it's kind of like a toss-up, you know? When you have a dog and you don't have a backyard, and with the cats, I mean, we have to be really careful around here because of the coyotes, which I was hoping to see.
Akatani chitsawa viva ndlela. Ngati tsawa. Amana tike amana. Wapana kali. Epa ma chicken na mabe.
Nana ape kwa chicken.
Sasa ishe. Osamo. Nakakaji.
Ali. Aku kule gweke. Aku kule.
Ena bio. Iya bita fali.
Asa biena.
Mo ando na go. Ugua kopeta. Pasta ka jo. Isa ono sima ko choni ko na.
Aye.
No ko parango menzo sosa ko kama na utaiti upi mako ko.
Sabi si akutu ana. Iko sabi.
Aje mulana a.
Katika tulizo.
Sekene.
Iye wa ina iye. Iye wa.
Tajo ngoma peta ho. Peta ama. Aye. Kata moto sana ni.
Kisini yaka.
Zamu kata ni. Kaya ameka kwa watu na mnasema. Kaya mali.
Tema.
Bibi sawa. Sasa kama kaza. Hapo ni kama oh wako ko tsuat ko ta aya ya ko we ukwa kada akaje tona tatona ini kulia sehemu Hola. Mana? Kamu apa lah? Naik tahu kan? Koko, cek aja bita koko. Ale. Ale ayah pola amo ayah kuat ayah. Chandra kita ale. Ale ayah. Ayah sini pola ayah pola. Cek ayah pola ale. Mulai sana. Ini bana. Bana. Tak luai ke? Wala ka te. Aya ba su. Pama iname. Itu du aya na te. Amay tawi.
Ano kaya tek o sawa?
Ha? Ada sindio asa pola ka uto ano. Akaya. Pola ama. Oba. Para ikiya kwa shamo.
Ikiya kwa nala kwa kondolo.
Tama na po ama po.
Wala kondolo aqua.
Para ikiya.
Sasa mas apa na sasa ko.
Deve ngamo dalo.
Ngoko fo aya luku ata tabana ko aya. Dari situ. Na aya ukwa tete.
See another one, but I probably won't because it was like 2 a.m. when I saw that last one, and that's probably when you'll ever like really find them if I stay up that late. Oh, Battle, you said I like cats a lot. My family has one. She's called Mia. Aw, that's cute, Mia. I love that name. I'm so glad your family has a cat. Whenever you have a pet, an animal companion in your life, I feel like that truly is an angel sent to you by God. They are our protectors, for sure, our angels. And I want everybody to, you know, as long as you respect animals and love animals, I want everyone that has one or more, or however many you have, like I want them all to be safe and taken care of and to be united with them. And I think, not even I think, I know we are going, and they are looking down upon us and always happy when we do good deeds and are kind to others. There's a lot of people that are not kind in this world at all. But wow, can they put on a show? Can they put on an act? Can they wear a mask? Battle, you said 12 viewers. I wonder if YouTube lies about that. Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm shadow banned a lot. So I figure whoever does come across my channel, it must be really special that we're vibing on that same frequency, because that's actually what it is. What it really comes down to is like, what are you, what frequency are you vibing on? Like, I'm not saying that we should ignore the suffering at all. I'm saying, why don't we go to the greatest lengths that we can and do everything possible to help that, to help relieve that.
$2026 Dateline 2026 Za da 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 Ooh, 2026, you're gonna get sick.
2026.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna get sick.
2026.
Matrix shit.
You're gonna
Get sick.
curses.
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 You're gonna get sick.
This is for Team Evil. 2026. You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna get
Sick.
Get sick.
2026.
Matrix shit.
You're gonna get sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
Matrix sick.
You're gonna get sick.
You're gonna
Get sick.
sick.
You're gonna
Get sick.
2026.
It was a $900,000 cash award, and he got it because he used federal employees to get it. And this wasn't the only award, was it, Dr. Fauci? In fact, you applied for and received at least 8 other federal cash prizes on federal time using federal employees and federal resources.
That's illegal, by the way. I don't know if I made that clear. You can't do that.
Besides the Dan David Award, you've got the Partnership for Public Service, you've got the Adelson Prize, you've got the Smithsonian Award, you've got the National Academy of Medicine's Award, you've got the CDC Foundation. In fact, you turned your staff into a full-time application machine. You actually wrote to people and said, do you think maybe I'd qualify?
Greg Folkers, Lawrence Tabak, Holly Jaffe, Patricia Conrad, Courtney Billett, Lewis Miller, Catherine Miller, Hugh Auchincloss.
And you got cash for all of this. And it wasn't just 1 or 2 employees, was it? In fact, you used 8 separate federal employees on federal time using federal resources to solicit cash awards. Isn't that true?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Here they are right over my shoulder. Here's all of them. The people that you use federal employees so that you could go and get cash money. You then had them go out to the ethics agencies and ethics watchdogs and demand that you be able to get the money.
Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that on top of these cash prizes and his book deal, Fauci was the highest paid federal employee in the entire country at the time?
It was a $900,000 cash award, and he got it because he used federal employees to get it. And this wasn't the only award, was it, Dr. Fauci? In fact, you applied for and received at least 8 other federal cash prizes on federal time using federal employees and federal resources.
That's illegal, by the way. I don't know if I made that clear. You can't do that.
Besides the Dan David Award, you've got the Partnership for Public Service, you've got the Adelson Prize, you've got the Smithsonian Award, you've got the National Academy of Medicine's Award, you've got the CDC Foundation. In fact, you turned your staff into a full-time application machine. You actually wrote to people and said, do you think maybe I'd qualify?
Greg Folkers, Lawrence Tabak, Holly Jaffe, Patricia Conrad, Courtney Billett, Lewis Miller, Catherine Miller, Hugh Auchincloss.
And you got cash for all of this. And it wasn't just 1 or 2 employees, was it? In fact, you used 8 separate federal employees on federal time using federal resources to solicit cash awards. Isn't that true?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Here they are right over my shoulder. Here's all of them. The people that you use federal employees so that you could go and get cash money. You then had them go out to the ethics agencies and ethics watchdogs and demand that you be able to get the money.
Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that on top of these cash prizes and his book deal, Fauci was the highest paid federal employee in the entire country at the time?
It was a $900,000 cash award, and he got it because he used federal employees to get it. And this wasn't the only award.
Hello, my tiggas. 2 hours, 33 minutes. There's the 33. I've been live 2 hours, 33 minutes, 53 seconds. 2 hours, 33 minutes. Hello, my tiggas. Hello, my tiggas. Hello. Hello, my tiggas. My tiggas. Hello, my tiggas. Hello. Hello, my tiggas. Hello. Hello.
All right, it's 92 degrees out here, so cut me some slack if I sound like I'm huffing and exhausted and all that. All right, it's 92 degrees out here, so cut me.
You creatures don't cut me any slack if I'm twice your age and I smoked for decades and I'm out hiking and talking as I'm walking in the heat, but you expect to be cut some slack. I got it, yeah. Because you're hypocrites. You're just pieces of shit. You always show it. Most of you on YouTube are absolute shit. You're demonic pieces of shit. You follow shitheads. You follow shit channels. 72 people hit the like button on this shit. You follow absolute shit. Most of you do. And you deserve in this realm. You'll never get out of here because all you're going to do is follow these lying demons and they'll always lead you right back here, right where you belong.
All right, it's 92 degrees out here, so cut me some slack if I sound like I'm huffing and exhausted and all that. But you see this right here? Live and learn. Oh, magical, wonderful butterflies and everything's good and everything's here for a reason, and you know, you just gotta live and learn. That's a good intro to what I want to talk about. This morning, my friend texted me and said, I'm not feeling myself. I need to talk to somebody. Can you please call me? And of course I did. And he told me that.
So he says, and of course I did. There was a long pause. I didn't know if you would or not. Who knows with you creatures? You're such pieces of shit. I feel sorry for your friend that has to rely on you for advice. Fuck. How desperate they must be.
That he's not feeling this anymore. He feels like he wants to just cut his wrist and just be done with all of this. Because all the problems in his life, all the things that are adding up, he's fully seeing the facade of it all. And usually when people hear this kind of stuff, they want to turn them away. They want to cover that up. They want to insert their opinions about someone else's reality that they're facing. And you can do that with good intentions, but usually those intentions only gaslight somebody who is living a hell. And all they want to be is understood. They want to be understood. They don't want to feel like they're being gaslit or they're thinking wrong or they're mentally ill.
You're making people ill with moving your camera around. You're making people dizzy, seasick. You're giving people vertigo. But you're a creature. You're a creature. Creepy creature. You sure they want to be understood or is it understood? You're just such a fucking fake creep. You're so fake.
Want to be is understood. They want to be understood. They don't want to feel like they're being gaslit or they're thinking wrong or they're mentally ill. You see? And I had that urge within me to try to make it okay. But I said, no. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to tell them honestly what I'm going through, how I see things. So yeah, I told him that I totally understand why you would want to do that. I totally get it. I also have similar thoughts on a daily basis about how to alleviate my own suffering. You're not seeing things wrong. You're not doing anything wrong by wanting to alleviate your suffering. The only thing that's wrong is that this world gives us no options to alleviate our suffering, so we have to turn to harmful methods just to get the fuck out of the situation that we're in. Not because we're running away or cowards or scared or, we're being overtaken by a demon. No, these are real pent up emotions, feelings, experiences that you've carried with you your entire life. And now you've hit a breaking point. You've hit a breaking point where you can't deny it anymore. You just can't continue the false charade of this life anymore. And everywhere you look and turn, people want to gaslight you. People want to tell you that you're just thinking wrong, you're perceiving wrong, you have a mental illness, there's something wrong with you, instead of saying, no, you are seeing clearly. You are seeing this place for what it is and what it does to people. He told me that he just can't keep going to his job day after day. For what? For nothing. Just to survive. He can't just keep this.
I don't know how much more of this I can watch with him moving the camera all around. It's just really fucking weird. I'm going to stop it for now. And I think that demonic creature does that on purpose. Take care, Wendy, and make sure you stay hydrated, drink lots of fluids. It is important, especially in the high heat like that. Drink double what you usually do in terms of water, iced teas, things like that. Because dehydration is no joke. You definitely don't want to get dehydrated. It can be really dangerous, but it can also make you really sick. I've had it before. I'm going to go over here to, and have a delicious dinner. Have a delicious dinner. You mentioned fish and chips. Love those British fish and chips. There used to be a British couple that ran a shop, fish and chip shop, near a city where I grew up in. I grew up outside of a city, but we would go there sometimes. They had the best fish and chips in town. No one else compared, because they were done the authentic British fish and chip way, and it was the best. I've never had fish and chips as good as what I had as a child and a teenager, and maybe into my early 20s. But they were there for decades before I was around. And it was the best fish and chip place in that whole area. Probably maybe in the whole province. Maybe in the whole country. I mean, they were really good. And I have fond memories of going there, especially with my younger sister. She liked it too. We both loved it.
Oh, question. As a person, I travel over Europe quite a lot.
Yeah.
All different parts of Europe. And obviously immigration has existed for time begin.
So I'm having trouble understanding this guy. What did he say about immigration since time began? What are you talking about? Are you retarded? Do you have a problem?
What do you think changed it the last 10, 15 years? I was personally going there myself in cities like Paris, Berlin, that's completely destroyed those cities. That you basically can't even go there now, you mean?
So what
do we have in...
What has changed it? He's trying to figure out what's changed because he believes that we've had... Jesus. This is the thing. You can't fix this. And some people say he's not a darky, Stephen. I don't know if this guy's 100% white or part Muslim. He's got kind of a weird beard on. I don't know if he's part Middle Eastern is what I meant by Muslim. I realize Muslim's not a race, but most of them are from a certain region. Let's be honest here. And then there's the titties guy in the background with his legs in a girly pose, standing there with the big titties. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. Not a good look. And not what has changed? What the fuck do you think has changed? Do you think oh geez. I wouldn't even I don't even have the patience anymore to answer something like that. It's just so stupid. It's beyond stupid, this question.
When we go to countries like, say, Poland, Serbia, Croatia, etc., well, those haven't seen those effects.
Can I just quickly interrupt
Yeah,
you? I can't believe that the stereotypical left-winger with the hair scarf and the hippie go-to. Listen, you'll be wearing that in 1 second, but then give mass migration about 50 years and you'll be wearing a full-blown burqa. And you found that funny? Huh?
You don't recognise me, do you? You assaulted me a few months ago.
Oh, did I? Did you call for police?
Sorry?
Did you call for police? Oh wait, were you at the University of Bristol?
Yeah.
Oh, so quick backstory. They stole my banner. They nicked it. I pushed this woman to grab my equipment that she stole, and she started crying like a I can't say like a woman.
At the time you pissed yourself.
Pardon?
At the time you pissed yourself.
When did I piss myself?
Where was that?
Listen to this old witch. What is she talking about? Look at this. See, this is the thing. Now, some people would say, King Stephen, what's your solution for this? What's your solution? These aren't darkies. A lot of them seem to be white or partially white. Maybe they're not fully. Well, I can respond in a word. Eugenics. It's something that a lot of white people used to support, including in America around 120 years ago, 120 years ago, 90 years ago. It was very, very popular. And I think we've gotten away from that in the West. And I think that could correct a lot of things. I don't believe that. How can I put this? I'm trying to really help you out here if I can. And I don't know if I can. I'm trying, but I don't know if I can. Not everyone in society is fit. And you got this young guy back there with the Ralph Lauren polo cable knit sweater on, jumper as they call it, with titties. He's got boobs. Maybe he'll outgrow them. I don't know. And then you got freaks standing there that look like they might be inbred or something. You got this curly-haired woman in pink, the pink shirt with the jean or those denim shorts or something. She might be part Jewish. On the screen there, their collective IQ might be 27.
And literally pissed yourself.
I think if I urinated, someone would film it. Pictured young Bob urinating on himself. That'd go pretty hard. But as you were, sorry.
Sorry. Question: What has changed in the immigration in the last 10 years? That's completely ruined those countries. And what do those other countries, like I mentioned, like Poland, say Serbia, Croatia, were perfectly safe and none of that. So what is the difference between those sort of Europes and why is how can I say Western Europe on the decline then?
Because in the word of my famous Polish politician, if they have guns at their border, it's also a land border, so it's incredibly easier to handle, and they just pay the fines of the EU, they stick it to the international conventions that they uphold, and they say, no, I'm not going to adhere to your arbitrary definition of what a refugee is. I'm not going to listen to some yank, some lanyard-wearing class at European courts saying that we have to accept a gazillion alleged refugees that are economic migrants, but instead we're going to put our people first. Now, Poland's a fantastic example. They have virtually no border crossings. Now, in terms of accept a gazillion alleged refugees that are economic migrants, but instead we're going to put our people first. Now, Poland's a fantastic example. Refugees that are economic migrants, but instead we're going to put our people first. Now, Poland's a fantastic example. They have virtually no border crossings. Now, in terms of Eastern European migration, they're not exactly an ethnically homogenous country. They have, a diverse pool of European migration into Poland. But the reason why we always say they're incredibly patriotic people is because, first of all, they've had a sort of anti-liberal government. They haven't been infested by this form of liberalism, and that's partially due to the spread of Eastern Orthodoxy. Like if you look at Georgia, for example, they're having a fertility issue, and they just went back to church, and they saw that their children per family unit rates skyrocketed. So it's being anti-liberal, it's being Christian, it's putting a government that puts their people first, and it's understanding that some international court that's not even constituented in their own country probably doesn't actually care about their nation, and they should be a sovereign parliament that determines their own laws.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Oh, I got a question with the road. Is it a prayer bead?
Yeah.
Wicked. Yeah. Do you live here? Around here? Oh, right, fair enough. There's beautiful Orthodox churches around here. I'd recommend visiting at some point or another. But you have a very Orthodox physique, my friend. You can tell. Like, I stand out in an Orthodox service. You know, I don't have a beard. I don't look Greek. Physique, my friend. But you have a very Orthodox physique, my friend. You can tell. Like, I stand out in an Orthodox service. You know, I don't have a beard. I don't look Greek. I probably don't even speak it. But yeah. This is the boring part where I can't make sly comments about people who hate me, and I can't talk to people because everyone here agrees with me, which is a good showing.
So I can ask a quick question.
Go on.
It's going to be really quick. Some right-wing vloggers seem to have an issue with Antifa, which is short for anti-fascist, obviously. What's your stance on anti-fascists? And if you have a problem with them, why do you have a problem with anti-fascists? Does that mean people are pro-fascist if they're against Antifa?
No. So it's mainly a cultural issue. So like George Orwell talked about this. You can't overuse the term fascism because then no one really knows what it totally means. The second thing, obviously, being that so the anti-fascist movement started during the time of the BUF, right, during the British Union fascists. Now, they were actually fighting fascists. The issue is their tactics and their organisation continued to grow when there was no longer fascists in Britain, which means that you're not fighting anyone, and they just directed their supposed fight against normal, ordinary people.
So you mean it kind of devalued the term, yes?
Yeah, it means nothing now.
That was all I had to say. Thank you very much.
Also, as well, like if we live in a free marketplace of ideas, I disagree with fascism, but I don't think you should just attack someone, right?
Call them fascists for the sake of it. Yeah.
Well, also it legitimises their worldview. If you're attacking someone on the street who's not doing anything to you, but they may have what you consider an evil ideology, people are going to, listen to what they have to say. That's why the right wing is incredibly popular in this country. You physically fight. Like I'm only popular because I'm a punching bag. People fight me. I don't do anything. I'm just here talking to people, and people are then interested to what I have to say.
Did you know that...
Do you mind speaking on mic?
If you count both your mother and your father and go back each generation counting all the mothers and fathers, by the time you get to 600 years, you have 1 million ancestors.
Yeah, brilliant. What's the point there?
The point is that we're all mongrels.
Pardon?
We're all mongrels.
Okay, and what's the point in trying to prove by making that statement?
I'm trying to prove that discriminating against one lot of people is probably discriminating against some of your ancestors.
Discrimination's a moral good. We should discriminate.
It's not.
We should say that we put ourselves first than others. We should say that we should put the nation's people over other people that are foreign to our lands. We do this all the time. You discriminate the care that you give to your family than a complete stranger. Now, we appreciate them in the same moral worth. However, it doesn't also mean at the same time we don't discriminate. We recognise patterns. We ensure our own safety first.
Well, I think that what you're actually arguing for is a lot of people really suffering.
What have I said so far in the course of this over hour-long discussion?
Well, you said discriminating.
Yeah, discrimination is... Like, for example,
So you're saying you're
a very,
going to...
a very crude and elementary example would be, we don't allow naked people to go into shops and be served, right? They'd say no. Or like even clubs, right? Sometimes they say you can't wear those, you know, they don't do it so much now, but they judge what you're wearing, your shoes. You can't come in here with those trainers.
I just don't agree with
That's
you.
a form of discrimination.
I really just
We don't let people who are under the age of 18 drink. That's a form of discrimination.
I think that you're ignorant and you're...
How am I? Please teach me. As my elder, please teach me how I'm ignorant. I'm asking you, as my elder.
That we need to deport millions.
Preferably on the microphone.
I don't really want to carry on talking publicly, but I just think that you're ignorant.
I'm ignorant. You refuse to teach me. You're a terrible elder.
Well, there's some discrimination for you.
Fantastic. We discriminate against the bad elders of our community.
And you're a terrible youngster.
Brilliant. And I'm assuming then that you wouldn't like invite me to the pub because you know you don't agree with it. That's a form of discrimination.
Can I ask a question?
Go on.
So I haven't really heard, but someone was explaining. So you're saying we need to deport 10 million human beings, right? Like any particular type of human being?
Well, no, we're not going to do a raffle and randomly deport 10 million people. But so what we're going to do is we look at the classification. So if you're a net drain to the economy, I think it's pretty obvious. A lot of dependents take in more to the system than they actually give in, which obviously defeats the purpose of why they're migrating here. They should actually contribute positively to our country.
Okay.
Whether they hate our way of life, so I don't think we should have a proselytizing foreign religion dominating the religion of this country and the culture of this country. And if they're foreign criminals, which we're looking at 10 million people, including obviously the undocumented men coming here.
So you're targeting on criminals like
foreign criminals, net drains to the economy,
people don't deserve a second chance. People don't deserve the right to try and improve their education, to better themselves, to work in the system. And what was the third category of people?
Sorry, I think you miscategorized one of them. I admire people who come here to better themselves. However, sometimes it doesn't better our country. And we should blame the governments for letting these people in under the first promise.
Where are we going to send these human beings to?
Back to their own countries.
So if you came from a war zone where you were being blown to pieces...
Give me an example of a war zone that we accept migrants from.
Give you an example of a war zone?
Yeah, where we accept migrants from. Because I can show you that a lot of these refugees don't come from these countries. And alternatively, they would have to go through like 13 different nations.
A war zone could just be a huge gang violence on a big area scale. I'm not talking about tanks, bombs, Iraq and Afghanistan and Palestine.
Again, maybe you should think inwardly and solve your own country's problems. And the reason why our country is incredibly stable is because we had people who rolled up their sleeves and decided to make
We've got a bunch of MPs that run up billions of pounds of cost net worth just to run the House of Commons, and like a king that drains our country's system with...
The king is the biggest taxpayer in the country.
And the biggest cost as well.
He's not.
No? Okay.
He doesn't actually take a lot.
So
pays more tax than you and I, and doesn't actually take a lot from the government,
so
and actually puts in more in terms of tourism as well.
You don't think there's another way to work around this, another way other than...
Unfortunately, we have to put our foot down and say that mass migration has got too high of a level, and we need to resolve it.
Okay, all right. Nice to hear you. Thank you.
But what do you think? You ask me questions, but sometimes I think it's sensible to ask.
I think if anybody's coming here, or anybody is here, and they're trying to come here for a better life because their life was unbearable or something like that, then I think that's
Give
fair.
me a genuine example.
Well, you say, okay, let's not include war zones, but maybe somebody with a complete crashed economy where that system isn't working whatsoever.
Like where?
I don't know, like, put me on the spot, I don't know. I mean, I would make up...
This is the thing, this is the sort of Western guilt we've looked at, right? People think that every country on the face of the planet is some desolate desert with no industry, no economy, they're suffering constantly. No, countries are poorer than ours, however, it's your role to make your country richer.
Okay, all right.
But is that your only...
Hello everyone. Please participate in the poll that I have. I just received this comment on a short video. This person, I'll call them a person. I don't know what it is, but not sure what that is. Said, I'm free. They couldn't even spell I'm. There's no apostrophe. They just put capital I-M. free. And then emojis. How so is my response. I didn't even dignify the response with capitalizing the first letter of the sentence. And a lot of times I do that on purpose. They're not even worth hitting the shift key. Okay. I'm not kidding about this. I do that, and it's intentional. Now, if I'm writing something formal, a formal piece of writing, then I use proper grammar, capitalization, punctuation, etc. But if I'm responding to a zombie like this, just zombies. It's a zombie world. What's wrong with you people? You pissants, you peasants, you creepy creatures, you lazy, stinky bums. What's wrong with you? Peasants, pissants, paupers, peasants, pissants. Kneel down, pissants. Lick my boots. 11 votes on the poll. We need more votes. If you haven't voted yet, please vote. The poll in the chat. Take the time to vote. Don't be a little pissant of a loser.
Sever the heads, let the blood rain. Murder hell realm and the feudal rage. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Here you will stay forever in chains. Fire! The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. How can we be free? No one here is sacred. Ground them into grist. Burn their ranks in hell. Fire. Remain in hell. Fire. Raining fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves.
Have you noticed how fewer and fewer people can't seem to meet basic competency for the simplest of jobs? Wonder why that is.
Excuse me, why are you not delivering to the houses? Sorry? Why are you not delivering them to our front doors?
I'm not getting up. There are 50 people. You want me to go?
No, excuse me, I've had 12 complaints out about you so far because my parcels have been... Don't walk away.
A delivery man delivering packages to the actual address listed on the package? Impossible.
You deliver parcels?
Yeah.
Outside the building? Are you not meant to take it inside the flat?
I can leave it here.
Who says you can leave it? Is this a safe place?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Huh?
Give me your name.
Ali.
Ali what?
Yeah.
Your second name as well?
Ali.
Ali what?
Why?
This is not a safe place to deliver parcels, okay? I was a delivery.
If you have any
can't.
problem, you need to contact the company.
No, I will contact the company as well. Give me your name. This is not a safe place to leave the parcels. You don't leave parcels outside the building.
They'll literally just dump them in the woods.
So I just got a message to say Every's delivered my TikTok parcel. I've literally walked around all the back of my house, not showing you too much, and this is where I found my TikTok parcel. And are they taking the piss? Watch this. So this is like a sidewalk, and I followed my tracker, so I'm now in like a bush. That is my TikTok parcel.
Still, at least they don't just fake proof of delivery, then steal them, right? They really do take such great pride in their work. Good luck if you ordered anything breakable. Because the seemingly straightforward task of carefully placing a package on the ground is anathema to them. I want to read about your delivery man horror stories too, leave them in the comments. But why are standards slipping to such an absurd low? Well, most of these videos are of every contractors or employees. Every workers being notorious in the UK for being utterly incapable of adequately performing their one job. And guess which company contracts a vast amount of migrant background self-employed workers? Every. The company's also been the focus of numerous raids by Home Office officials targeting illegal migrants caught working for Every.
We're here today because we've had intelligence that there may be people working illegally in this business. And so what we'd like to do today is to ask for your guys' consent to stop all of your staff, do an immigration check, and if everything's okay, they can go back to work.
Amazon added Every to their list of approved couriers about 3 to 4 weeks ago. After 20 years of getting 100% of Amazon parcels delivered without issue, I've now experienced 100% of parcels going missing in a 3-week period. It's so bad it's almost impressive. Yeah, when they say we need mass migration to fill menial jobs and keep the economy going, this is the kind of job they're doing. And keep the economy going. This is the mission to fill menial jobs, and it's almost impressive. Yeah, when they say we need mass migration to fill menial jobs and keep the economy going, this is the kind of job they're doing.
Jackie boy. Oh, Jackie boy. What a fraud. What a fake ass loser. What a phony. What a fraud. What a phony. He needs to advertise on his forehead. He has all that space, that billboard space. He should be running ads scrolling across his forehead. Jackie boy. No gray hair in his head. Beard is full of gray. You figure it out. Figure it out. Life coach, you're a failure at everything in life. You're a liar. You're a creep. You're a narcissist. You're a psycho. You have delusions of grandeur.
Those things that are good for you and your health. That's the path to growth. And hey, we've got a couple of guests showing up at the same time. I'm going to welcome the first one first. We'll see what happens. Welcome back.
Hello. Hello. How's my audio? Is it good?
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay. It's what?
I'm getting an echo from me.
Oh. You're echoing.
Let's see. Your echo cancellation is not working. I'm going to swap you out. Thank you. Rose, thank you. This question. May I ask, what happened where you definitely knew God existed and wanted to tell others about him? Kind of like, where did your faith come from? This is the simplest way I can kind of explain it, but somehow it works. Ways for me to see what I'd look like, but I don't understand technology. To me, it's just like magic. It's like, woo, it's there. Somehow it works, and sometimes it doesn't. But what I am a man of peace, and in my peace, I really don't care about my appearance. I really don't. I mean, if it concerns anybody, you got some ideas, and I'm open to ideas and suggestions, but really what I want you to find with me is my heart. Okay? The path is so simple, and it really is so obvious. Give yourself to God. Devote yourself to doing what's right. Give yourself to God. Devote yourself to doing what's right. Hey, Demon Slayer, blessings to you. It is true. I think Stephen does love me. He's just, yeah. It's the fakeness. It gets so old, right? And it doesn't accomplish anything. I don't know what to do. But you know what I do know is that I don't have to entertain nonsense. You know, last night, again, it seems I find ways to continue to offend many people, to confuse people. You are such a deceiver, dude, such a manipulator.
What's untrue about that? I do give Jack money. I give Jack money. It's right there. El Diablo said, I give Jack money. How's that a deceiver or manipulator? It's the truth.
People to confuse people. You are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why you are such a you are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why are you so you are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why are you the way you are? I know that is true. I know that's true.
Why am I the way I am? Because
Yeah.
God made me that. Well, Jack, God made me this way. He made me perfect in his image.
Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to disagree because,
You're just agreeing with what's true.
Well, there's a partial truth to that for sure.
Partial?
Okay? Yes. What? Yes. This is the thing.
Partial.
Yeah.
I am made in God's image. I'm a living God on earth.
But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games. Stephen, it's really time for you to grow up. I mean, I don't know past diagnosis, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care because there's a lot of people that have been misdiagnosed as well. And there's a lot of people who have been diagnosed and then they choose that as their identity. But you know what? I'm able to understand most people when they're honest. But when someone's a liar and a deceiver, a manipulator, and a snake, it's like, whoa, that's not the energy for me.
What have I lied about? I've asked you many times. Point out the lies, mention them, be specific. Don't just say, Stephen's a liar, he's this. Show me. Prove it. Where's your evidence? What have I lied about? What have I lied about? Name the lies. List the lies, Jackie boy.
And I don't need to play these games. Stephen. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games. Stephen.
He's very rude. He likes to cut me off, kick me off while I'm speaking. These are demon games. It's not powerful. It's weak of him to do this. It's weak. He closes his eyes. He can't handle me. He's inferior to me, and he's showing that he's inferior by trying to silence me. And then he's putting his hand over his face. He can't handle me. You can't handle me. I'm out of your league. You're inferior, and you're showing it. You're showing it.
It's really time for you to grow up. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games. Stephen, it's really time for you to grow up. I mean, I don't know past diagnosis, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care, because there's a lot of people that have been misdiagnosed as well. And there's a lot of people who have been diagnosed and then they choose that as their identity. But you know what? That have been misdiagnosed as well. That have been misdiagnosed as well. And there's a lot of people who have been diagnosed and then they choose that as their identity. But you know what? I'm able to understand most people when they're honest. But when someone's a liar and a deceiver, a manipulator and a snake, it's like, whoa, that's not the energy for me. And Stephen, I am discussing you, okay? I know you're in the back, and you probably make up some story of how you're a victim of me again, and I'm so unfair. Oh, dear Lord, you bore me, not anything more. You know, praise God. I am truly open to change. You know, praise God. You know, praise God. I am truly open to change, and I'm open to helping people change. But those who want to stay the same around me, especially when they're irritating and inauthentic, not here, not here. And you know what? You know, he does, doesn't he? He uses me as content, thinking that he's smart. And I pray that he does. You know what? He will get famous. He will get famous when I get famous. And you know what? You can help. I'm not looking to be famous. I'm not. I am actively seeking to grow in my reach, to grow in my ability. I am actively seeking to grow. There is a way, brothers and sisters. There is always a way. And if there's not one way here, then there's always another way. And all the ways that we're looking for, it's to find the truth. Okay, we all need to eventually come to the truth, come to the conclusion of the truth. The truth is there is one God that unifies us all as one point in time. Okay, and that eternal God is with you, it's with me. The answers for the world's problems, okay, 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 we all need to eventually.
Did you see that tongue flick and the hissing sound? Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ.
I am actively seeking to grow. There is a way, brothers and sisters, there's always. I am actively seeking to grow. There is a way, always. there is always a way. And if there's not one way here, then there's always another way. And all the ways that we're looking for, it's to find the truth. Okay, we all need to eventually come to the truth, come to the conclusion of the truth. The truth is there is one God that unifies us all as one point in time. Okay, and that eternal God is with you, it's with me. The answers for the world's problems, they were left. Jesus gave them, delivered them perfectly. See, the lessons have been misunderstood. And I give this again to God in God's perfection, and God's delivered them perfectly. See, delivered them perfectly. See, delivered them perfectly. See, the lessons have been misunderstood. And I give this again to God. In God's perfection and God's order, there is no thing until it is time for the thing to be or to be known. But God is revealing the world to you, to me, through the loving awareness, right? That gift of awareness, walking with God, being with God. You know what? For the love of God,
You
why
look weak.
are you?
You really sound weak. I offered you $1,000 to meet me face to face, and you're a pussy. You're a weakling. You talk big on here, but you're a little pissant. You got any response, Jackie boy? I'd step on you. I'd squash you. How about that, little pissant? What do you have to say to that, psycho?
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not.
You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn some manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt, and we'll get along just fine. We can have conversations.
Show some respect then. Start showing some respect.
What would you look like? How would you recognize it?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here? And
Do you remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Well, it's here, and you.
Do you remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank?
That's a tactic by a fearful little coward to kick me and then try to laugh it off. But look at his reaction. They always reveal what they are, and there's Hank to kiss up to him, like the house Negro that he is. You showed what you are, Jackie boy. Look at him. Just look at him, the tongue flicker. Live without fear. You live in fear of being exposed. You rotten psycho piece of shit. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
You'd grow up. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just wondering about Steven. I just sent in a super chat. Let's go. I'll read it out. Does sending my pocket change to Jack trigger you? That's for Steven.
I don't know that he could even cooperate enough to answer a question.
We could try.
Let's see. Do you want to wager? Is Steven capable of actually participating in a conversation?
He does so on my show. He did it yesterday, so I already win.
All right, let's see. All right, so you think he'll answer the question and he'll engage like a human?
Yes. Yeah, technically he already did in the back. Would you
It
like
doesn't trigger me. You could donate whatever you want to him.
There
I've
you go.
donated to him. Why would
Yeah.
it trigger me? I've given him money.
Because you just said
You know what?
that it
know
bothered
what?
you.
Emily's right. Why am I wasting my time? And the facts are the facts. He has no respect. He's playing his games, and I actually feel like my value is better spent without him.
Well, yeah, he's playing demon games, but he's literally your biggest promoter.
Well, if he's promoting me, he's failing to do anything worthy because my numbers aren't really growing.
There you have it. Please just do better, Stephen.
Well, I don't know why. Actually, I really don't understand the resistance.
Those are just a small portion of the books that Hank has never read. What's the one up there behind his head? Kittens? Look at this. It's all for show. I think these are yard sale books that he picked up. Land of Lisp. Really? Hanky boy. Look at the dark eyes here, the darky. You have any watermelons lately, Hank? Look at this. Just some of the books he's never read that I think he bought at yard sales.
I've found, or even the lack of interest, to be honest. Because I know I may not have all the detail. I don't understand the resistance I've found, or even the lack of interest, to be honest. Because I know I may not have all the details that people want from me, but I don't understand the resistance I've found, or even the lack of interest, to be honest. Because I know I may not have all the details that people want from me, but the reality is we're alive today. We got opportunities to do whatever we want.
So I have a hypothesis. He probably feels that you're competing with his potential audience. He just feels you're a competition and he's just trying to redirect people.
That's absolutely retarded. I don't want his audience. I don't want retards. Hank would just say, "Oh, okay." You never have a good thought or hypothesis, Hank. It's always just retardation. What are you talking about? Why would I want the degenerate tards? Most of his audience I've banned already, retard. I don't want his audience. I banned them. He could take my scraps. I don't want them. They're losers. They're not VIPs. I don't want demons. That's for the Talcott shit show.
People to his show, but we could just share the audience. And you have a bunch of bots anyway, so why you
Opportunities to do whatever we want.
So I have a hypothesis. He probably feels that you're competing with his potential audience. He just feels you're a competition and he's just trying to redirect people to his show. But we could just share the audience. And you have a bunch of bots anyway, so why are you worried about who's watching, Stephen?
What part of Africa is Hank from?
Well, and this is another part of it. I'm not so much trying to just build an audience. I'm hoping to connect with people and hoping that people can find value in what I'm sharing. There's enough people entertaining. Stephen can play his games like a grown child, but I don't know why he insists I play along with him. And many of the people, I don't understand. I've been really giving a lot of thought to God as far as, do people have the opportunity to choose? Or is choice actually beyond their power? I'm not always frowning. Maybe when you see me. I was noticing that myself last night. I mean, some of the conversations were not the most enjoyable for me, and I was apparently offensive when I tried laughing.
Apparently, you're always offensive. You're always angry. Fuck you, Talcott. Fuck you.
Tahu alafu alishima kwa hotel. Umwame chap. Abe hotel kone tuang pakatena ina takena kata kasa. Papebe no follow for kata kata. Ako no follow for na. Tahu alafu alishima kwa hotel.
But I would argue that a bigger waste of our youth is spending our most fertile years in a classroom studying liberal arts. So I've realized that TikTok specifically is full of miserable middle-aged women.
This is pure gold. Yes, yes. This woman is cooking. And when a woman is cooking, let her cook. Let's go. Ain't that a man?
So I got married very young. I was 18. It was by choice, okay? Everyone asked me that. Actually, the last time I went to the doctor was right after I got married. And one of the nurse practitioners was asking me my age. And like on every single paperwork you fill out for the doctor, you have to check off if you're single or married. And I'm 18. And she noticed that I checked off that I was married. And this woman literally asked me if it was a choice. And I'm like, okay, I know I'm tan with dark hair, but I was born here. I'm white. Yes, it was a choice. Yes, I'm very happy. Yes, I'm madly in love with my husband. And this interaction got me thinking about the stigma that comes with getting married very young. When I first started this whole social media thing and posting on TikTok, it was around this time last year, like early spring. And I was just having fun at the time. I had no plan of what exactly I was going to do with social media. And I posted a video getting ready, doing my makeup, literally just talking about my marriage story, obviously, because I have nothing else going for me. But we do have a cool story. We got engaged, married, and moved within the same week. I think it's pretty badass. So I post about it. And I'm like, this is cute and different and unique. And a few hours goes by and the video's doing well. Did not expect it. My TikTok at the time was for my pageant and modeling friends, because when you model and compete in pageants, all of your friends are kind of scattered across the country. So that's kind of how we would stay in touch. But a few hours later, I'm checking the comments and they're horrid. They're like, he will cheat on you. He groomed you. Can't wait to see the divorce in 5 years. Are you okay? And these comments were mainly coming from middle-aged white women. And I've now come to find that the users of TikTok are the same women that would pick up a People magazine at like a Ralph's in the checkout line. You know how when you're checking out and it's like Blake Lively on the front cover talking about her divorce and the entire magazine is just covered in celebrity drama? Like, that's what these women enjoy doing. So I've realized that TikTok specifically is full of miserable middle-aged women.
Let's go!
Celebrity drama. Like, that's what these women enjoy doing. So I've realized that TikTok specifically is full of miserable middle-aged women.
Let's go! The reason I'm laughing is because this was already exposed 20 years ago by Nora Vincent in her book Self-Made Man. Vincent went undercover as a man for 18 months and specifically documented that it was the middle-aged women who were the most bitter. And because she was a woman in disguise, there was nothing she could do to prove she was different. She was guilty simply for appearing to be a man. That book came out 20 years ago. And now, 20 years later, those same bitter middle-aged women have found TikTok. Welcome to the Femisphere. If you think the manosphere is toxic, the Femisphere says, hold my beer.
But at the same time, you know, I was like, let's keep going. Let's keep posting about it. Let me actually share my opinions on getting married young in society and how a wife should treat her husband. And that's how we got here. And my whole point in sharing this story, though, is because I get DMs probably daily of 18, 19, 20-year-old women who have found their person, but they're terrified of what others think if they were to get married that young. Sometimes it's, hey, I want to drop out of college and get married. Or sometimes it's, hey, we don't really have the financial resources to do this right now, but we want to build a life together. And my advice is always that there is going to be multiple paths you have to choose from at various points in your life. And when you spend time in solitude, you're able to better understand what you want out of this life. If you're constantly surrounded by noise and chaos, it's going to be very hard to do so, which is why I believe so many women end up in marriages they hate, jobs they hate, and around friends that do not lift them up.
Yes, we talked about this, gentlemen. Remember?
I would like to do that with him.
That's
I want
your
to
choice.
Stay with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
just
when-
want to feel safe.
So when the booger comes up, no, safe, you have to take risks. You don't have to be safe.
Maybe
You have
that's
to
the
be
problem.
safe, but at this moment, it's about taking risks. It's the risk of allowing yourself to be different with him and to allow him to be different with you.
You see, this is not the advice women are giving each other. This is why we keep highlighting Esther Perel, because women only hear other women. I'm not saying they will always follow her advice, but at least they hear it. They do not cancel her for holding women accountable.
Damn, you're good.
Now, this young lady does not share the same luxury because she is in her prime, doing something that millennial women have been rebuking for decades.
So what does that look like? What does spending time in solitude look like? It can be not going on your phone first thing in the morning and grabbing a notebook and a pen to write instead. It can be going for a walk outside with no music, no podcast, no phone. Something that I do now, which I realize is a privilege and a blessing. Actually, no, forget privilege. I've worked my ass off for it. Is Noah and I will randomly book a trip every 4 to 6 weeks, usually in the middle of the week, to just go spend time in solitude and away from our typical environment. We literally just got back from Malibu yesterday. There was a couple decisions I needed to make, but I couldn't seem to clear my head here. So I just turned off my phone for most of the week and allowed myself to think. And when you spend that time in solitude and figure out what you really want out of this life, you're then able to make that rational decision without letting the opinions of others sway you. If I was not grounded in who I am and in my marriage, if I did not feel confident in both Noah and I, do you know how easy it would be to let social media sway the way I view myself and my husband?
When 4 police officers show up at your front door, you know it must be something serious, right? Wrong.
I am videoing. Right. You can't, 'cause you've got dementia. Yeah, that's why Mum can sit down. Right, I'm going to have to lock the door because she'll be out. I'm a main carer, yeah?
Is it your man that's inside?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
Feigned concern about her mother. Yeah, they're not there to check on the welfare of her mother.
Yeah, she's... Yeah, I'll just have to keep an eye on her.
Okay. Gail, time's 12:21, 29, okay?
Yeah.
And you're currently in arrest, okay, under section 21 of the Public Order Act, okay?
What's that for?
I'm going to tell you now.
Go on.
It's for recording and distributing a recording with the intent to cause racial hatred, okay?
Well, imagine my shock, it's for a Facebook post.
A recording with the intent to cause racial hatred, okay?
I'm not racist.
You don't have to say anything but me, I'm a defensive. You do not make your own questions, something that you don't.
Right, I need to get someone to help me, Mum.
Anything you do say may be given evidence.
Can I have all your numbers, yeah?
Of course you can, that's fine.
That's
3903.
And that one, darling. I know you're doing your job, but at the end of the day,
I understand that.
I'd heard
Yeah, that fourth cop to block the exit was really necessary.
About the institute. I went straight down, and I was sat round her. It was,
Don't need to talk about it now.
all right.
385.7.
But if I'd, and then I was
Obviously,
told
right.
after
Yeah. that
there was someone there. If I'd have known, I wouldn't have gone
No,
down.
I know, right? Listen, we'll get to the bottom of it. Is it
Gail,
your
you're going to
own
have to
inside?
obviously turn your phone off now.
No.
So she apparently posted a video with the intent to cause racial hatred. What exactly was in this video? I don't know. Did it really require 4 police officers to show up to arrest her for it? To drag her away from being the primary carer to a dementia-suffering elderly mother? Probably not.
A recording with the intent to cause racial hatred, okay?
If they only treated actual crimes like burglaries with the same sense of urgency, you can't even get one to show up. Turns out, though, according to the woman's friend who posted the police arrest video, the hurty words in question were merely her filming a migrant hotel. Obviously, she must have said something really bad in this video to be locked up for it, like the guy who got 3 years in prison for posting anti-establishment rhetoric, or the guy who got 18 months for chanting "Who the F is Allah" and telling police officers you're not English anymore. You know, really bad stuff. You've really got to love how jails in England and Wales are bursting to capacity. Only 2,400 spaces left, to the extent they're now set to release criminals after serving only 33% of their sentence, including early release for literal murderers. And yet we're still locking up boomers for edgy Facebook posts. Meanwhile, this is Gronan, a village in Wales, population 1,500.
This is Gronan, where I live. Little tiny village, absolutely beautiful. And these houses, I only found out today, are for asylum seekers in the tiniest little village going. That is the view. You tell me that this village isn't beautiful. All right, and they're putting asylum seekers in a little tiny village. Yeah.
Guess who's about to get culturally enriched? Yeah, the hotels are starting to look like the least of our problems. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Hello, are we still live? It's showing me 16 viewers at the moment. Please participate in the poll. Answer the poll. Answer honestly. If you can, if that isn't too much. A lot of you humans can't be honest. People, even with one question, you're that bad at this point. You've been degraded into being just demons, just losers.
I would like to take you on a trip around Africa, showcasing first-hand videos of various African cities. The footage in this video was captured by me during my travels throughout the continent. All African cities are jungle, dirty and messy. Many African cities were designed and built by Europeans. For example, Abuja, which opened in 1991, is now 35 years old and beginning to resemble a pigsty. Abuja was...
Hello, Rachel. Would you like to live in a third world African pigsty? I'm trying to get someone to volunteer where I can send them to Africa to live like the darkies do for at least 1 year, the way they do, in the same housing, eat the same food, walk through the same dirty, trash-filled, shit-filled streets, perhaps witness or experience crime, all sorts of things, to show me how great it is there, and come back, and maybe they'll stop using the word racist and start saying, oh my goodness, I'm glad I live in the West. I'm grateful for white men. Maybe. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know.
Beginning to resemble a pigsty. Abuja was built from scratch. It should be vibrant and modern, but unfortunately, it is far from that. Abuja suffers from poor sanitation, with residents often urinating and littering in public spaces. Not even often. They do that as a lifestyle. Cattle, people, rubbish, and all sorts of waste share the same area. The constant sound of car horns can be overwhelming. How did we end up with a situation like this? This is not just a peripheral issue. It happens in the heart of Abuja. The residents' driving style reflects the city's chaotic planning. For instance, they regularly create additional lanes on what is supposed to be a 3-lane. Lagos is another nightmare. Lagos is Africa's worst city. In fact, Lagos is the worst city in the world. The only reason why it comes second is because Syria's Damascus is in war. Lagos is also the capital of public urination. They urinate on the street like wild animals. Then, Lagos's largest area, called Lekki, it's a peninsula, which is just about the size of New York City. When it rains, Lekki becomes the world's largest open swimming pool. Then imagine what would happen to the litter, urine, and feces that are poured daily on the streets of Lagos. What a sad sight. This is what humans with brains have evolved into. Moving on to Dakar. Dakar was established, brains have evolved into. Moving on, sad sight. This is sad sight. This is sad sight. This is sad sight. This is what humans with brains have evolved into. Moving on.
Evolved humans with brains. What is he talking about? He assumes that these are humans with brains that evolved?
Poured daily on the streets of Lagos. What a sad sight. This is what humans with brains have evolved into. Moving on to Dakar. Dakar was established as a French military post in 1857, and the French developed the city. In 1960, it was granted independence, and functioning institutions were established to support its governance. However, Dakar currently resembles an open rubbish dump where animals and humans coexist. During my walk through
alle awik ama unuka kiso agge kwa unun okosho webe ha ugweko kalamaka agweko alle awik ama unuka kiso agge kwa unun okosho webe ha ugweko
the central areas of Dakar, I was struck by the terrible smell, the litter everywhere, and the open gutters. I want to clarify that my comments are not meant to disparage the Senegalese people, whom I hold in high regard. However, my concern is that the city's condition is quite alarming. Still in West Africa, let's quickly touch on Abidjan and Accra.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm going to jump over here for a moment. I want people to get the likes up on this premiere that I shared here live. Angry little Jack Talcott. So he wanted to really hear what I thought of him. He kicked me off, I think 3 times the other day, off his show. He can't handle the truth. He has to keep kicking me off. I dropped the link in the chat. Angry little Jack premiere. Get those likes up and comment on it. I don't want people passively, lazily viewing my channel. I just don't want you. I don't want lazy zombies. I don't want you. There's a lot of lazy zombies in this realm. They can stay here forever. Key boy. Oh, Jackie boy. Oh, Jackie boy. What a fraud. What a fake ass loser. What a phony. What a fraud. What a phony. He needs to advertise on his forehead. He has all that space, that billboard space. He should be running ads scrolling across his forehead. Jackie boy. No gray hair on his head. Beard is full of gray. You figure it out. Figure it out. Life coach, you're a failure at everything in life. You're a liar. You're a creep. You're a narcissist. You're a psycho. You have delusions of grandeur.
Those things that are good for you and your health.
To be educated in this world is to be enraged at all times, but you also have to remember that you are a beast at all times. You dominate everything at all times. That's how I see it.
Having a hard time deciphering the message. I think the message was to his community that they are beasts. Honestly, I don't know. I had a train of thought and then it just kept getting derailed by the mental image of that face. Wow. That face. The face that launched 1,000 ships. Let's check in on the culture. Let's see how they're doing. Let's see what's going on. Culture. Man, we got groove. Let's check in. Let's see how it's going. Apparently it's not going so great at the gas stations. At your local gas station, this is a common scene, okay?
Oh my God!
First of all, I like the brilliance. The brilliance. This is an educated, strong woman. The brilliance of a person driving headlong into another person coming. Okay. Almost as if she doesn't really care what happens to her car. Who knows how she got her hands on that vehicle. But yeah. And then as if running headlong into someone at the gas station isn't bad enough, then she's just going to just keep accelerating. Let's just keep gassing, you know? I don't really know what the thought process was here. I don't know how she thought this would end. It's probably just going to cause more damage. And for me personally, I actually have a real fear of wrecks and vehicle accidents happening around gas stations, because if somebody comes careening into a gas station, could the gas station explode? I mean, it is gas. There's sparks. There's vehicles, motorized vehicles. There's power, electricity. So, me personally, I don't think I would just take out my rage in a road rage incident in a car hitting another car around highly flammable gas. In fact, that could even be a gas truck behind her. So you're sitting in what could be the next Chernobyl, And here you are, just zero impulse control, angry, so you're just going to continue to accelerate.
Get your ass in there, man.
Hey, miss, get your ass and get your ass. And some of you are still programmed, you will be forever, I think, to believe that we're all equal, we're all the same. You just can't see the behavioral differences, the spiritual differences, the criminal differences, emotional differences, intellectual differences. A lot of you on earth are just morons, including quite a few that tune into my show like hateful little zombies. You're going to get recycled. And this place is going to get so bad that you'll wish every moment that you were out of here.
Let me move this car, man. This girl tripping.
Also, judging from the license plates, this happens to be in Florida as well, which Florida people apparently are a breed of their own. And then you add on top of that, a little bit of spice, and then it's just a bomb waiting to detonate.
This lady tripping. She still hitting people's cars. Oh!
So that's...
She tripping. She a Negro.
It's a person who clearly disregards every societal rule and actual rule on the book. Doesn't care. Just doesn't care. It also seems like someone has zero fear of repercussion. Like, she doesn't think anything's going to happen to her. And humans, you kind of learn, you have pattern recognition skills, and that's how you...
She tripping. She wildin'.
Learn how things work. It's like the Pavlov's dog thing. If you learn, anytime I step out of line, I break the rules, I break the laws, I will receive consequences. I'll either get a fine, a speeding ticket, I'll have to go to court, I might go to jail, whatever. That's what happens. And so you decide, I'm not going to do that again. I'm done. I'm done speeding. They broke my spirit, by the way. I used to be a leadfoot, and I got so many speeding tickets that I was like, I'm done paying $300 every time I get a speeding ticket. I'm sick of going to court, paying court costs, which ends up being like $300 to $600.
It turns out that besides baboons, the Hazabe also hunt other animals such as porcupines, moles, and wild boar. They usually cook their catch straight away, without seasoning or flavoring. The aroma is very tempting, although a little...
Wait a second. No seasoning. These tiggas don't season their food? These tiggas don't season their food. These tiggas.
It turns out that
Shame on you, tiggas.
besides baboons, the Hazabe also hunt other animals such as porcupines, moles, and wild boar. They usually cook their catch straight away, without seasoning or flavoring. The aroma is very tempting, although a little tough, but for them, it's a nutritious meal. Their lifestyle may be a bit extreme, but it's been going on for 50,000 years. Do you dare try living like the Hazabe? Let us know in the comments.
I'll let you know. I'll pay for someone's flight to go over there to live with them. With them, like them, no technology, no outside help. Just live the way they do. Any takers? Come on, tig ass. Tig ass. Tig ass. Come on, tiggas. Come on, tiggas. Come on, tiggas. Come on, tiggas. Come on, tiggas.
Nigga song.
Take us on in the jungle.
This be all darky hood.
We in the jungle, go the jungle.
We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa chena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonte makakasa baya akari jama kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko sa chena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Dakar currently developed the city, world's largest open swimming pool. Then imagine what would happen to the litter, urine, and feces that are poured daily on the streets of Lagos. What a sad sight. This is what humans with brains have evolved into. Moving on to Dakar. Dakar was established as a French military post in 1857, and the French developed the city. In 1960, it was granted independence, and functioning institutions were established to support its governance. However, Dakar currently resembles an open rubbish dump where animals and humans coexist. During my walk through the central areas of Dakar, I was struck by the terrible smell, the litter everywhere, and the open gutters. I want to clarify that my comments are not meant to disparage the Senegalese people, whom I hold in high regard. However, my concern is that the city's condition is quite alarming. Still in West Africa, let's quickly touch on Abidjan and Accra, then make a brief stop in Central Africa, then head to East Africa, and then to Black Africa's finest region, Southern Africa.
Oh, Black Africa's finest region. Wow. Black Africa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. We have 22 votes now on the poll in the chat. I want to see what you think. I want to see who's learning here. I want you to let me know. Please participate in the poll. Please vote. Vote in the poll in the chat room. My Tiggas, I want to see who's tuned into my channel. I want to see if it's just a bunch of retards and zombies that can't learn. I want to see if you're a bunch of retards and zombies. I want to see what you are. What are you? What are you? I premiered this earlier today. 1 hour ago. This premiered an hour ago. Angry little Jack Talcott exposed again, live. Live. Oh, Jackie boy. Oh, Jackie boy. What a fraud. What a fake ass loser. What a phony. What a fraud. What a phony. He needs to advertise on his forehead. He has all that space, that billboard space. He should be running ads scrolling across his forehead. Jackie boy. No gray hair on his head. Beard is full of gray. You figure it out. Figure it out. Life coach, you're a failure at everything in life. You're a liar. You're a creep. You're a narcissist. You're a psycho. You have delusions of grandeur.
Those things that are good for you and your health. That's the path to growth. And hey, we've got a couple of guests showing up at the same time. I'm going to welcome the first one first. We'll see what happens. Welcome back.
Hello. Hello. How's my audio? Is it good?
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay. It's what?
I'm getting an echo from me.
Oh. You're echoing.
Let's see. Your echo cancellation is not working. I'm going to swap you out. Thank you. Rose, thank you. This question. May I ask, what happened where you definitely knew God existed and wanted to tell others about him? Kind of like, where did your faith come from? This is the simplest way I can kind of explain it, but somehow it works. Ways for me to see what I look like, but I don't understand technology. To me, it's just like magic. It's like, woo, it's there. Somehow it works, and sometimes it doesn't. But what I am a man of peace, and in my peace, I really don't care about my appearance. I really don't. I mean, if it concerns anybody, you got some ideas, and I'm open to ideas and suggestions, but really what I want you to find with me is my heart. Okay? The path is so simple, and it really is so obvious. Give yourself
Celtic hand-fasting rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Ooh. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King, Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms, my own kingdoms, my own. I'm my own. fasting, Celtic hand 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 fasting, rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King. Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms. My own, my own, my own, my own kingdoms. My own, my own.
You know, last night, again, it seems I find ways to continue to offend many people, to confuse people. You are such a deceiver, dude, such a manipulator.
What's untrue about that? I do give Jack money. I give Jack money. It's right there. El Diablo said, I give Jack money. How's that a deceiver or manipulator? It's the truth.
People to confuse people. You are such a deceiver, dude, such a manipulator. Oh, why you are such a you are such a deceiver, dude, such a manipulator. Oh, why are you so? You are such a deceiver, dude, such a manipulator. Oh, why are you so? Why are you the way you are? I know that is true. I know that's true.
Why am I the way I am? Because
Yeah.
God made me that. Well, Jack, God made me this way. He made me perfect in his image.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disagree because
You're disagreeing with what's true.
Well, there's a partial truth to that for sure.
Partial?
Yes. Yes. This is the thing.
Partial.
Yeah.
I am made in God's image. I'm a living God on earth.
But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games. Stephen, It's really time for you to grow up. I mean, I don't know past diagnosis, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care, because there's a lot of people that have been misdiagnosed as well. And there's a lot of people who have been diagnosed and then they choose that as their identity. But you know what? I'm able to understand most people when they're honest. But when someone's a liar and a deceiver, a manipulator and a snake, it's like, whoa, that's not the energy for me.
What have I lied about? I've asked you many times. Point out the lies, mention them, be specific. Don't just say, Stephen's a liar, he's this. Show me. Prove it. Where's your evidence? What have I lied about? What have I lied about? Name the lies. List the lies, Jackie boy.
And I don't need to play these games, Stephen. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games, Stephen.
He's very rude. He likes to cut me off, kick me off while I'm speaking. These are demon games. It's not powerful. It's weak of him to do this. It's weak. He closes his eyes. He can't handle me. He's inferior to me, and he's showing that he's inferior by trying to silence me. And then he's putting his hand over his face. He can't handle me. You can't handle me. I'm out of your league. You're inferior, and you're showing it. You're showing it.
It's really time for you to grow up. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games.
He's a fraud. He's a fraud. He's a fraud.
Perfectly. See, the lessons have been misunderstood. And I give this again to God. In God's perfection, in God's order, there is no thing until it is time for the thing to be or to be known. But God is revealing the world to you, to me, through the loving awareness, right? That gift of awareness, walking with God, being with God. You know what? For the love of God,
You
why
look weak.
are you?
You really sound weak. I offered you $1,000 to meet me face to face, and you're a pussy. You're a weakling. You talk big on here, but you're a little pissant. You got any response, Jackie boy? I'd step on you. I'd squash you. How about that, little pissant? What do you have to say to that, psycho?
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. I can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are, to show everybody what Jackie Boy is.
How
and
are
I'm
you
exposing
doing
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not
You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn some manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt, and we'll get along just fine. We can have conversations. But
Show some respect then. Start showing some respect.
What would you look like? How would you recognize it?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. I'm going to ask my audience, I'm chiming in now, where do you stand? You going to stand with creepy cockroach weakling demons? You going to burn here with them? Go ahead. I've tried to teach you how to choose wisely. If you don't know how to choose, go ahead. Follow evil. Go ahead. See where they lead you. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Well, it's here, and
Do you remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank?
That's a tactic by a fearful little coward to kick me and then try to laugh it off. But look at his reaction. They always reveal what they are, and there's Hank to kiss up to him, like the house Negro that he is. You showed what you are, Jackie boy. Look at him. Just look at him, the tongue flicker. Live without fear. You live in fear of being exposed. You rotten psycho piece of shit. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. You look weak.
Stephen?
You look weak.
Stephen?
You'd grow up. You'd grow up.
Here and now, What are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank? How?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just wondering about Steven. I just sent in a super chat. Let's go. I'll read it out. Does sending my pocket change to Jack trigger you? That's for Steven.
I don't know that he could even cooperate enough to answer a question.
We could try.
Let's see. Do you want to wager? Is Stephen capable of actually participating in a conversation?
He does so on my show. He did it yesterday, so I already win.
All right, let's see. All right, so you think he'll answer the question and he'll engage like a human?
Yes. Yeah, technically he already did in the back. Would you
It
like
doesn't trigger me. You could donate whatever you want to him. I've
you go.
donated to him. Why would
Yeah.
it trigger me? I've given him money.
Because you just said
You know what?
that
You
it
know
bothered
what?
you.
Emily's right. Why am I wasting my time? And the facts are the facts. He has no respect. He's playing his games, and I actually feel like my value is better spent without him.
Well, yeah, he's playing demon games, but he's literally your biggest promoter.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I am so excited to be here today with Nada, who has had 3 near-death experiences, and we are going to learn about them today. Thank you so much for joining me, Nada. It's my pleasure. And would you like to start by sharing your 3 near-death experiences in whatever order makes sense to you?
Yes, I'd love to. Well, I'll start right at the beginning because the first one I had was when I was just an infant. So I was maybe no more than 4 months old, 5 maybe, and I fell down a flight of stairs from top to bottom, the full flight. I fell all the way down, kind of bumping my way all the way down.
Hi everyone, this is Gingy Mel. I'm doing another podcast with my great big horse teeth, and I hope everyone learns that it's all about love. It's all about love.
Down to the ground, and I lost consciousness. And from what I'm told by my parents who were there, I turned black and blue. I stopped breathing. There was no pulse. And so they pretty much thought I was dead. My dad said a prayer above me, the kind of prayer you say when someone passes. And then all of a sudden I gasped for air and I was alive again and everything seemed fine. So I don't have a memory of the near-death experience that happened at that time, but in my most recent one, I remembered that I was there. So that was in my infancy. And then in my adolescence, I nearly drowned. one day I was having fun at the beach, playing in the waves, and then an undertow swept me away. And I tried to regain my strength, and I was struggling to surface the water, but I just couldn't make my way back up. And the waves just kept crashing over and crashing over. And I thought, okay, this is it for me. I was losing strength. There was no air left in my lungs. And as I'm starting to black out, I asked, is this how I die? And then I heard a voice say, no, you don't die this way. And I thought, okay, I didn't know where that voice came from, but it was reassuring. And it also came with this immense amount of strength that just lifted me up from above the water. And I was then standing and I could breathe again, and I felt reinvigorated. I felt like I had been picked up from my shoulders and just was now above the surface of the water. And I made my way back to shore, and I thought that it was really weird. I couldn't really place what that was. I was very aware that there had been a voice, and I really felt that physical sensation of being lifted. And I was very aware that I was at this boundary between life and death. I was very aware that I could have died just then. But I was young, and I put it out of my mind for the most part, other than remembering what a powerful experience that was. And then about 12 years ago, I had my most recent NDE, and the one that was the most in depth. So I was on my way to work one morning, and I had to take a small 2-lane highway to get there. And where I am, it's really snowy in the winter times, and this was in the dead of winter. So I'm driving this little highway, and I hit a patch of ice right in front of me, and I lost complete control of my car. My car started to zigzag on this highway with no median, and it had a small shoulder, but it was lined with snow. So there was really nowhere for me to go, and I couldn't regain control of my car. So I just hoped that I would that I would lose momentum. And then all of a sudden, everything around me slowed down. Everything went completely still, completely silent. And I went from my lane into the oncoming lane. And I'm looking around, trying to have presence of mind about what to do next, but my mind was completely blank. I had no idea what to do. I knew I wasn't in control here. My hands were like this. I could see my steering wheel going haywire, and I thought, okay, I'm really not in control here. And then I saw another car approaching me. And remember, we're on a highway, so our speeds are a little bit higher than regular driving. And I locked eyes with the driver, and we're both bracing for impact. We're both terrified. And then in a split second, he swerved around me. And I watched him go from right in front of me into the snowbank that was lining the road. And I could see that they were fine. And so I was relieved momentarily, like, okay, we didn't hit. That guy knew what to do. He avoided our crash. And so I'm thinking, okay, well, what's next? What's next? And then I look up from that car back in front of me, and there's a bus staring me down. I am face to face with this big bus, and it is just barreling down at me. And I think, oh my God, this bus has nowhere to go. I couldn't imagine that I was going to swerve to either side of where I was. And I recognized, oh, this bus is going to hit me. It has nowhere to go. It's going to hit me. And I thought, okay, if this is inevitable, if this is what's meant to happen, it's going to happen. I cannot stop this. I cannot stop this impact. So I surrendered. I surrendered to the moment. All right, this is it for me. And then right in that moment of surrender, I felt this giant force coming into the earth, into my car, and then into my body. And it pulled me out. It pulled me right out of my body, and I could feel myself leaving this body. It felt very physical and felt like this body just dropped. The way you take your coat off at the end of the day or something. It just came right off. And then I started to float. I started floating and it felt great. And I recognized that I'm surrounded by this beautiful light. It's warm and it's brilliant and it's just pulling me in closer and closer to it. I recognize that I'm becoming one with this light. And it felt amazing. It was unconditionally loving, unconditionally welcoming, and there was no judgment. And I wasn't in any sort of pain. I didn't have any kind of worry. And then I start to think, oh, is this death? Am I dying? And then I become aware of another presence, and it answers me, yes, this is death. You are dying. And I recognize that voice from when I nearly drowned. I was like, oh, hey, I know you. It was so familiar. And the space felt so familiar. And the voice says, yes, you've been here before. And you'll be here again. And that's when I remembered the very first NDE I had. I was like, oh yeah, I remember being here that time. And I start to realize, oh, this is home. Where I am now is home. And with that comes an understanding of what it means to leave that space and be incarnated in a human form, and the understanding of where we go after we leave the human form. I knew we all go back home. And then in thinking of home, my family comes to mind. My father and mother, my brother and sister, I thought of the four of them. And I felt what it would feel like for them if I did die. And I asked, will they be okay? If I die, it will devastate them. Will they be okay? And the voice answers, they'll be okay. They'll feel your absence. They'll have an existence without you, and they'll be okay.
A voice spoke to her and told her all she needed to know. A stranger, a strange spirit, and she just believed. And this is the level most of humanity's at. Her level or lower. Congratulations, by the way. Just believe whatever you're told. No need to think or question. Just believe. Just believe. And have eyes like you're completely out of it. Just live like you're in a trance. Good enough.
At this point, I see an image of the four of them, and it was just as the voice described. They were having an existence without me, and they were okay. I could see that they felt my absence. I could feel that. I could feel that sorrow. I could feel that grief. And I knew I didn't want to do that to them. But I thought, okay, well, if it's my time to go and they're going to be okay, then I guess that's it for me. And at this point, I could feel myself approaching that point of no return. And I was hesitantly accepting it, like, okay, if it's my time, it's my time. But then I was shown another image, and it's me. And I am on a mission. There's a task that I had at hand, and I am doing it, like, okay, if it's my time, it's my time. But then I was shown another image, and it's me. And I am on a mission. There's a task that I had at hand, and I am doing it with everything in me. I am doing this task with everything in me. And the voice asked me, did you do that? that thing your life was meant for, the reason why you were sent down. Did you do it? Are you done? And then I start to contemplate the image and I can see what I'm doing. I can see how wholeheartedly I'm doing it. And I recognize that I hadn't actually done that. And so I concluded, wait a minute, it must not be my time yet. If I'm not done what I was meant to do, then I guess I can't die. That was my conclusion. I'm not done. I didn't do that. The mission is not complete. So I guess I can't die. Then I start to get more excited. Wait a minute, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I can't die. And then the voice asks, are you sure? And at this point, I'm so emphatic. I'm so excited. Yes, I'm sure. I can't die.
Hello, my child. Are you sure you're not retarded? Are you so sure you're not a retard? You have a mission to fulfill. Go back down there to Earth and learn your mission. You're not done yet, dummy. Get back down there and suffer.
Yeah, I'm not done. I'm not done. And then that same force, are you sure? And at this point, I'm so emphatic. I'm so excited. Yes, I'm sure. I can't die yet. I'm not done. I'm not done. And then that same force that pulled me out of my body in the first place was thrust back into my body with so much strength and so much force that I start to fall backwards. And on the way down, thrust back into my body with so much done. I'm not done.
Jesus was thrusting back into her body. Jesus was thrusting deeply, deeply, like the Holy Spirit. Jesus was putting the Holy Spirit deep into her body.
And then that same force that pulled me out of my body in the first place was thrust back into my body with so much strength and so much force that I start to fall backwards. And on the way down is when I have my tunnel experience, when I can see myself moving farther and farther from that space. And I recognize that there are other beams of light moving back and forth from that space. And then as I looked up, I see my grandparents looking over and sending me off, making sure I make it back to my body okay.
Jesus gave her a pearl necklace and a facial, and she swallowed Jesus nice and deep. Jesus was helpful to her. You have to swallow Jesus nice and deep. Okay? Jesus loves you. I don't know why some of you don't get this at this point. Jesus loves you.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tears, purple and gold, dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus,
Yo home.
Mexican Jesus,
Yo home.
Jesus loves tacos, Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer, God loves death, God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false
tasty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Off in Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dumb dumb dumbs. Love the Lord, love the Lord, love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Jesus on the cross cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, zombies.
And what's interesting about that is my grandfather, who was there, my dad's dad, he died when I was only 3 weeks old. So I don't really have a physical memory of him. And my grandma, who was there, my mom's mom, I likewise didn't have the opportunity to meet her in life either. And I also didn't know that she had died. And by, if you want to call it coincidence, I later learned that she died on the same day as my NDE. So there was really no way of knowing that she had died, but I recognized her when she was there. Same with my grandfather. I recognized that he was there. And so they're just sending me back home, sending me back to my body and letting me know it's not your time yet. You don't belong here yet. Go back to your body. And then I start to open my eyes and I am back in my body and I'm back in my car. And I was so confused about what had just happened.
Thank you so much for watching. As a way to show my gratitude, I am continuing to offer my one-on-one sessions almost 75% off what they were. My spots are limited to the show.
I didn't know what to call it. I didn't know where I was, but I had memories of the voice and the images. And it took almost 2 years before I realized that that was a near-death experience. But I knew immediately that something had changed, that everything had changed. I was different. I woke up to a different world. I knew immediately that I was now on a different timeline. And from that moment on, truly everything was different for me. I started experiencing all of these after effects and had no context of what this was. I didn't know how to explain it to myself. I couldn't make sense of it to myself enough to even tell anybody about it. So it was a good amount of time with just sitting with the experience and the after effects before I recognized, oh, I had a near-death experience. And then once I learned more about that, I realized how these three experiences were all tied together and how I was meant to have each of them to be able to serve my mission now. And a big part of that is to share the story and hopefully leave someone with a little something, a little bit of hope. Death experience. And then once I learned more about that, I realized how these three experiences were all tied together and how I was meant to have each of them to be able to serve my mission now. And a big part of that is to share the story and hopefully leave someone with a little something, a little bit of hope. So I'm always very happy to share my story.
Thank you so much for being willing to share. Can I ask you?
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Can I ask you some questions about your experiences?
Yes, please do.
In that moment, right before your car was hit by the bus, you talked about completely surrendering to the experience of death. What did that feel like?
It felt almost blank. It felt like this nothingness. It was stillness is what that felt like. It felt like complete stillness and a real depth of acceptance.
Do you know who the voice was that you heard in your 2 NDEs?
I just call it the silent voice because it's really so quiet, but it's booming. So I know that people have called it by many names, and the only name that feels appropriate for me is the silent voice because that's exactly how I experienced it. So some people will say, well, that was the voice of God. Or some people will say, well, that's your higher self, or that's the breath of life. Call it what you will. To me, it's just the silent voice.
Yeah.
And I want to add too that I do believe that everybody hears this voice. It's not unique to me and it's not unique to near-death experiences. When I heard it, it was so familiar, and I could remember in my integration process afterwards, I could remember other times that I had heard this voice throughout my life when I was nowhere near death. So I do believe that we all can hear it, but we have to listen very carefully because it's silent.
If someone wants to hear that voice, because I hear from a lot of people who are struggling to feel connected or to hear any kind of guidance, do you have any advice for them?
I would say first to find stillness, find a way to quiet the noise that inundates us in modern life. And then I would also suggest that people contemplate times in their life when they felt a really strong sense of intuition, or there was this hunch that later turned out to be accurate, or a hunch or intuition that you didn't listen to and later recognized, oh, I really should have listened to that. Just pinpoint those moments and discover what the qualities of those moments are and work from there.
When you had your 3rd NDE, did you learn anything about what that place is that you called home and what we are doing there, and also why we come here to Earth?
I learned that there are many interpretations. So I'll say that first. You could call it the primordial stew, where everything exists, every potential exists there, every event and being exists there, and then takes a physical manifestation here in this world. And you asked a follow-up question. Can you repeat it?
Yeah. Why do we come and have these lives on Earth?
Why? Yeah, that's a deep question. That's a deep question. And again, it's something that will have a lot of different answers. So my best way of addressing it is that we come to this earth to experience, to be in a physical form and have that experience with everything that it comes with. I think that's broad, but also specific enough that everyone can find something in that resonates with them. So it's really just about experience, physical experience.
That's beautiful. I love that explanation because so many times I I appreciate a lot of the spiritual paths and I've followed
specific enough that everyone can to experience, to be in a physical form and have that experience with everything that it comes with. I think that's broad, but also specific enough that everyone can find something in that resonates with them. So it's really just about experience, physical experience.
That's beautiful. I love that explanation because so many times I appreciate a lot of the spiritual paths and I've followed a number of them throughout my life and gotten a lot out of different spiritual paths and different spiritual practices. But I think that one thing that can tend to be common is guilt and judgment over the human experience, especially in the religious and spiritual worlds. And it tends to pull us away from actually being in the moment in the human experience and just enjoying it and being present with it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that.
Do you have any advice for people on how to get the most out of this human experience?
Well, I think your sentiment about compassion is a good one. Compassion for self, compassion for others. And I'll add that joy, finding things that spark joy, even in the smallest moments, like doesn't have to be something so huge. That's also something that kind of gets stripped away from us as we move through this modern world, through the physical matrix. So just finding joy as an act of rebellion against conformity to what society and again what the modern world will have us believe is what we're meant to do. And so I want to give like something specific so people will have something to take with them. I always say to find the thing that gives you that spark. Everyone has something, even from childhood, there's a spark that we all are born with. And we know it. Everyone has felt that. It's just, it gets suppressed. So if there is something, if there's anything that makes you feel alive, grab that and cherish that and feed that. And from nurturing that, it will grow bigger and bigger to the point where that space becomes very easily accessible.
I love that. I'm good. Do you remember what your mission was that you came back for?
The mission is to spread hope. I am meant to speak to people, share my story, and impart these seeds of hope. And even if it is just a seed, that maybe some or at some point in the listener or viewer's timeline, that seed will grow into hope and joy that's yet to come.
Do you think that your near-death experience was pre-planned as part of your mission?
I'm of two minds about that. On the one hand, I feel like it's easy to say yes. Like, yes, of course. And then on the other hand, I feel like maybe it was needed as a reminder, because at the time of the most recent one and the one that had most depth, I was in a place of spiritual discontent. I had worked on what I thought was my calling and did all of the stuff that I thought I was meant to, but I was just off course by a few degrees. And so I think at the time that NDE came, it very much knocked me back to center. So from that perspective, it's easy to also think that I was off course and I needed the reminder to course correct towards what my mission actually is.
You mentioned that it was obvious when you came back that you were in a different timeline. How could you tell that you were in a different timeline?
I opened my eyes And immediately everything felt different. I had this voice, and I don't know if it was that silent voice or just my own understanding that you're in a different universe now. And I looked around, and of course, people had witnessed the accident and saw the crash happen. And so the looks on their faces, they were so horrified. And somehow that made me realize that I was in a different place. And then in experiencing the after effects, that those work to really confirm that, oh, I'm just in a different realm now.
Could you share about your after effects?
Yeah, sure, I'd love to. The first one that I noticed, because it was so obvious, were electromagnetic anomalies. And sometimes these are referred to as the Pauli effect. So electronics.
They sound so natural and not robotic at all. They sound so natural, not stilted speaking, not unnatural and robotic, slow talking, no personality, no personality at all. They just sound so fucking natural. They're so amazing, so amazing.
And devices would malfunction in my presence, or when I was in a particular state of heightened emotion. Clocks, cell phones, wireless signals, garage openers, like you name it, it would just go haywire, just be abnormal. And then the opposite would happen too, the reverse Pauli effect, where I would be able to restore function to some devices that were malfunctioning. And that was pronounced with cell phones in particular. So somebody's cell phone would be just acting up, not working, not connecting, and they would try everything that we all know to try, and it wouldn't work. So I would just get this hunch, like, let me try, like, give me that for a second. And I would also do nothing different than what that person had already tried, but somehow I would be able to make the phone work again. And I learned also that I could do this remotely. So I was like, okay, something weird is happening here. And that would happen so consistently that I couldn't chalk it up to coincidence anymore. At first, I was like, okay, well, that's just something weird. You know, I didn't really pay it much mind. And then it started to happen again and again and again. And then I thought, okay, I thought I was going crazy. Like, what's going on here? Like other people see this, right? Like, I'm not making this up. Like, you saw this too, right? And then that was what confirmed to me that I was in a different place, or I had changed so much, or that this interaction I had with the physical environment was so different now. But I also didn't know what to do about it. So I just kind of let it be. And then I started to have precognitions that would come in the beginning in my dreams, which were a lot harder to put to the side, because particularly I would dream about death. I would dream that there would be a death, and then within days I would hear news that somebody had passed. And that also happened with enough consistency, enough frequency, that I knew something was really going on here. And then that really made me pay more attention to it, because it's literally life and death. So I thought, okay, I have to know more about this. I can only trace this back to the NDE. There must be something out there. There must be something out there about this. And then I remembered this undergrad course that I took on altered states of consciousness. And I remember learning about precognitive dreams and near-death experiences. So I went back to that material. I reached out to that professor I had, who's now my mentor and sits on my dissertation committee. And he gave me some readings to do. And in doing the readings and practicing certain methods of grounding and dream work, I was able to bring move those precognitions from my dreams into daily life. And they also expanded from just death and trauma and bad news to more uplifting things. I also started to have precognitions about pregnancies and births and marriages, engagements, things like that. And then also the more I practiced, it became things that are almost mundane, like conversations, word for word. I would dream about them and then they would happen. Or in waking life, same thing. I would get downloads about conversations happening or events that are about to happen, and then they would happen. So now I guess, a little bit more practiced about it. And that's something also that is bigger than me. So it's definitely something I offer to people. Like if something's going on, I'll be like, do you want me to receive? Do you want me to open the channels? Do you want me to dream about this? And that's really fulfilling too.
How do you practice a gift like that?
The precognitions?
Yeah.
I mainly do it for others. So for me, I got to a place as I was being inundated, I got to a place where I'm like, I don't think I want the spoilers. Like, I'm okay to like surprise me. It's okay. I don't need to know what's coming from me, but I just can't help but offer it to others. So with consent, of course, I don't go in without direct permission, with express permission from the person. So it looks like kind of like this. I'll engage in a conversation with someone. I'll feel the channel open. I'll feel like the veil come down. I'll feel the channel open, and then I'll get physical sensations of confirmation about what's coming. And then
Hello, everyone. I'm having some late lunch, some fried chicken and rice and some salad. I just want to, I wonder, do their husbands fall asleep with them during sex? Not after sex. If they attempt to have sex, they're so boring. They're almost putting me to sleep as I'm eating. I'm having my lunch and just listening to this, and they're almost putting me to sleep. They're so goddamn boring. Could these women buy a personality or buy? It's just, how do people deal with this? I don't know how they do it.
I just share my impressions about it. This is what I'm seeing. This is who I'm seeing. This is the message that's coming. And then I just give it.
Oh, thank you so much for sharing. In your bio, I noticed that you are currently getting your PhD, correct?
Correct.
And you're writing a dissertation on induced NDEs, which is a really fascinating topic. Is that something that you're comfortable talking about?
Oh yeah, I love talking about it. It as you say, it's so fascinating. It's a protocol that's established already in the literature. So in my iteration, I adapted what exists already and added narrative context from my own NDE. So it's conceptualized as a guided visualization exercise, which I use audio and visual stimuli as well. So the idea is to bring the person safely to a space of relaxation and then read the induction script that replicates as many of the NDE elements that are possible without being close to death.
Yeah.
So this is a very safe way, ethically feasible way to have non-experiencers see what it's like to have the NDE.
Wow. Is this something that you do with people, or is it just something you're studying?
Both. I started doing them as soon as I read the literature about it. And this was before I started my PhD. And then I saw these really interesting things that were happening, really meaningful and impactful things that people were experiencing through the induction. And that's when I thought, oh, this is something really interesting to study. I want to know the research behind this more so. And I want to be able to do this ethically and to be able to offer a contribution to the literature. So that's when everything fell into place for me to go back for my PhD. And then I started conceptualizing it. So in my dissertation research, I will be doing it one-on-one. but I have also done it in groups, and I can offer in groups and one-on-one as a service for anyone who's interested. I do at this point have to do it in person, but in the future I will have a virtual version of it, and I also will travel with the apparatus so that I can have more people experience it.
This is really huge because there are so many people who want to have a profound spiritual experience, and they'll try so many things to make it happen, unsuccessfully sometimes, and also who wants to have to go through the trauma of dying to have that type of experience. But if more people could have this type of experience and have that understanding and that firsthand experience that there is something beyond this, that we're more than just the physical body, it could completely, like it could really help us raise our consciousness.
Exactly right. Yeah, that is the intention.
Would you like to share with people where they can find you and where they can learn more about your work?
Sure. I have a website, nadawasi.com, and all of my socials are at nadawasi_. No, excuse me. At nada_wasi. And I also have a sub Instagram that I'll post more creatively, a little bit more artistically. It's _NDE. And that's where you could find some passages about life and death, some updates about the simulation. And then there's also my email address, info@nadawasi.com.
Okay, I'll have those links in the description. I don't know if you're able to answer this question. If not, that's okay. Are you able to talk about any of the experiences that people have had in the simulated NDEs?
Sure, I can speak generally about them. The experiences are very similar to an actual NDE. And in the research, we know that because we've given the NDE scale to people who have gone through the induction protocol and compared the numbers. So on average, an NDEer will score about 15. And then we have people who go through the induction and they'll have very similar numbers, and in some cases as high as 21, 23. So it's a very real experience for them, and they'll have experiences like encounter with their deceased loved ones or deceased beings. They'll have
Are you able to spice up your voice a little bit, Shosha? I've heard people at a funeral with more enthusiasm. At a wake, standing by the casket. What the fuck is wrong with you two? Jesus Christ. Are they alive? I almost fell asleep into my plate of rice. What is with these two? Are they alive or are they just walking dead corpses? Look at this. I'd be tempted in conversation to say, can you please just put your wrist out? Let me check your pulse. Are you alive? What is this? What is going on in this realm? They just have zero energy, zero enthusiasm. So you have near-death experiences. It's not enough to give you a little tiny bit of excitement, even a tiny bit of excitement, even a drop. You had 3 NDEs, right? And you can't get excited about anything. You believe that you came back into an alternate universe, and that doesn't even do anything to your voice. What the fuck is wrong with these creatures? I don't want to be around these beings, not just these two. I just don't want to spend eternity with these creatures. I don't know exactly what they are, but I know they're not whatever I am. They're not like me. There's something so drastically different. I don't want to be around them.
An NDEer will score about 15. And then we have people who go through the induction and they'll have very similar numbers, and in some cases as high as 21, 23. So it's a very real experience for them, and they'll have experiences like encounter with their...
One of the little pieces of chicken I had was spicy. It was peri peri flavor, which is spicy.
The other kind of the chicken was Armenian. That one piece of chicken had more spice in it than these two could come up with in their whole lifetime here, maybe many lifetimes. I don't know what is going on exactly. I know this is a realm of degradation, but when I hear these voices, what are these things that are speaking? Look at this. They just, I don't know how anyone could spend a lifetime with this. How do you do it? And part of me is joking, and yeah, I realize that, but the other part is completely serious. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how you live with this. I'd have to be drinking coffee all day long and probably doing things to stay awake because they're so boring. And it's not a soothing hypnotic. It's just they don't have a personality. There's no personality there. There's no life there. What is this? What the fuck is this thing? Look at this.
That we're more than just the physical body. It could completely
I'm not creepy at all. We're just more than the physical body. I'm not creepy at all.
What is this? Look at this. How do people watch this and take this seriously and they don't find any weirdness with this? They watch these they watch these shit shows and they think nothing of it. This is perfectly normal. The great big horse teeth and the no personality and the robotic, and it's dull, it's boring. It seems like an entity is controlling this thing and trying to speak through it and not quite pulling off, not even close to what humans used to be like. There's just nothing there. It's incredible that most in this realm, they'll say that's normal. You're just mean, Stephen. There's nothing wrong with her. You're just mean. Really?
like it could really help us raise our consciousness.
Yeah, raise our consciousness with the dead-eyed stare. Yeah. We should just raise our consciousness. And you look perfectly normal, of course. Of course, you look perfectly normal, Mel. You don't look like you're some kind of being in a fucking trance possessed by demonic entities. You look perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong here.
Exactly right. Yeah, that is the intention.
Would you like to share with people where they can find you and where they can learn more about your work?
Sure. I have a website, nadawasi.com, and all of my socials are at nadawasi_. No, excuse me. at nada_wasi. And I also have a sub Instagram that I'll post more creatively, a little bit more artistically.
They always have that dead-eyed stare, and they lack personality. It's beyond even the voice just being boring. There's no personality there, which is part of a living, we'll say, human being, for lack of a better term. And it's not just her, it's Mel as well. It's also that Jeff idiot from the Jeff Mara podcast. There's a lot of them on here. So what happened to them? Look at this. Look at the stare. That's not normal. That's like some other being is operating whatever that is. Look at that. It's creepy. It's boring. It's sleep-inducing, but it's also creepy if you look at these things. They're not all there. They're just not all there. They've been emptied out. They don't have a personality. Nothing is coming through. There's no inflection in their voice. It's just completely monotone. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing there. If I took a pulse, I wouldn't be shocked if I said I can't find a pulse. It wouldn't shock me. I'd just be like, yeah, I kind of thought there might be something completely off with you beings. Look at this. That's not normal. That's a dead-eyed stare. It's Walking Dead.
NDE. And that's where you could find some passages about life and death, some updates about the simulation. And then there's also my email address, info@nadawasi.com.
Okay, I'll have those links in the description. I don't know if you're able to answer this question. If not, that's okay. Are you able to talk about any of the experiences that people have had in the simulated NDEs?
Sure, I can speak generally about them. The experiences are very similar to an actual NDE. And in the research, we know that because we've given the NDE scale to people who have gone through the induction protocol and compared the numbers. So on average, an NDEer will score about 15. And then we have people who go through the induction and they'll have very similar numbers, and in some cases as high as 21, 23. So it's a very real experience for them. And they'll have experiences like encounter with their deceased loved ones or deceased beings. They'll have reception of critical insights, or in some cases, there are also the flip side.
It almost makes me sick. It doesn't just make me sleepy. I just can't be around this in so-called real life in person. I can't deal with this. And I'm admitting to that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't be in a place anymore where there's a dozen or 100 or a big supermarket or wherever. I can't be around this anymore. It's more than disturbing or draining. It makes me sick. It makes me feel kind of physically sick. Like it gives me a sick feeling. They are so alien. And most of humanity's been taken over by this. It's beyond disturbing. It's really gross.
Of the more distressing images, and just anything so far that we know about actual NDEs, it seems like we can replicate them through this protocol.
I wonder if this one on the screen and the Gingy Mel would even make a sound while orgasming. And I'm not trying to be rude or crude here, but seriously, what would make them have a little tiny flicker of life in them? Is there anything? Could they sit on the electric chair and just speak like this and have no reaction? I wonder what would is there anything that would give them a reaction? Look at this.
And just anything so far that we know about actual NDEs, it seems like we can replicate them through this protocol.
Walking, talking dead. I wonder if they could just shove a vibrator up inside their anus and turn it on high, plugged into a wall outlet, and if they'd even react. Like, I just wonder if there's anything that would make these creatures react, whatever they are, because they're definitely not like me, whatever these things are. Now I know the Team Evil Loser channels would say NPCs, they're all NPCs. It's NPC. That's their go-to for everything. NPC. It's all NPCs. NPC. They were given something by Dolores Cannon and others, and they just repeat it endlessly. Like retards.
When people come back from these experiences, do you feel like it's just as
creepy eyes going every which direction? Yeah, that's perfectly normal. To be looking all around your room and rolling your eyes, googly eyes all over the place. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. You're really passing for a human. Yeah, you're perfectly normal. Watch this again. This is just incredible. Who does this?
Do you feel like it's just as life-changing for them as a near-death experience?
Anything so far that we know about actual NDEs.
Their eyes are just going all over the place, all over the room. Is that what most of you do? I have to wonder, because I don't think I do that. I don't think my eyes just look up at the ceiling all over and scan the length of the ceiling. Like, what is this? Why do they do this? Are they getting downloads from entities? What's going on as their eyes are doing these weird things.
It seems like we can replicate them through this protocol.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's
And
cool.
With no emotion, that's incredible. It's just so weird. What would her orgasm sound like? Would she not even make a sound? I just have to wonder, would there be no reaction? Would it just be some blunted, like, what would it be? When she has gingy-gasms, when she has some gingy-gasm, what does she do?
when people come back from these experiences, do you feel like it's do you do you do you do you do you
Yeah, this is
do
normal.
you do
This is
you
normal,
do you
right?
do you do you do you feel like it's just as life-changing for them as a near-death experience would be?
That is my thinking. So we don't actually have that information in the literature. And that's where my dissertation picks up, because I certainly believe that it's possible, but we just haven't researched that yet. From what I saw before I started my PhD, I could see that there was a deep impact here. And so that really formed why I want to do what I want to study, inform the questions I'll be asking. So I intend to address that in my dissertation. What happens afterwards? What are the expected after effects from going through this kind of induction protocol? We just don't know yet. And I'm excited to answer that question.
Yeah, you're so excited. I can really feel the excitement from you, lady, whatever you are. I can really feel the excitement from you. You're showing so much genuine excitement. You're so authentic. You're not creepy at all. Not at all.
The final question that I ask all my guests.
The final question that I ask all my guests is, do you even think that I'm alive? Does it seem like I'm alive at all to you? Or am I just a wooden figure that's been painted, where my face has been painted on a block of wood? Look at the eye. Look at this. The dead-eyed look. The dead-eyed stare is so creepy, for lack of a better word. Disturbing, creepy. It's so weird. Everything about it. The voice, the teeth, the face, the eyes, the no emotion. Zero. There's nothing there. I don't know how this can pass day to day for human. I don't know how there aren't people screaming out in a way around them going, this isn't real. This thing's not real. I don't know what this is. Like that one incident on a plane. What is this? That's what I wonder. I know it's spiritually different from me, but have I ever claimed to know exactly what it is? No, I haven't. I haven't. But I do look at this stuff, and maybe I won't know until I'm out of this matrix. That's a possibility that I have to face. It's one possibility that this body might die and I might leave here before I figure out this. I know it's strange though. It seems like their bodies are inhabited by something. Now, I don't buy into this. This is just a video game. This is a game. They're NPCs. They're retards on YouTube. They sound retarded because they are retarded. And that's what they shout all the time. All of them, the same fucking thing. NPCs. If you want to follow these low IQ retards on shit channels, have at it, please. Just go. Have at it. But I'm taking a real look at this stuff and not just parroting the same old shit that the dumbasses of this realm parrot nonstop. NPCs. It sounds retarded. This is just a game. It's a video game. They're just retarded losers. That's what they are. If you want to follow them, have at it. So she has the snake eyes here where I paused it. That's vertical, you can see. She has the look of a being. Yeah, animatronic is a great descriptor for it. They have those at Disney. They have these animatronic things.
Now, does that mean that I think that it's a robot and not flesh and blood? No, I don't. I think that it is flesh and blood. I wouldn't be surprised if it was surgery was done on it, that it wasn't full of circuits. I don't think it's a robot, but I think spiritually, whatever inhabits that body is extremely different from beings that are spiritually more like me on the spectrum. They don't have to be identical. They don't have to be the exact same species that I am, but more towards my end of the spectrum. It's vastly different. Vastly different. There's the snake eye. So once again, I don't think it's an actual robot with wires, circuits, circuit boards, different microchips or whatever. I think it's an actual living being, but it's being degraded to the point in this realm that there's just almost nothing left. And as for the spirit, I suspect whatever spirit is in control of that body is extremely different from me, massively different, to the point where you'd look at a toad on the ground, or maybe a scorpion or a snake or a lizard or a cockroach, and then you'd look at a raven or a hawk, a great big hawk, beautiful hawk, or a falcon, and say, well, those are obviously very different. A cockroach is so different. Or a slug, not even a snail, but a slug, some kind of slimy thing that just crawls. Or a maggot maybe, or a centipede, something weird and gross. It's so different. It's just so different. It's so empty, hollow. I don't know if the creatures or the entities running this matrix can even get anything out of this energetically. I don't think it gives off much energy to leech off of. There's not much there. There's not much energy coming off that. It's almost like it's dead. That's what it seems like to me. Now, I know the Team Evil losers would say, he's so mean, he's insulting, he's doing that. I'm trying to understand something. I'm trying to look at things, and that's what I do. I look at things, I think about it, I analyze it. I try to figure out what makes sense rather than just labeling it. Yeah, hollowed out, emptied out. It's like a drained being. You'd almost wonder how it can stand up and support itself because there's almost no energy there. It's like The Walking Dead. It's like there's hardly any energy. It's like a corpse. That's what it seems like to me. And it just stares in the creepiest ways. And there are demons on YouTube that are much, other ones is what I mean, very much like this. Demon Slayer and some other creatures are like this. Jeremy's kind of like this as well. Jeremy Finkelstein. No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what Salty Siren is saying. And I understand what Wendy and Ren are saying as well. I get it. When I call something creepy, it doesn't mean that I fear it. I want to put that out there. It just means it's a creepy, otherworldly feeling. It's looking at something and saying it doesn't belong in the same realm where I am or with me, or I don't belong here with it. I don't. Okay? And I get that feeling sometimes a little bit when I look at certain insects. If you've ever seen a centipede or something like that, it's creepy. It's a creepy feeling. Like, how am I in a realm? If you've seen, maybe you went down south somewhere to Florida and they got cockroaches. I don't know if some of them can fly, but in open areas, outdoors even. Because I stayed in some very well-kept, fancy places, in a sense. I'm not spending $1 million a night, but you get what I mean. And these gigantic cockroaches you'll see on the ground sometimes, or pavement, or it's creepy. It's like, why does that exist? That thing. And there's insects that look so creepy, again, for lack of a better word, so alien, so weird. Like, what's the point? Why were they made? Even mosquitoes, if you take a real look at them up close, zoom in on them, or look at a picture of one, and there's other insects that just look fucking creepy. And human parasites look creepy, or parasites in animals. All these things look demonic. They look creepy and demonic. And it gives me the feeling of, why are they here? Why do they exist in this realm? You've been bitten by what? I don't know what you mean. I've talked about various things: cockroaches, mosquitoes, centipedes. You're going to have to be more specific when you chat, when I'm talking about a whole bunch of things. Been bitten by what? A hawk? A centipede? A cockroach? A mosquito? I've been bitten by tons of mosquitoes. A scorpion? Anyway. Insects are creepy. And people take them for granted, like, oh, it's just normal. They don't want to think about it. Most beings in this realm don't want to think about very much at all. And I suspect it pains them to try to think. That's what I see. It's painful for beings to try to think. 31 votes on my poll and counting. 16 people tuned in. If you haven't voted yet, please vote. I notice there's way more people voting on the poll than hitting the like button. There's a lot that watch my channel that hate me or hate watch. Well, that just shows I own you. I own you. You can't stay away. I own you. I own you. What kind of creator? What kind of creator with a small c or a capital C would think up creepy insects and parasites, leeches, maggots, cockroaches? Think about it. Think about it. Really think about it. Say to yourself, well, it can't be good. Can you at least acknowledge that much? Is there anyone here that can't acknowledge that? Look what it thought up. Insects like the tsetse fly that give sleeping sickness to children. Mosquitoes. Give malaria. Kill babies. Face that. Maybe it hasn't happened to you, but start thinking a little bit beyond yourself if you can. Because some of you would say, well, I don't mind mosquitoes. They just bite me once in a while. I wish people would really start facing where they are. I mean, if you have the courage and strength to do it, which I don't assume that everyone does, based on what I see and hear in this realm. Most people don't want to face where they are and what goes on. So how caring are you? Most of you. Are most of you people really caring beings if you don't give a shit what happens to everyone else in this realm? Because I see a lot of don't give a shit beings in this realm. That's what I'll call them. The don't give a shit beings. The creepy creatures. They're all over YouTube. I agree, Salty. I agree. Now, people would try to justify it. People would say, well, it's part of the cycle of life and the food chain, and it keeps things in balance, and all the excuses flood out. I notice that's what people do to defend the evil design. All the excuses try to come out, right? That's what happens here. 1 million people. Mosquitoes cause more human suffering than any other organism, it claims on Google. Over 1 million people worldwide die from mosquito-borne diseases every year. Malaria is just one of them. So maybe they're designed, they exist to transmit disease. Maybe that's their whole purpose here. To hurt you. To hurt you. And to hurt babies. And I'm trying to get through to you. And I know how dead most are. And I'm not saying anyone in specific. There are beings here that know that I love them and know that I think they're intelligent and that they're trying to see the truth. But I also know there's ones that tune in here that are just dead-minded, and they don't belong here. They're evil. Evil, creepy little creatures lurking here. And when I squash or swat, hear that? When I smack a mosquito like that, I'm going to do worse to you demons one day, out of body. It's going to be worse than swatting you. You're going to see what I mean, you creepy creatures that obsess over me and watch me. You obsessive little creepy demons are going to pay for what you've done. You're worse than mosquitoes. And you're worth less than a mosquito. Worth less, you creeps. And you will pay for all that you've done. You will pay. You're going to pay, fuckers. You're going to pay. You'll see. Let's go over to this creepy creature. Here's a demon on the screen for you. There's one right there. Now, I know some of you don't have the eyes to see yet. You'll still say, oh, well, Stephen, you're just being hyperbolic and you just don't like him and it's just beef, and you'll just make up the whole laundry list of empty fucking excuses, which shows me what you are. When people rattle off that list of excuses, I see what it is. It shows me what you are.
And if there's not one way here, then there's always another way. And all the ways that we're looking for, it's to find the truth. Okay, we all need to eventually come to the truth, come to the conclusion of the truth. The truth is there is one God that unifies us all as one point in time. Okay, and that eternal God.
How does he know that's the truth? He's speaking this like he knows. I don't think that's true at all. There's one God that unifies us? Bullshit. This is all bullshit. Look at him put his finger up in the air. He looks like he's getting a fucking download from demonic entities. He's creepy. He's psychotic. And he gets defended every day.
The truth, come to the conclusion of the truth. The truth is there is one God that unifies us all as one point in time. Okay, and that eternal God is with you, it's with me. The answers for the world's problems, they were left. Jesus gave them, delivered them perfectly. See, the lessons have been misunderstood. And I give this again to God in God's perfection, and God's delivered them perfectly. See, delivered them perfectly. See, delivered them perfectly. See, the lessons have been misunderstood. And I give this again to God in God's perfection and God's order, there is no thing until it is time for the thing to be or to be known. But God is revealing the world to you, to me.
I want to let everyone know I haven't really been keeping up with my emails and things like that, but I'm going to start taking care of that as soon as I can. There's a lot in my inbox that I have to go through. So if you've been waiting for a response from me, I'm going to try to sort through the most important emails, but there's just tons of people emailing me, tons of shit that I have to look through.
Through the loving awareness, right? That gift of awareness, walking with God, being with God. You know what? For the love of God,
You
why
look weak.
are you?
You really sound weak. I offered you $1,000 to meet me face to face, and you're a pussy. You're a weakling. You talk big on here, but you're a little pissant. You got any response, Jackie boy? I'd step on you. I'd squash you. How about that, little pissant? What do you have to say to that, psycho?
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie boy is.
How
and
will
I'm
you
exposing
do
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie boy is.
How
and
will
I'm
you
exposing
do
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. Look at his eyes. He becomes Chinese when I'm speaking to him. Jackie boy turns Chinese. Or like that old 80s, I think it was in the 80s song. Turning Japanese, I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. Jackie boy. Maybe I'll zoom in like this. This is what he turns into. Actually, I'm going to redo that. Sorry. I'm going to zoom in really close to the eyes. I want you to see. He squints and his whole face tenses up when I talk about how I'm going to expose him. I've just begun, bitch. Just begun. You never should have messed around with me and been such a fucking evil demon. Not just on your channel, but with Demon Slayer. I know all about it. I know all about your activities, Jack. All about it. It's like you close your eyes and your mind is red. I see more than you could ever imagine, you dumb fuck, you little pissant. I know how evil you've been talking about me. I know things you've done that are secrets that you don't think I could ever know, but I do. I see you. I'm not like you. I have powers that you don't have, and you're going to fucking learn to show everybody what Jackie boy is.
How
and
will
I'm
you
exposing
do
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun. So he knows I can see him. Some of you don't know. Some of you are actually don't know. Jack Talcott knows I'm a powerful being. He realizes that. He's evil, but he realizes that. Some of you that come to my channel still don't know that. So he's wondering how I'm going to do it. He knows I can do it. Just like some of these demons know I'm going to seal them in, and their question is how? How are you going to do it? I'm not going to tell you how, dumbasses. Never. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. You're going to get a rude awakening, demons. You're on the hot seat. You're on the hot seat. You're going to see what I mean. I know how creepy you are, Jackie boy. You're worried because you know you're a creepy piece of shit. You know you've done creepy shit in your life. You've done evil, creepy shit in your life, you fucking piece of shit. How could he know is what he's wondering. How could he know? How could King Stephen know anything about me? Jack Talcott. Well, I do. I do. And you're going to learn. You're going to learn. You're going to learn that you're a weakling, creepy little pissant of a demonic loser. And you're going to learn what kind of spirit I am before it's all said and done. You'll see what I mean. But you can already sense that you're in trouble. You can sense that. Your demon radar is going off. You're turning Chinese. You're turning Chinese. Take a look at his eyes here. Is that normal to humans that are fucking dumb and sitting there going, I don't know, I don't see anything wrong? Well, what are his eyes doing when I'm on his show calling him out, saying, I'm going to expose you. I know all about you. Everyone is going to know about little Jackie boy. What's the difference between him and an inmate in prison that's being called out, or someone in an interrogation room with the cops? They're being interrogated. They're being held in a room, asked about their crimes. He's guilty as fuck. In case you people need it spelled out, he's guilty as fuck. I'll spell it out. Okay? Maybe you should study some of that stuff. Study body language. Study interrogation videos where they catch criminals that are evil. Learn something while you're here. I asked a question earlier in the poll. If people are learning, and you're disappointing at least half the humans or half the viewers tuned in today are a fucking disappointment. Because if you can't learn on my channel, you're really foobar. You're really foobar. It's on you. Really lazy. Really dumb. Unable to learn. You're unteachable. Maybe one day you're going to get it, but I don't think so. I think most of you are of this realm. Most beings on Earth. Aside from the animals that deserve to be rescued, I don't think many have to be taken out of this place in terms of humans. Because in the end, a lot of you try to harm me. And all I did was spend years trying to help you. And then you turn. So you're showing me what humans are. You could answer in the poll that you're not learning, but I'm learning about you. I have been this whole time that I've been running YouTube channels. I have the whole time that I've been on social media, the internet, and before the internet, interacting with people in person, studying, observing, being aware, paying attention. It's not difficult, but it is for humans. It is for humans. I can put this on the screen. Many of you in this realm, I bet billions of you would say this is normal. There's nothing wrong with that. You're going to learn the hard way. I've asked you where you stand, who you're going to stand with. You're going to choose wisely. You're going to stand against evil. Some of you are going to be standing with this piece of shit when it gets squashed in front of you. You'll be standing behind creatures like this when they get thrown into the pits of hell. And then you're going to be scared because your little demonic heroes are nothing compared to me. Nothing. You'll see what I mean. And you deserve the fear that you're going to experience. You've earned it by choosing evil in this life and choosing to be evil towards me and towards other good spirits. A lot of you beings in this fucking realm have done horrendous abuse and spiritual crimes, including the thing on the screen. Including the child abuser on the screen. Including the spiritual criminal abuser on the screen. A lot of you humans want to give a pass to demons. I'm not in the quote unquote business of giving passes to demons. Judgment is good and necessary and moral. And so is discriminating, by the way. It's not wrong to discriminate. It's a moral good. To discriminate and say, I don't want evil around my loved ones. I want to protect, which is a form of discrimination. You're saying, I don't want them around me or my family. That's a good thing. That's a good moral thing. That's strength. That's strong. That's good. That's moral. Some of you have yet to learn that. You have a lot to learn. Oh, I've been testing, Ren. Yes. Unthinking zombie tards are not capable of learning. And it shows. It sure does. They even vote showing that they're not learning. They can't learn. And that's part of what my channel's tried to teach people. Not everyone in this realm can learn. Not all are good. It's very different from that. We're not all equal. We're not all the same. We're not all good. We're not all good-spirited beings. We're not all capable of seeing and learning and creating and being original. We all makes no sense. We are makes no sense at all. Anyway, what you're looking at is on the screen is demonic. And I think there's very few in this realm that could even spot that much. A lot are just incapable in this realm of seeing, learning, thinking, deprogramming, growing morally, growing spiritually, becoming stronger is what I mean. You're not in this realm to grow spiritually, but a lot of beings just degrade in this realm and they end up following evil. And evil just drains the life and spiritual essence right out of you in this place. If you follow these creatures and stand up for them, you'll pay the price. And you chose that, the ones that choose to defend evil creatures like this. You're choosing evil. You're choosing to follow evil. And you will pay. You will pay. You stand with these child abusers. You're going to pay.
I'm wondering what...
Just begun.
Uh-huh. Wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. I can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing Jackie Boy is. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie... My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie Boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
I see right through you. See right through you. You're transparent. You might as well be standing behind a clear glass window saying, Stephen, you can't see me. Oh, I see you. You're naked. You're spiritually naked. I see your crimes. I see all of it. You will be judged. Not just you, Jackie Boy. You other demons. You will be judged. You're going to pay for your spiritual crimes, you evil fucks. And some of you are naive. You don't know how evil this realm is. You still want to pretend that, oh, there's so much good here. You have no idea what this realm is then.
Achieving.
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. I can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not.
You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn some manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt.
When I said I'm going to shut your mouth, now he's saying please because he knows. He knows I see. Now, again, I realize there's some that watch my channel that don't realize, but he does. He did a big tongue flick right after I said to him, I'm going to shut your mouth. And now he's saying, please don't interrupt. He has his hand on the side of his face, self-soothing. He's feeling very uncomfortable about what I know about him. He's feeling very, very uncomfortable. Very. Put on the spot. It's like the interrogation lights have been turned up. He's in the spotlight and he's thinking, oh shit. Fuck. What am I going to say? What am I going to do? If this guy that doesn't like me whatsoever sees me, sees what a creature, what a psychotic creature I am. I do see you. There's no doubt about that. Make no mistake. I fucking see what you are. I see how horrible you are. Beyond YouTube, your real life, or so-called real life. I know what a piece of shit you are. The hand on the face is a self-soothing move. Just like when someone rubs their body, they'll rub their knee. He even talks about doing that. He does self-soothing. He has to do that because he's feeling very exposed and very nervous, very vulnerable. Vulnerable. He can tell I'm not kidding. I'm not trolling. I'm telling you, I see what the fuck you are, you sicko, psycho.
Yeah.
I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see. There goes the tongue when I said, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. Look at the tongue come out. The hand on the face, leaning. Look at this. And again, I don't expect people, maybe some of you know a little bit of body language. Maybe some of you know quite a bit. I don't know how much you can demonstrate. But I know there's a lot of lazy beings in this realm that look at this and they don't even know what the fuck this shows. But it reveals so much. If only you could see how much that reveals. When I said, I'm going to shut your mouth, basically said in the way of, I'm going to shut your fucking mouth on you. And I am. I am. You're not going to be able to say shit about me and lie about me, you snake-tongued piece of demonic shit. You're going to see what I mean. Why do I sound so serious? Because I am serious. That's another thing people have to wake up to. A lot of are just going through life in a fucking trance. Even the ones that come to my channel watching. Half of you that tune in here seems like are in a bloody trance. If I were you, I'd start trying to learn like you wouldn't believe. I would take it seriously and make a real sincere effort to learn about the realm you're in and the creatures that inhabit it before you get recycled, because that's where you're headed. That's the default setting for this realm, recycling of spirits. Look at the thing on the screen. I told him I'm going to shut your mouth. Why do you talk to him that way? Some of you are wondering. That's the way I talk to demons. And that's the way I talk to demons out of body. That's the way I talk to demons that way and more when they try to come at me in dreams. Some of you fear demons. I don't. I take on demons every day. A lot of you are even unaware of that, I think. You don't get it. You just look at the thing on the screen, you think it's a person. They're just people, Stephen, is what some of you think. You're beyond naive, a lot of you. And I'm including ones that come around to my channel. You're beyond naive, you're blindfolded, and you haven't attempted to learn while you sit here watching my live streams. And some of you actually watch my videos. Some of you don't. Some of you watch my videos. You'd be wise to do yourself a favor and watch my videos and learn something. because I go into certain topics deeper in my videos than in live streams. Whether you learn it in this realm, in the physical hell realm, or out of body, you will learn what I am and that I am different from you. And some of you will learn the hard way, like Jack Talcott. When you fuck around with me and you try to gaslight me for a year and you're evil towards me and you lie and you join forces with demons, none of this will be forgotten. You will pay for this, and you will pay for what you've done. The evil shit you've done in your life, Jack, you will pay. I'm putting you on notice. You will pay for your spiritual crimes. So will you, Demon Slayer. And the others, Joshua S. John, and the list goes on. Mushroom, Jeremy Finkelstein, all of you creatures will pay for your spiritual crimes. None of it will be forgotten. You will pay the piper. And it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty. There's going to be suffering involved. You pieces of shit that have lied about me for 4 solid years plus in some cases. Fuck you. You're going to be held accountable for your crimes, you evil, demonic little pieces of filth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt, and we'll get along just fine. We can have conversations.
We won't get along just fine. You've committed spiritual crimes against me, and you should actually be apologizing and pleading for forgiveness on your knees, which you aren't doing. And I'm not joking. I'm not joking at all. You have a lot to make up for. I don't think you're going to do it. I think your body's going to die before you do any of that. And you're not just going to be recycled and reincarnated. It's far worse. Jackie Boy. Jackie Boy is a coward is what I went on there as. Jackie Boy is a coward. And that is a picture of me. I removed the background. But that is me in California, by the way, where I spent time over the years. Long ago, before it was a shithole. Years ago. And they'll lie and say, that's not Steven. I don't know where he gets these images. You're such lying demons. You lie and you lie and you lie so much that many humans take lying as normal. And if you're one of those, you belong in this realm. I can't help you. I've said all along, I've been honest with you. I can't help you all. If you think lying is normal and playing these demon games and being rotten and gaslighting and participating in massive years long, 3-4 years long smear campaigns against me with hundreds of videos, none of this will be forgotten. London McDouchebag, Demon Slayer, Jack Talcott, Mushroom, all these creatures, Jeremy, on and on and on. I don't have to name all of them. But what I'm going to do is help out the good spirits. Whether they're animal, plant, human, whatever form they're in, good spirits in this realm, regardless. Might even be water spirits, or might even be air spirits. I'm open to the possibility that when I'm out of the matrix that I see even more clearly and see there's good spirits here in this and that. There could be a good spirit in a tree. If they need to be helped, rescued, helped out, I'm going to do that. And as for the demons, they're staying here. And they'll be eating each other, starving, dying of hunger and thirst forever, cannibalizing each other, tearing each other to shreds. There will be howling and shrieks, gnashing of teeth, screams, bloodthirsty screams that would deafen you. This whole realm is going to be hell. And I've tried to warn you various times, and a lot of you don't pay attention. You sit here and you just don't fucking pay attention. Your fault then, your loss. You don't want to take it seriously? Fuck off then. Go to the shit channels. I've been trying to teach you things about not only this realm today, but what is coming. And mark my fucking words in stone if you have to. It's coming. And I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that this spiritual war happens. And you'll see what I mean. You will see. And if you don't get it now, you don't learn now, then you burn later. Because some of you are lazy, dumb fucks that want to follow demons. Demons like the creature on the screen that couldn't give a fuck about you. It doesn't care about you. It would mislead you just to smile and laugh while you get tortured forever. Some of you are stupid. It's about your last chance. This lifetime. Learn now or pay later. Some respect then. Start showing some respect.
What would you look like? How would you recognize it?
You behave entirely differently from what you've done. You have to ask how I recognize respect. You're showing me you don't know what respect is. You demand it, but you don't show respect to me as a guest. You never have the whole time, not just today or yesterday. I think this was yesterday that this happened, if I'm not mistaken. Doesn't matter, though. You're going to pay, and you're going to see what I mean. You will be held responsible for your spiritual crimes, including the ones you committed against me, and including the ones you've done against, I'll put it this way, the innocent. And who are the most innocent in this realm? Children. You can't hide. You can't hide against a seer, a shaman. And the funny thing is, I don't give a shit who believes me or doesn't believe me. I know I'm in a realm full of blindfolded zombie morons, zombie tards that can't see. I know that. You can choose to follow evil. Go ahead. It's on you. But I see truly. Too lazy to learn, too lazy to change yourself, too fucking bad. Stay here and burn.
Celtic hand fasting, rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Ooh. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King, Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms, my own kingdoms, my own. hand fasting, Celtic 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 hand fasting, rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, man, poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King. Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms. My own, my own, my own, my own kingdoms. My own, my own.
Hello, my tiggers. Do you want the truth or do you want comfortable lies? Do you want the truth or do you want comfortable lies? Demons will sell you lies. They'll put their hand out and say, give me money. They'll sell you lies. They'll sell you lies. What do you want? Do you want the truth or do you want lies?
For the love of God,
You
why
look weak.
are you?
You really sound weak. I offered you $1,000 to meet me face to face, and you're a pussy. You're a weakling. You talk big on here, but you're a little pissant. You got any response, Jackie boy? I'd step on you. I'd squash you. How about that, little pissant? What do you have to say to that, psycho?
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show
everybody what Jackie Boy is.
How
And
will
I'm
you
exposing
do
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You
should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie Boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. Can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is.
How
And
will
I'm
you
exposing
do
you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not
You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn some manners. For the ones that are tuned in that aren't very good at remembering things or pattern recognition, I've shown you over the years that demons always say, how? They ask me, how? How are you going to do that? How are you going to expose me? How are you going to do that? How are you going to seal us in? How? They can't figure out how. They want to know how. They know it's coming, but they just want to know how. They want me to give away my methods, which of course I won't do. It's a surprise. It's a wonderful surprise. It's a wonderful surprise. How I'm going to achieve this, how I'm going to pull it off. They know it's coming. And I know there's people that tune into my show and come to my channel every day that are morons. You have a belief in demonic losers. You've chosen wrong. You're stupid. You're el stupido. You're dummies. It's happening now. Yes, it is. And they're saying, how are you going to do this? How? Because they can't figure it out. They can't figure out that I'm different. They can't even figure out the obvious. How is he going to do this? But they're worried, as they should be. All of you demons should be. You're going to face a spiritual reckoning. You're going to pay. How much mercy will I show you, demons? None. None. You know, Chiron the Lost, at various times when his channel was up, tried to call me the Joker. I'll try to do my Chiron impression. It's been years, but the Joker in the deck. Joker in the deck. Joker in the deck. He was he was a Alberta guy. He had an Albertan accent. I could tell where he was from his voice. He never said that, but I know he was either from Calgary or Edmonton. One or the other. He was from one of the bigger cities in Alberta. The Joker in the deck. It's one of the reasons he shut his channel down. I didn't shut it down. I didn't even report him. I just kept making videos showing what a fucking deceiver and cult leader he was. The Joker in the deck. The Joker in the deck. There's the Joker. And here's the Joker, except this Joker is combined with a different character, Brandon Lee, the Crow character. It's a combination. And you could view me, the stupid idiots, the low IQers will always try to view me as evil because they're foolish, they're stupid. They don't pay attention long enough to see what I'm doing. They dip in a few seconds here, 3 seconds, 30 seconds. You're too lazy. You don't pay attention. You don't learn. You don't learn what I'm doing. It's like Jackie Boy. He doesn't know what I'm doing. Jackie Boy. Jackie Boy is a coward. I see right through you.
I was
One day some of you stupid lurkers will be standing with this creature. He's not going to be able to do anything for you. You're going to watch him face consequences before I and others come for you to deal out justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt, and we'll get along just fine. We can have conversations.
Show some respect then. Start showing some respect.
What would you look like? How would you recognize it?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people. Tongue flicker is, excuse me. He's trying to use his life coach shit and NLP stuff against me. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It might work on others, but it doesn't work on me. Your techniques have no impact on me. I see right through you. I see how evil you are. And just keep going. Just keep going. I know all about you. And I'm going to give you a hint in email. Don't worry. I'll give you a hint in email. I'll give you some hints in email to keep that big forehead thinking. Okay? Okay, demon, psycho. Next year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should. Respect is not there. You should be showing me respect automatically. I shouldn't have to ask for it. I shouldn't have to come on there and tell you to show some respect. You're not a respectful being. You are a piece of shit. You're a demonic piece of shit. You're a piece of filth. And you're going to pay here for all of your crimes, you piece of shit. All of them, including the ones that impact children. You're going to pay. You should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Well, it's here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. Spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank?
That's a tactic by a fearful little coward to kick me and then try to laugh it off. But look at his reaction. They always reveal what they are, and there's Hank to kiss up to him, like the house Negro that he is. You showed what you are, Jackie boy. Look at him. Just look at him, the tongue flicker. live without fear. You live in fear of being exposed. You rotten psycho piece of shit. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
You look weak.
Stephen.
You'd grow up. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look weak.
Stephen.
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. When a narcissistic demon gets called out and exposed live on his own show. There's not a demon alive anywhere that I fear. None of them. None of them. Some of you have egos, but you have a lot to learn. You're still not seeing truly. I know that. Some of you are fucked up. You have more faith in demons than truth speakers. So be it. See what happens to you in the end.
with God, be with love. And with love and faith, we can confront and overcome anything, especially if we unite together. That's why God gave us each other. We're here to help each other find the better life. And I'm telling you guys, the best way to live today is to be in peace. And the only way you can be in peace is if you're willing to have some faith. Faith in some sort of answers. Even in the absence of answers, we can be at peace. And right now, guys, I can't prove the things I'm saying because I'm speaking about the future. I can't even prove what I'm experiencing because most of it is just a feeling. But guys, what the messages from a long time ago were the way. If we live with love and we treat each other fairly, heaven on earth is happening. And I think that's the direction we're going. So
I'm going in the direction of peace and Jack. That's what I'm going toward. Peace and fucking Jack. How is everybody today? What a peaceful, loving day we have today.
How you doing, buddy?
It is a peaceful, loving day, Jack. I love you so fucking much. I'm sorry you got to deal with all these hooligans, Jack.
No. There's no sorry. This is an adventure. Thank you for joining the adventure again today. Because, guys, what...
Look at that retard over there, musical truther, Ricardo, that fucking tard. So many tards. Imagine calling yourself a truther. What a tard. Absolute tards over there. Emily, that's the one that was commenting, calling me a snake. Wonder what she said. She's such a piece of shit in his chat room. She uses a different name in his chat.
Fair, Rose. This is what I have a hard time with. Someone like Guru.
Look at this asshole. Rose is mentioning me again. She's obsessed. I'm not even there. She's saying one's like Steven, who is malicious. One's like me. She's calling me malicious. You're worshiping a malicious fucking narcissist, you moron. Jack Talcott is a malicious narc, a malignant narc. You're clueless. Get some more tattoos, bitch.
As crazy as he is, he has no malicious intentions. Absolutely right. Jack cuts them off, and the ones like Stephen, who is malicious, Jack will try over and over with. And that is fair. It's something I have recognized in myself as well. I mean, I'm always honest to even point out my flaws and my faults, but I realized I have treated people differently. And some wonderful people have come through here in the past as guests, and I gave more attention to the chaos than the good guests who arrived. And they don't show up as much anymore, but some of them do.
22 tuned in right now. Please hit the like button and participate in the poll. There's a poll question in the chat. Don't be weak. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Don't be weak.
And here's a wonderful friend to many. Welcome back, Emily. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? I get it.
Any ideas?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you know, if anybody that, like myself, I've lobbed complaints as well, but if you host a show, you can get a taste of the fact that, you know, you don't have complete control over who shows up or how they show up. And it becomes really hard if you are empathetic at all to micromanage, okay, is this going to hurt the other guest?
Even her voice reveals a lot to me. I don't assume that it reveals much or anything at all to most people in this realm. Most beings in this realm have to be told what to believe. They can't think. They don't have intuition. They can't hear something. They just can't do it. And I realized that when I was young, and I've tried to give people the benefit of the doubt. But most of you on Earth are just foobar. You can look at a face like hers, and it tells you nothing. It tells me a lot, though.
Guests or the person that's here that's not all right. Am I going to hurt them if I just kick them off? Do I talk to them? How long do I talk to them? So I think if anybody, you know, give it a try, and then you'll have some compassion for the host. So, you know, so that's kind of how I feel on that for sure.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And I think, like you as well, we remember that it's a human being, right? Yeah. Even though the behavior isn't really appreciated, it is a human being.
Just if you don't mind me talking about Guru, I'll just say this. Like at first I was very anti both of them. And then I thought, you know, Jack's right. We should have some compassion here. And I even talked to Guru on X because, you know, he was acting like I couldn't possibly understand his condition. And then I said, hey, buddy, you're talking to a non-neurotypical here, you know, so I have some issues like that myself. And I understand about communication difficulties.
You do have some issues, that's for sure. And you know nothing about me, but you've had a lot to say about me, Emily, because you're a creature. You know nothing about me, but you call me a snake? I know all about you, bitch. All about you. You'd be surprised by what I can see from looking at your face. You'd be surprised.
Then he kind of softened, and we were able sometimes to communicate, but it's definitely not perfect. I could see him getting mad at me as well. So it all depends. And it's not ever the fault of the person trying to navigate that. You're just doing your best.
Spiritually, you're going to end up in hell, and you're going to be eaten forever, cannibalized by demons. Congratulations. You can talk about me on a YouTube channel. Congrats. Congrats. You can talk about me from the chat like a coward, where if I respond, I get put in timeout or banned or timed out for the day or banned, where I can't defend myself. You're a coward, Emily. You're just another coward. So you are typical that way. A lot of these creatures love to call themselves neurotypical these days, like it's a badge of honor. It's a thing they love saying. Doesn't matter. You're going to end up in hell.
So.
Well, one thing for sure is I have learned from the examples of others, And unfortunately, I've learned from my mistakes with others as well. Here's another one I've learned from in good ways. Welcome back, DNW. How are you, sir? That
when you say it's honesty, but when we say it's nasty. You see how there's a two-tier thing going there and everybody's pointing that out, Jack?
Who's
no,
this?
no. All right, then just answer this. When you do it, it's called honesty. When we do it, it's called nasty and kick us off. Is that true or not? Is that false to you?
Your narrative is false. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, if you can explain to me, I will look at it. What part of what I said was untrue? If we say something to you that we say is honest, you say we're...
I'm going to interrupt you right now, Pantheon, and this is going to be one of my last efforts with you today, especially publicly, especially since you've disrespected me and avoided any opportunities to resolve these things like adults, privately. You're clearly seeking my attention and the attention of others. You want to be a part of this, but you're not being helpful. You're being argumentative and disruptive. So back to the conversation that we were just having, Pantheon. You interrupted me again, which is a defensive mechanism to prevent you from learning the truth. Can you please recognize that as an unhealthy behavior?
I do, but I didn't think I did that. Sorry. I recognize unhealthy behavior of people who are like that, but again, pathology is seeing my natural behavior as unhealthy, and it's something that people like yourself keep doing to people like me, and it's not nice.
No,
you don't have the ability to pathologize.
There's your blame. You keep playing a victim.
If you ever watch this, Emily, you're in spiritual trouble. You might not realize it. You're not nearly as smart as your smug face believes. You're in spiritual trouble, bitch. You have no idea who I am or what I am. No clue at all.
It's not fair to use the dog.
What?
I know he can.
Sure, and just so that Jack knows, Jack, I think that you are the beginning of something beautiful. I think you're encouraging people to do the right thing. Once you're organized, humanity, and you're ready, I've got an excellent plan. Good night, all.
Hi, Spec.
Blessings, Spec, man. Thank you sincerely for joining. I do appreciate you as well. And that is good to know.
He's a good guy, I think.
Clearly has given some thought to some bigger picture ideas. I'm not familiar with the book, and I can't remember what the spec stood for, but it made sense in many ways. And this is what I realized. It took me a long time to realize. We have a lot of different options available to us in this world, individually and collectively. Don't mispronounce. Did I mispronounce?
Specman.
I don't know. Thoughts on changing the values? What are you guys' ideas? Do you believe it's possible?
Yes.
Only through education. I mean,
The biggest.
There's the nasally, phlegmy Jewish voice of Denizen.
Yes, 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 yes.
Problem in mankind, though, in my opinion. You know, even outside of. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You were first, dude.
This scarcity mindset. You know, it's a core part of who we are. took 1,000,000 years to get here. You know, so it almost seems like an abundance mindset at very best would just be a layer over the top of that. And we would need to be vigilant about keeping ourselves elevated in our thoughts. Otherwise, we would slip right back into the original programming. And I suppose if we lasted, another 250,000 years with an abundance mindset, then it might change something fundamental. I don't know. It seems like our most difficult challenge to face.
Some demons would say and have said, a couple have said, that a lot of people, quote unquote, hate watch my channel. So be it. Who does that say more about? Me or them? If you're here lurking, hate watching as it's known, who does that say something about? Who does it say something about if demons lurk here, hate watching my live streams? Them or me? That's what I'm asking my whole audience. Feel free to answer in the chat. I just typed it for you so you won't miss it. Another jizz-filled throat, Salty says. Yeah, it's full of... Denizen's throat is full of the Tel Aviv matzo ball super. Gross goo. Just the grossest stuff from Tel Aviv, from the ugliest creatures. Just I had to pinch my nose, and just the Denizen voice is gross as fuck, and he actually believes that he has a good voice. Or he claims that. He's just a fraud. He's talked about me all over YouTube with Powder Dusty, with Moose, with Talcott, with all kinds of creatures. He's a creepy creature. And I know what he is, and I know why he doesn't show his face. He's probably straight out of Tel Aviv. Another one lying and claiming he's European. He's not fucking European.
And it's behind like a lot of our problems. A
lot of our problems.
Europeans don't sound that way.
It's just even outside of these conversations, even when it comes to like the problem we're having between men and women.
It needs a throat punch.
It just that the core. It's a truth, right? Let's not lie to ourselves. Up until recently, and I mean the last few hundred years, we were hitting each other over the heads for scraps of food, and there was a panther behind every bush. Now that's obviously not the reality of our lives anymore. It hasn't been for some time, and it's about time we grew up. But that is how it used to be. It just doesn't have to be that way anymore. And Bill Hicks put it like this. He said that it's a choice between fear and love. And it's just a choice.
Yeah, Bill Hicks made it that simple for you. He dumbed it down. But why was Bill Hicks famous and on TV all the time? Because he's part of the club, dummy. Part of the club. They always try to make it a choice between love and fear. It's just stupidity. Really is.
It's just like anything else.
Yeah, it's for simpletons like you. Simple enough for you to remember.
The rulers of fear want you to put locks on your doors and invest in bombs and invade other countries, and the rulers of love want you to open your hearts and your minds and your wallets and share.
Jack laughed at the open your wallet. He's never given anyone any money. It's always coming to him. He's always begging for shekels. When have you ever given to anyone, Jackie boy? You don't. You don't. You want everyone else's money, and then you claim that money's evil. You take money from people every day.
Share the love.
Well, the way I see it is profits prevent us from sharing. And the chase for profits, of course, generates the reason to account for debts. But I could see the world changing very quickly by changing the rules.
Testing.
Frank,
Testing.
welcome back to you. How are you today, brother?
Testing. Testing.
Doing well. Mic check. How am I sounding?
Hey,
You
Frank.
sound
You sound good.
Blessings.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, it's been a little while since I.
Makes sense.
Testing. Testing. If you're looking at the screen, I'm not testing my stream. I'm testing the audio with StreamYard. Testing. Here we go. Here we go.
Mortgage, and well, I went into debt in a lot of different ways. I did a lot of mistakes along the way, and then once I started learning about the corporations, and actually when I invested in my trademark, I was looking at, what are the ways of marketing, what are the ways of growing, and there's legal ways for you to borrow and build up borrowing power so that you've got, little cash for the operating system. Sorry. It looks like Steven's in the back. I
saw that. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's so easy to detect, even though he's using a fake name. It's just so obvious.
That's funny.
I don't feel like it. Not today.
I had to deal with them yesterday. It wasn't fun.
Listen to these creepy creatures. They're complaining about me. I showed up as Jackie Turdcott. Oh, these fucking losers. What a bunch of losers.
Looking into, and I started understanding little different ways.
20, by the time you're 30, that debt doesn't exist anymore.
And pay for things, but even with my path, for you to borrow and build up borrowing power, I don't feel like it. Not today.
I had to deal with them yesterday. It wasn't fun.
And there's legal ways for you to borrow and build up borrowing power so that you've got, little cash for the operating system. Sorry. It looks like Steven's in the back. I don't really
I saw that. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's so easy to detect, even though he's using a fake name. It's just so obvious.
That's funny.
I don't feel like it. Not today.
I had to deal with them yesterday. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, I tried to talk to him yesterday, but the dude is not. There's many people, they're not ready to listen yet, but one day they will. Hey, back to the idea of debt. Once I started really looking into and I started understanding this debt-based system, fractional reserve lending, and the corporate structures that have everybody buying more debt and buying more crap.
He understands people sending him donations every day, money. He understands not working. He hasn't worked a job in about a decade, right? He understands that.
Guys, it's been brainwashing. We've got to change. And like some people said earlier, human beings are both a result of nature and nurture, right? the environment we grow up in kind of creates who we are. So we are the generation that gets to choose what kind of environment are we leaving for our children. I don't want to leave generational debt, trillions of dollars stacked up on some friggin' imaginary clock so my children have to be raised as slaves like I was. No, man, no. Let's break the loop.
What children? The ones that don't talk to you? Why don't you mention that? They want nothing to do with you because you're an evil piece of shit. That's what you are.
Yeah, they're asking kids these days to move forward and be willing to work for free. I heard that from
older generations. It worked. I heard they are trying to. I hear a lot of things, and in this day and age, it's hard to know exactly what's true. But I believe there was politicians pushing to move the minimum age of work down so that younger kids could start earning their way. What the crap?
To make it legal for child labor again, I saw that.
Right.
Yeah. This is what happens when we enter into these cycles, where workers are like, "Hey, wait a minute, I'm getting fucked in the ass." These people, corporate people, they come out of the woodwork.
Keep highlighting Demon Slayer's lies about me, Talcott. That's really going to help your spirit, really. I sent you a friendly email. I told you to play something. I sent you an email with a link. You're going to hell, Jackie boy. You're going to hell.
Work with their real ideas. And this is the time when we need to write it down and record it and to teach it to our children. Because 100 years from now, no one will remember, and they'll call us all crazy conspiracy theorists. No one ever said that. No one ever did that.
We all know that who that's targeted at, right? Don't want to separate the immigrants from their children, so they're looking for that greater labor base to. It's not going to be for their kids, right?
To exploit.
Someone pointed it out earlier. I mean, the reality is the only way the government functions in the way that it does, the only way the billionaires are the way that they are, is because the masses have been programmed to accept it. This wealth
from before they were born.
Right. It's been a long range plan, the brainwashing of the people. I mean, goes back a long time. The America.
Your parents are brainwashed before you even come out of the womb, and you're getting programmed while you're in it.
They're still doing it, worse than ever. Well, different ways, more technological ways.
It has been happening. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm just saying they're doing it in more sophisticated and technological ways, and people don't even realize that it's just got to take a break from all that stuff sometimes. It's too much.
It's going both ways with the advancement of the technology, because mankind throughout history, I don't know how much was intentional, but mankind has made a lot of stupid decisions, right? Lead pipes and lead paint and, all these different chemicals we put into everything. Sorry, I took us off from where you were.
Technology being a double-edged sword.
Thank you. The programming is being used to keep us stupid, but at the same time, the technology opens us up to so much more information. So for the people who are willing to really ask questions and look, they can find answers, which can be good and bad. Corporate structures that
might be a reason for failure. And
hello everyone. Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 It's showing me 35 votes. The poll in the chat. 35 votes so far. How many demons are tuned in here right now? How many demons are tuned in? How many demons? What are you demons going to do when time's up? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do when time's up? What are you going to do? Quite a few of you voted in the poll. Quite a few demons. What are you going to do when time's up?
Am I actually homeless because I've just become an abysmal failure in every aspect of my life, and then I'm using Christ as a way to cope? Or have I actually followed Christ into homelessness? What does Christ actually have to do with my situation? Well, you have to understand that before I became homeless, I was a terrible person, and I was becoming a worse person day by day. I was speed running my way to hell. A lot of people say that hell doesn't exist. Hell does exist, and I know that it exists because I was racing there. And not only was I racing to hell, it was like the present moment, the life that I was living was itself hell as well. And it was worse because I couldn't escape it. I didn't know how to change it. And I tried actually, but I couldn't change it. And so, for example, I was.
Hey, you could listen to this hairy, low IQer that's homeless, like so many others in this realm that follow Jesus, and some of them go to Peru and do ayahuasca. They go meet the mantis. 48,000 views on this stupid video. This is the stuff people love to watch. They love to watch fools preaching about Christ. I'm going to drop the link for you and to help you out. Some people belong on that guy's channel. They don't belong here on mine. They belong there. Present moment, lots of them are going to be homeless following Jesus. A lot of them, once they're homeless, say, well, I'm on the right path now. They try to justify it that way. I'm homeless, so I'm against the world. I'm doing the right thing because I should be homeless. That's what they think. They don't know where hell is. They don't have a clue, but they talk a lot. They don't watch a lot, listen, study, observe. They don't watch channels like mine. They just make videos talking a lot. And a lot of you confuse these beings that talk a lot for beings that are wise. They talk a lot and say a whole lot of fucking nothing that makes any sense. Give your heads a shake. Some of you, and I'm not kidding about this, if I were you, while during the show, I'd take a break. I'd go run your head under cold water to wake yourself up a bit. Because some of you are just watching in a daze. If you're not learning on my channel, you're fucked up. You've got real issues.
Drinking alcohol 5 to 6 days a week. I was smoking cannabis every night. I was smoking cigars every day. And I'll tell you the truth, not only was I smoking cigars and drinking alcohol every day, but I would leave work during the day and I would go to an expensive cigar lounge and I would buy an expensive cigar. I was consuming these terrible things, but not only that, I was being so indulgent with the money that I was earning. I was wasting so much money on these things, like an absurd amount of money, not even like the normal amount of money just to do it, like going out of my way to go to a cigar lounge to smoke a excessively expensive cigar. And I'll tell you the truth as well, that's actually the easy thing to admit. That's like my gluttony and my consumption.
Now he's trying to look like Jesus, similar to rebellious meth puppet. Homeless bum here.
The beard, the long hair. Similar to Jack Twatcott. This is what they do. You can follow these fucking retards and demons right into hell. You've been told, shown, warned, you've had it explained for years. You don't have any excuses. And I know humans well enough that you'll grasp at any excuse you can on your way down. You don't want to face that you've been following fucking demons and tards your whole life. That's what most of you have done. You paid attention to demons and tards, and you don't pay attention enough to what makes sense to learn something. If you look at the empty space in the center where his face is, you'll see the seal of Solomon right on the screen inside of the recycling arrows. If you pay attention, you might learn that today. You might learn nothing today because a lot of people are just lazy fucking demon tards. Zombie tards and demon tards make up this realm. Go to hell then.
Is lust basically ruled my life. Lust was something that I worshipped. I'll say that. I worshipped lust. It dictated most of my thoughts, speech, and actions for many years of my life. And I would, for example, if there was a girl who was attracted to me and I was attracted to her, then her and I can just do whatever. And there was no boundaries. I had no boundaries. But it's terrible to say, this is a confession, but I had no respect for relationships either. Even if she had a boyfriend, she didn't care that she had a boyfriend. I didn't care that she had a boyfriend. It's not that I sought it out. I just didn't care. Lust ruled my life. Lust ruled my life.
The way he speaks is very weird. He's got a big schnoz. If he would turn his head to the side, I suspect he might be part Jewish or maybe fully tiny hat. Doesn't seem like a regular European stock, and he's creepy. When he says he didn't care, I believe him. There's a lot of demons in this realm that I think a lot of you, I think you'd be shocked at how few in this realm care at all. I think a lot of you isolate it when you watch this stuff and say, he doesn't care. It's one. Oh, it's more than one. It's more than two, three, a handful. It's most. And a lot of you will never, I don't think you'll ever get that. I wish you would, because it would help you in so many ways. But I think a lot of you are unwilling to go that far. You hit the brakes and you stop short and think, that guy doesn't care, that one on the screen. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, if I showed you how little some in your own fucking family, they don't give a shit. That's mine too. Or former family. I don't think you'll see it until your body dies, you go out of body, and you start observing from outside, and it's going to be the oh shit rude awakening. And then you're going to get a shock, and it's not a good situation to be shocked when it's your moment to try to leave this matrix. I've tried to help you, but I don't think many of you get it. I think a lot of you still believe that most people are caring, and you don't understand. You just don't. It's frustrating because I try to show you this stuff in so many videos, so many live streams, so many ways. I don't know how you could be that slow. I don't know how some of you could be 35, 45, 55, and you don't get it. And with people trying their heart out to help you see it, you still can't see it. You think you're in a realm of caring beings. So you're messed up beyond words.
Lust, gluttony. These are things.
When he said he didn't care at all, that's most of the beings that you come in contact with. And a lot of you just don't understand.
Lust ruled my life. But then her and I can just do whatever. And there was no boundaries. I had no boundaries. But it's terrible to say, this is a confession, but I had no respect for relationships either. Even if she had a boyfriend, she didn't care that she had a boyfriend. I didn't care that she had a boyfriend. It's not that I sought it out. I just didn't care. 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 Lust ruled my life. Lust ruled my life. Lust, gluttony. These are things that I was doing outwardly, day by day, week by week. But not only that, inwardly I was envious. I was incredibly envious of other people. And for example, I would see somebody that had, like, basically every person had something that I wanted. If they had something that I didn't have, it wasn't always this way, but I went through this period where this thing that I'm describing, I'm trying to paint the picture of, there was like a cancer of darkness that grew on my character, and it got worse day by day, week by week, year by year. And so if somebody had something that I wanted but didn't need, and to tell you the truth, not only did I not need it, sometimes I just didn't want it. I just didn't want anyone to have things that I myself wasn't able to obtain. And I would feel envy towards that person and just go into a hyper competitive mode, and just insecurity flooding my thoughts, justifying like why I'm actually secretly better than that individual. Like maybe I'm actually smarter than that individual, or I have more money than that individual, or I'm morally better.
People almost never change except for the worse. You can call it negative if you want. That's what people do. Few in this realm will ever face the truth of where they are, what other beings are like. They just won't do it. You'll keep lying, you'll keep pretending, you'll keep avoiding, you keep deflecting, you'll keep denying, you'll keep making excuse after excuse. I don't know how some of you do it, because you do it for lifetimes. You don't just do it a couple times. A lot of you make excuses for evil and shit behavior just for lifetimes. And you don't get tired of it. You never seem to get tired. You must be a different kind of being than I am, different kind of spirit. It never wears you out. Some of you will make excuses. If I brought you on live, you'd be making excuses to me live, like Manny and others that have been here, lying to my face, making excuses, flicking a lighter and saying, I'm not smoking, and typing away at your keyboard, clickety click, and it's one of those keyboards that plugs in, not a laptop, but a desktop keyboard. Clickety click, 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 one of the tactile keyboards that makes a loud sound. What are you typing? Oh, I'm not typing. It's the way you are. It's the way demons are. Lying is like breathing for you. Who do I mean by you? Most of you on earth. Lying is like breathing. It's the way you are. Like Manny. He lied the whole time he was on here the last time he came on live. I asked him if he was talking with Kirsten and the three witches. He lied about everything. And I saw right through it. I mean, he couldn't fool me. But it's what you do. It's not just Manny. It's what beings do in this realm. You're so fucking obvious. You're just a bunch of obvious liars.
Than that individual, which is crazy. Envy.
You're as obvious as this dirtbag is. This guy couldn't fool me for a second. His voice, his body language, everything about him shows me he's a dirtbag, liar. Through and through. Want to defend him? Stay with him.
Gluttony. Consumption. Lust. The lust goes deep as well. And pride. We can keep going deeper, but most of my...
Would you want to date him? Would you want your daughter to date him? He has a beak. I'm not surprised.
My issue.
I wish it would have been a bit more clear there. It's a bit blurry, but I'll take a screenshot. It's good enough. His camera is a little bit blurry when he turned his head. Good enough, though. It's got a big beak. I'm not shocked. I predicted it. So many of them do that behave this way. I bet anything he'd say, oh, I'm European. He'd probably claim he's English or German or Italian or something. I've shown you this pattern, and a lot of people don't want to see it. A lot of you don't want to learn. You just don't want to. Or you can't. You can't do it. And to be blunt, I'm tired of most of you. By you, I mean humans. The great defenders of demons is what they could call humanity. The great pretenders and defenders of demons. Great pretenders and defenders of diamonds. Diamonds. That's what you are. He has the beak. Kind of has those flared nostrils and the bump on the nose. Now, some people can have a bump on the nose if they had a broken nose, got into fights or hockey fights. I think my nose was broken when I was younger. I got in quite a few scraps here and there and fought bullies and fought hockey fights, street fights, some driveway fights. You want to call that a street fight? Whatever. Fights in people's backyards. Fights playing maybe a pickup game of basketball or football. Some fights at school here and there. Fights getting off the school bus in high school. Things like that. I've knocked out certain people. I've put certain people in the hospital. It's just the truth. It's not boasting. It's just what it is. As for him, doesn't look like a broken nose to me. It looks like he's got a beak from Tel Aviv. A lot of you are going to be surprised where you end up because you've been lying your whole fucking life. And standing with demons, defending demons, making excuses for demons online and in person. I think you're going to be surprised. I think you're going to get a nice, real nice surprise. You dumb fucks.
I'll say, flowed from pride. Because I had this, again, it was growing like a cancer on my character, especially throughout my early 20s. It was, I would say it like this. I had this psychological, like, self-deception. I was self-deceiving myself into believing that I was the main character. That things were, that the way that I perceived the world was that I was the main character in my story. And so I lived my life according to that, which is that if I wanted something like an immediate pleasure, i.e. the cigars and the lust and the alcohol and the cannabis, I just did that. My thoughts, if I saw myself as the main characters in a story, a bad story that I was writing, like not even a good story, a terrible, hellacious story. If I saw somebody that I perceived to be in better circumstances than me, I envied that individual, and my thoughts were dark, and my thoughts were, if I saw somebody that I perceived to be in better circumstances than me.
When someone tries to silence another, the way Talcott does and the way demons do, and they try to report my channel, they want me silenced, it's because they feel inferior. They envy me. They see me as superior, so they try to use YouTube to silence me. They see me as superior. They can't handle my words, my ideas.
I envied that individual, and my thoughts were dark, and sinister and not good. Not good. So I perceived myself to be the main character. And I was basically...
He thought he was the main character, this creature. You know, some of you humans are so fucked up. Put this back for 1 second while I talk about him. Some of you are so fucked up you'd believe that this guy's humble, that he's coming clean. You're dupes. You're dupes to evil. You could be duped by him. You could be duped by Joshua S. John. You can be duped by Talcott. You're dupes. You're dupes. You follow evil. Here's a quote that I want to share with you. The attempt to silence a man is the greatest honor you can bestow on him. It means that you recognize his superiority to yourself. Joseph Sobran. Hey, Jackie boy, you know you're inferior to me. You know it. So does this creature. He can't have a conversation with me on his live streams. He kicks me immediately. A lot of them do. You're inferior. You're not in my league. You demons are not in my league. You inferior demons are not in my league.
Worshipping myself. And the fascinating thing that I'll tell you is that throughout this time period, this was about 5 years ago, or 3 years ago rather, when it finally came to a head. I had no relationship to God. I wasn't praying to God. I had read the whole Bible, but this is the absurdity. I'd read the whole Bible, but one of the main reasons why I'd read the whole Bible is because I liked to debate people. I liked to argue with people. And I liked to debate people who were atheist or like a New Age person or a Buddhist. I like to debate people of different belief systems, or Christians as well. Just debate anybody and argue with them and prove myself to be right. So read the Bible for that reason. And maybe I would win the debates or maybe I would lose the debates, but the absurd thing is that I was debating something that I obviously didn't actually believe. I had no relationship with God. I was like debating this thing in theory. So I wasn't praying. I'd read the Bible throughout my life, but it was, when I was young, as a child, it was for good reasons. But as I got older, it was for not good reasons, self-deceptive reasons. Like just talking about metaphysical realities in theory rather.
They say life's not all fun and games. You know, there's a time to have fun and then there's a time to work. There's a time for play and then there's a time, you got to go to work and shit. I feel like that's all it is work. There's barely any time to play. There's barely any time for fun. There's so many things that people got to cancel doing because work gets in the way of. Hey, buddy, you want to go see a movie with me tonight? Sorry, Zoe, I can't because I got to go to work. Hey, bro, we're going skydiving. I'm just making up shit for it. Work literally gets in the way of doing fun activities. And then you make all this money to just throw it away. You can't even enjoy yourself and have a good time because the majority of your money...
This guy's going to help you all, people. Go to his channel. He's going to help you be miserable. He's going to talk about work and money again and again and again, every single video. And he'll say that he's got this realm figured out. That's what he says. That's what he believes. I'll drop the link in the chat. Go to his channel if you're a retard, if you're a demon tard. I'm going to give his video a thumbs down. He's got 174 likes out of 828 views because he says the dumb shit for lazy retards that they want to hear. Lazy demon tards. Is that his mummy and daddy's house? I don't know. I don't know for sure. Does he rent a house? What does he do? A lot of times he makes videos out of a car. Sitting in his car. Like a tard. A lot of tards do that. It's annoying seeing people do that. Look at these retards. There's no porpoise. They didn't even spell purpose correctly. There's no porpoise in existing. It's like playing a game. If you play and U is just the letter U, which all this shit bothers me, these retards. If you play too much, it gets boring. Life, it's the same. They're just retards. Absolute retards. That's what they are. When do they show you? Every day. It's not just a one, oh, he's a retard because they said one thing wrong. No, it's every day they're just fucking showing how retarded they are. Tons of them.
You just put on bills. It's like, what the hell is this shit, man? And then you make all this money to just throw it away. You can't even enjoy yourself and have a...
Do you need to hear this guy repeat himself 20 million times in videos? All of his videos are talking about the exact same thing. Over and over and over again. This guy repeats himself more than anyone ever. Well, he and his little group of misery pushers. He and the little Asian and the Somali. Those three. They just repeat and repeat.
A good time. Because the majority of your money, you just put on bills. It's like, what the hell is this shit, man? I say to myself every day, what the hell are we living in, man? People see nothing wrong with this. People see nothing bad.
He says it every day and he never tries to look into reality to figure out what this is. He's just a retard. Absolute tard.
Like people don't see anything strange about the way we live. You know, I could at least understand if we're making money and we could actually enjoy some of it. You know, sometimes...
You said the exact same thing in a previous video within the last 2 weeks. You could understand if we could enjoy our money. Said the exact same thing. You just repeat yourself word for word. It's like it's a script. Fucking scripted demon tard.
There's fortunate people that do, but there's a lot of people that are just trying to make ends meet, if even. And people see nothing wrong with the way we live. Oh, you're just lazy, man, or you gotta work harder. These are the things you get from morons. When are people gonna realize that this isn't living? This isn't enjoying. This ain't life, man. This is just trying to survive. I say it so many times because it needs to be said so many times. We're just here trying to keep our heads above water, man. That's all it is. And then we're going to bring a kid into this world so he or she could do the same thing, keep their heads above water. What is the point in all this crap, man? I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it one bit. How we just see nothing wrong with this. We dump a kid into the shithole, and then we put stress. We threaten them like, you better do this, you better do that. Mommy and daddy's not going to be around forever. You better do good in school. You better get your grades up. If not, you're grounded. This. We just create a kid to just say to them, you better this, you better that, you better this. It's just, that in itself just is sickening. You're bringing a life into this world to just control it.
Do you love this demon tard? Do you love this miserable creature? Maybe you do. Maybe you like this one better. Here's an Asian version. He's basically the same as that one. 2 hours ago, now he's talking NPCs. Asian Canadian.
So today I want to talk about our most favorite people in the world, and we usually refer to these people as NPCs. And I guess NPC is the short word for these kinds of people. I want to break this down, like really break this down, like how do they get this mindset, this worldview of thinking the way they do, and just like the way they approach life and being grateful and their perspective on productivity and working hard and don't give up and you just have to keep going and things like that. It's like, I don't know, it's like what makes this the majority in this world, because obviously these are how the majority of people in this world think and process life and everything. And it's just like, how do they get to that point where they they think like this? Because it almost becomes a little hilarious in a way, because I've encountered this so many times already. Like, I've encountered like glimpses of it through conversations with people, and most notably through comments on YouTube and the trolls I get. And it's always like they all have like the same language, the same wording of things they use to explain, like you're lazy, be a man, you have to work hard, and you have to look on the bright side and change your mindset, change your perspective. It's like they all speak the same way. They all give out the same advice. I wouldn't call that advice, because a lot of it is just really much like attacking you and kind of just being very triggered by the way we question society and the structure, and how it almost feels like they're afraid to
Where's the spiritual wisdom from this clown? This crybaby clown. All he does is cry. Every video, it's just him whining, complaining, crying. What else does he do? Just whining, complaining, crying. That's all he does. Video after video. That's all this creature does. I've covered this creature before over the months. It's all he does.
confront the reality that we speak. Like, we see the world as it is, and we speak from reality and the way things actually are. And most people would just say, oh, well, just stop thinking about it, just focus on what you can do and how to improve your life. And it's like they all sound like that, they all sound the same. But why? A lot of these people are operating based on assumptions. So they assume things about your life based on literally just by you. If you explain anything about the system or society or the way the job market is, they're always gonna come to conclusions about who you are as a person, your life, your motivations, your goals, and everything. And it's all based on assumptions. And
I'll drop a link for those that are interested. You can go watch this misery machine, this misery programmer, misery pusher, this little Asian guy, Asian Canadian. I'll drop the link in the chat right now. I don't hide their channels whatsoever from people. If anything, I push people to the shit channels that belong there. Not everyone belongs watching my content. Most people don't change. So for the ones thinking, well, Stephen, give them a chance. If they watch your channel for years, maybe they'll catch on one day. You have a lot to learn. You have a lot to learn. You haven't been paying attention and observing the way these beings behave in this realm. They don't change for the better. I've never seen one change for the better in my entire fucking life here, online or offline, ever.
the main assumption is that the way we think, this pessimism that we have, is a choice, that we choose to think this way. Do we choose to feel this? And thinking about all these real issues is counterproductive. So it's viewed as not moving forward in life and reaching all these milestones. And that's another assumption. They assume that we want to secretly reach for those conventional milestones, that we want to reach, this goal of like, oh, follow this conventional path of getting married, having kids, having this, that, and then just progressing like that, because those milestones are so inherited within us. They're viewed as normal. They're viewed as the normal life path, and that if you're not going through that life path, then you're seen as weird and strange. But they already base themselves on the assumption that we secretly want to follow that conventional path. And not everyone does. So, and they usually say that being grateful is the normal reaction to everything about, if somebody like talks about the structural issues of this world, they just will say that you have to be grateful, that you have to think about the good things in life, and so that you can keep moving forward and just control what you can control in your life, and don't think about all these issues in life and the system and society, and just like. But here's the thing, like, for example, you can't say, be grateful to the person, diagnosed with cancer. You can't say be grateful to the person dealing with poverty, or dealing with, being in a war zone or something. And see, that's the thing. So, and then usually the response they would give when you say these things, like, oh, well, you can't say be grateful to a poor person. They'll usually say, well, you're obviously you're not dealing with these, you're not struggling in this situation, so you should be grateful. But that doesn't mean that, okay, maybe I am in a better position in a way, but that doesn't mean I can't think about these issues. So I don't know, it's just like, we have the opportunity to think about this, so why not speak up about it? And I just feel like if we have the chance to speak up, and hopefully it could maybe make some changes, maybe just a little bit. Maybe it's not going to change something overnight or something, but
It's like a dog, like putting it on a leash. You better do this. You better do that. You're putting it on a leash. You better do this. You better do that. You're in this problem now. Now this is what you got to do in this problem. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, in my opinion, I find that very sickening. There's a lot of parents that had kids and they regret it now, not because the kid came out a certain way. It's just because the point where they finally seen for what a shit life is, and now they feel bad they brought a kid into this world. There's some parents that realize when it's too late. If life wasn't the way it was, I could understand wanting to have a kid, But there's just so many problems that can go wrong. Well, we got to just chance it. Just like everything else. That's the saying to things. You just got to take that risk, because truth is, life is a risk. Everything you do in life is a risk. There's no guaranteed in anything. Nothing. And it's true. But now you have a kid, and if the poor kid comes out a certain way or has a whole bunch of health problems, now he or she's suffering. And that could have all been avoided if you just didn't have a kid. I don't get people. And it's just, what I won't ever understand is how people see nothing wrong for the way this all is. It's pure evil here, man. But you know what it is? We make it evil. We don't make it any better. Life is hard. Life is challenging. Make it evil. We don't make it evil. It's pure evil here, man.
So he's saying it's our fault. We make it evil, he's saying. He's claiming we make it evil. This is what they do, these misery pushers. This is what these fucking creatures do. He's saying we make it evil. I'm going to replay this a few times so people get it through their heads. Want you to see why I expose these creatures. Some of you will tune into my show for years and you don't get it. I just don't want you around me. If you're that slow, there's something spiritually drastically fucking wrong with you.
But you know what it is? We make it evil. But you know what it is? We make it evil. We don't, man. But you know what it is? We make it evil. It's pure evil here, man. But you know what it is? We make it evil. We don't make it any better. Life is hard. Life is challenging. And we just make it harder on ourselves. We don't try and make it easier. We make things more complicated. We treat each other like shit. We don't help one another like we should. It's just human beings, man. I don't know. And there's so many good people in the world. Don't get me wrong. Like I always say, there's so many good people in the world. But we're not shown because we're hidden by the evil, stupid, ignorant people that, get in the way of us type of good people. To the point where you start to forget there are some good people in the world and you just hate people in general. But the truth is, there are a lot of people in the world that I love. Because there are good-hearted people in this world, and I'm one of them. I try to be, I try to be.
Do you want to follow this dummy? Do you think he's saying some important, profound things? I can't help most people in this realm. I think most beings are too foobar. They're evil. They're low IQ. They're followers. They want simple shit. They just don't belong around me on my channel at all. Discrimination is good and moral. It is a moral good to discriminate against evil. Some of you will never understand me, and I'm aware of it. Can't wait to be far away from, I would say, most of you on Earth. Far, far away. Far, far away. You don't belong anywhere near me. And I think some of you that come around here know that. You know you're evil, rotten pieces of shit. Most of the lurkers here are not just good spirits that don't feel like participating in the chat. It isn't that at all. Some of you haven't learned that yet, unfortunately. I wish people were learning lots every day here. That's what I wish for. But that's kind of wishful thinking. I don't buy it. I don't think most people really learn much at all in this realm. And you show me all the time. People show me all the time.
Hey, it's that little old man who's stuck in hell. He's back again. I've been walking for a little bit and I was gonna maybe do some more videos. If not, I just go crazy in my own home. So this is therapeutic for me. But I've been out here for so long, well, actually not very long, like 25 minutes. And there's not very much shade here. So I've been exposed to that thing for awfully too long. And I think I need to go to a different location. Look at all that. Yeah, there was a comment that this looks like a ancient structure, this mountainous area. And yeah, the deeper you go in there, there's all kinds of weird anomalies. I know not everyone believes in that, but I've done enough research to know there's some weird shit going on here. Is it all simulated backstory nonsense? Sure.
I don't care what people or most people believe in. I don't care. Your beliefs are useless. People believe in this realm, believe in the dumbest shit with zero evidence, zero sense. Do they just believe in nonsense? You'll believe in this creature, a lot of you. There was thousands watching this shithead with snake eyes. You just don't get it. You never will. I don't have faith in most of you that you'll ever catch on to where you are and what populates this realm. You're just too fucking dumb, too lazy, don't pay attention. You're quick to follow evil. You're quick to follow evil, believe evil, line up and stand with evil, defend evil, make excuses for evil. Most of you in this realm. I show you what they are, and most of you bury your heads in the sand. You just can't do it. So be it. Wait until you see what happens to creatures like this thing on the screen spiritually when they oppose me and they have nowhere to run away. Some of you dumb fucks, and I'm going to start calling you that more often, think you're going to stand behind these weaklings and that they're going to protect you from me. You're absolutely fucking stupid. You really are. You're really dumb. You're really dumb. And you need to be told that. There's the forehead, the Baphomet horned creature
in the deep grooves between the eyes at the bridge of the nose, and the horn that looks like it's ready to just rip through the skin and erupt and burst out of there. He looks creepy because he is creepy. He looks like a snake-eyed demon because he is a snake-eyed demon. But a lot of you will give the 1,000 excuses, and you're just running around. You're doing anything but facing the truth because you're weak. You're weak and dishonest, and you want to protect and stand with demons. You're going to end up with demons. It's where you're going to end up. It's where you belong. You don't belong in any of the realms that I will be in and that I will create. And I'll say that point blank. You don't belong. You belong with what's on the screen. Creeps like this, creepy creatures, snake-eyed creatures. If that hurts your feelings, good. I don't care if it does. Why would I? You're standing with evil, creepy creatures. As of right now, most of you in this realm support the most creepy, evil shit imaginable. Hardly any of you humans stand up and speak up against evil, ever. Even from the safety of your homes on YouTube, you're too cowardly to say even a word against evil. So that's where you're going to end up, with them.
Does it really matter? Not really. What really matters is, are you going to get the fuck out of here or not? That's what really matters. And does it really matter? Structure, this mountainous area, and yeah, the deeper you go in there, there's all kinds of...
Now he's going to go into the does it really matter, copying from me, where I talk about deathbed scenarios. It won't matter on your deathbed how much you study Tartaria and flat earth and this topic and that topic. It's not going to matter on your deathbed. And he got that from me. He steals from me. And most of you go like this. Well, at least he's, and you just make excuses. Go ahead, stand with thieves. Stand with demonic thieves. Go ahead.
Weird anomalies. I know not everyone believes in that, but I've done enough research to know there's some weird shit going on here. Is it all simulated backstory nonsense? Sure. Does it really matter? Not really. What really matters is, are you going to get the fuck out of here or not? That's what really matters. And the rest is all backstory. But yeah. I'm just walked.
If you're going to get the fuck out of here like he and Tony Sayers and Wayne Bush and go to your quote-unquote pleasure realms and try to forget about all the humans or all the life here, trillions of beings possibly, trillions and trillions, suffering in hell realm. And they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They might as well come out and tell you that they don't care.
Doing absolutely nothing of importance. My body tells me that I need to move. Whoa, right when I said that, right when I said my body tells me when to move, I need to move, that guy came by and said on your left, and it scared me and I moved. Crazy synchronicity or just a coincidence? Why does it even matter? I don't know. Just recognize patterns and things that sync up. So yeah, this thing is frying me alive. See, I barely get any shade. Oh, I was saying, yeah, I'm walking, doing nothing of real importance other than my body forcing me into moving, or you know, my body will suffer because I need.
Hold on, good people, hold on. I know some of you love to follow these channels, like Creepy Nolan and others say they found out about these channels and I dropped the links and they follow the evil channels. I know there's some that are tuned in possibly right now. There's Joshua S. John Snake-Eyed Demon channel. Go follow it. I don't give a fuck. Follow evil if you want to. It's your choice. Dumbasses.
Need to move, and if you don't move, if you don't listen to the slave master, you will suffer. And you get bored if you don't listen to the slave master. Give me new experiences. You will suffer. So, I mean, I guess I'm just following the script. But I do feel a little better, you know.
Demons are always bored. I've said this before. I can't think of a time that I was bored in my life. Ever. Anywhere. Anywhere. Because I feel so much, I think so much, I imagine so much, I create things in my head. I can't remember ever in my life a time where I was really bored. Maybe in school, but even then I daydream so much, I just can't pinpoint a moment where I thought I'm bored. I don't know that I know what boredom is. And I'm being serious. I don't know what it is. But I notice demons are always bored. They're always saying they're bored. Always. All ages of them. Including this gingy fucking Joshua S. John creature. You can go follow this creepy thing right into hell if you want to. Right back into hell. You're already in hell. Or one of the hell realms. One of the levels. Go ahead.
Getting some exercise.
And by the way, see if it hurts me if you follow demons back into hell. See when you end up in hell, if I got Steve and I followed the creatures that he didn't like. See if it really hurts me, you fucking idiots.
Being outside. But you know, it has its toll, and then it's no longer fun anymore. But doing this kind of thing is fun for me. Helps me get out of my well, it helps me get out of the mind that they placed upon me. So, some shade. Some shade. Oh, it's not gonna last very long. Okay, so anyways, I'm just gonna end it here. Not completely, but I'm gonna go somewhere else. Oh, praise Mother Gaia. She's finally offered me some shade. Uh-oh, got company. The agents are rolling in, coming to get me. Oh no, I'll see y'all later. Wow, they've literally stopped right in front of me, blocked the road. You really can't make this stuff up. And now they're going. Gang stalkers, gang stalkers. What you know about gang stalkers? You can't do shit to this sovereign, powerful awareness that's waking up to the hellscape that it finds itself in. You can throw all the agents at me you want. You'll never defeat my spirits from escaping. Well, you know what time it is. I'm confused. I don't know which one to pick. I'm neither. I'm not this body. But, I guess I'll go on this one. Relax, just a joke. Who cares? I'm not making fun of you if you know, if the joke applies to you, I'm not making fun of you. Oh my God, what a nasty little shithole this is. Holy shit. Maybe I should have used the woman's restroom, you know what I mean? Man, this is like a fucking toilet of hell. Holy crap. You think I'm gonna take a shit on this thing? Hell no. You can't even really tell what the ground is soaking wet. What? And there's graffiti on the mirror. Man, I just walked into a back room restroom. What is this? It's a secret message. God. Floyd Douglas Carl Ton Duckett. 6/30/2026. Let get it. No. I don't know what the last part is. Let get it. Alright, y'all, let's get it. Let's get this thing. I'm gonna turn this off. I don't want to see. I want y'all to see any of this stuff. Oh, look at this. The Watchers. Man, y'all are perverted. Can I just piss in peace? What you smiling at with your little happy rainbows and oh man. And they're always watching, huh? This is how it feels like for us, though. We can't see shit. We don't see shit out of these eyes, but they can see us. I found the path of escape. I just have to follow that strand of light into the loving light and burn and burn. Oh no. Which path should I take? That one or that one? Huh. It seems to be always moving around. I don't know which one to take. I'm spinning in circles. Just like the sun. I've always thought these things look like creatures. I used to come down here when I was younger, and I would see like monsters in the tree line, in the brush, in the ivy. I'm sure some of you have pareidolia as well. You see things that aren't really there, but it surely seems like it's a coincidence that is forming an exact perfect face with eyes and noses and mouths and weird shapes and creatures. Is that just your mind playing tricks on you? Or is that the simulation evil architect fucking with you? Why are you doing this again? This is more of a fun video to lighten the mood. So that's my intention. Well, it's getting awfully boring in there, in your phone, because that's where you're watching it from. It's getting awfully boring. Don't you do something? Why don't you entertain us? Ah, the light. Oh, the blinding light. You gotta get the fuck out of here. See, you should really trust this, okay? This thing is burning me, and it wants me to come close and enter it and get hugged and kisses from grandma and all that nonsense. The ones who came before me, that my elders, the legacy that they left, the trail of tears, sorrow, and death. They want me to return to those guys who started this whole mess. You know what? I ain't going back to you guys. No, I'm going my own way. You've had all this time to actually do something, to actually help me, to actually stop this thing. No.
He's a dumbass. He believes in the Trail of Tears story. Just believes in all the false histories. Just an absolute fucking moron. But then again, so are most. It's not just him. Most in this realm are just absolute fucking morons.
All my ancestors before me, they kept pumping out babies, shitting them out left and right. No matter what kind of environment they were in, no matter how poor they were, no matter how much suffering they went through, no one stopped and said, hey, wait a minute. I live in complete shit and filth. I'm barely surviving. I've seen people around me die everywhere, and I too am gonna die. I'm enslaved. Oh, I know what I need. I need a fucking kid or two or three or four or five to help me toil the land so that I can survive. Great, yeah. That sounds great. Okay, I gotta really get out of the sun. It's burning me. I gotta find somewhere else. You said that last time. Yeah, I did say that last time, but I thought I found a cool spot, but I just need to go back to the city or something. Yeah, maybe I'll go explore the city this time. There's all kinds of tombstone structures that cast shadows and darkness that I can hide in and talk shit about the world. This guy's straight up chilling. It's a dog-eat-dog world, my friend. You know, I forgot that I have to pay to fucking park anywhere around here when I'm in the big city. Oh, the little big city. It's like everywhere.
The little big city, Little Rock, Arkansas. He lives in Little Rock, Arkansas. Joshua S. John.
He's in Little Rock.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you turn, they're trying to fucking scam you out of money. Before, when I was a teenager, this city was small enough to allow you to park for free in a lot of places. And now, pretty much anywhere you want to park, that's, in the city at least, you gotta pay for. They're not getting enough taxes out of your ass every single day. No, you gotta pay taxes on on where you park, what you buy, what you eat. Pay taxes on where you shit. Seriously, I mean, think about it. You gotta pay taxes on that shit too. It's just madness, sickening. So I'm gonna try to find a spot that I don't have to be sucked out of every last penny that I have. But as the Bible says, let Caesar have what Caesar's. Give to Caesar what is Caesar's. Yeah, it's just fucking monopoly money. But it's easy to say that when you need it to survive or you suffer and die. I mean, it's so easy to say, oh, it's just monopoly money. Who cares? Yeah. At the same time, though, your ass does care because your ass is grass if you have none. Need a sign. There you go. Need a sign? Yeah. Give me a fucking sign. Yeah, that's what I'm asking for. Yeah. Bring all the freaking synchronicities, all the weird shit. Come on, let me have them all. So I'm coming over here to park because it's the only spot I can find that's around here that's for free. Huh. That's a weird thought. Free? You mean we actually respect you, our citizens that get whipped and tormented at their jobs every single day, and we just turn them upside down and empty out their pockets like a big school bully taking your lunch money? Oh, that's actually a good idea. Let's actually care about our citizens, not pretend. Anyway, so yeah, as you can see, I have to park way the hell over here. Oh, you want something for free? Okay, you're gonna have to walk and suffer in the sun if you want to be even anywhere close to my wonderful, beautiful creation that are just really just big old tombstones in a graveyard that I call skyscrapers. And all the old ones, the ones with Tartarian magical technology, I've wiped them all out. And the ones that remain are a reminder that you don't run shit here, boy. And we can take anything we want at any time, including your magic and your technology.
He wants to eat wieners. Look at him with his mouth open. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at this gingy beard. Glowing. Look at this thing. Look at this creepy thing. The horn is ready to burst out of his forehead. Everything about this thing is creepy. Everything. The voice, the eyes, the beard, forehead, the horns, just the clothing it wears, how gay it is, just everything about it is creepy.
This is just going to be a comedy bit, okay? This is all just for fun. Is there any truth in what I'm saying?
All these demons can do is try to control my speech. That's all they can do. You've already lost, demons. You've lost. You're losers. You're losers. You don't stand a chance.
Probably. Up for the listener to decide for themselves. Oh yeah, one more thing. As you can see, of course I'm on empty now. Getting pretty close. They just won't give me a break, will they? Oh, also the other day, spilt coffee everywhere over my car. A break, will they?
So this retard, this ginsel retard, drives around on nearly empty. Outside temperature, 92 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not that hot. I mean, it's hot, but it's been that hot or hotter in Canada.
He's way down in Arkansas, in Little Rock, Little Cock. This Ginsel lives down in Little Cock, Arkansas. Look at he's driving around almost right on empty. He's such a cheap bitch of a Gingy. He won't stop and get fuel. He won't pay for parking. He's such a miserly Gingy demon. It all fits. All of it always fits, though. It always does. It always does. He's cheap. It fits in with his weirdo Gingy look. Look at this thing. It all fits together. When you look at it, he's driving around on empty. He's too cheap to stop to get what we would call gas in Canada. In the UK, you would call it petrol. He's too fucking cheap and lazy as well. And then he drives a long way to get free parking. Ah, fuck. You're already in a hell realm and you're just such a miserly fucking Gingy tool. You're such a Gingy prick.
Of course, I'm on empty now. Getting pretty close. They just won't give me a break, will they? Oh, also
Imagine living. I can't imagine living like this tool. Honestly, can't. I'm not baffled. I'm baffling. It's baffling. It's baffling. Like that Justin creature said, it's baffling. How do people live this way? I'm trying to figure this out. You're already in a hell realm. So you drive to avoid paying for parking. You're a cheap prick. You put it on video. You video of a disgusting bathroom or a restroom, whatever, toilet. Like this guy he's screaming out to the world. He wants everyone to see what a creepy, demonic Gingy he is. It's just incredible. They put it all out there. They just want to show how creepy they are. Driving around almost on empty in a car that probably has never been cleaned and detailed. You've never spent money to get your car cleaned. It's just disgusting. I'd never want to touch that steering wheel. You couldn't pay me $1 trillion to put my hands on that filthy, gingy germy steering wheel. I'd spit on it maybe, but I would just puke on it and rub his face in it. I'd take his face and rub it right into the steering wheel and make him smell it, but I wouldn't put my hands on that steering wheel. Gross. Just disgusting. Everything about this thing. He walks around with disgusting, holy, smelly socks in his back pocket. Who walks around in his previous video? He had these dirty old holy socks in his back pocket like a hobo. How do they live like this? I don't know how they live like that. Oh, fuck. It's already a hell realm, and they do things to make themselves more miserable. That's what I'm getting at. I don't know how these creatures do that. They want to be miserable.
The other day, I spilt coffee everywhere over my car.
You spilt. Listen to this. What a slob. What a pig. He drives in a pigsty of a vehicle. He has a pigsty. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's almost too much. It's almost too much. This miserly Ginsel spilled coffee everywhere. Ah.
And it was because of a synchronicity, okay? So I went to get coffee in the drive-thru on my break during work. And the guy who gave me the coffee had a tiger on the back of his shirt when he turned around. And I had...
Yeah, and you're so wrapped up in focusing on what other people have that you spilled your fucking coffee. Because you're such a creepy Ginsel. I'm glad you spilled your fucking coffee. There was a creepy chick, I remember. There's been a few of them in my lifetime that stared at me. One was staring at me so much that she spilled her coffee all over herself. There was also one many years ago. I don't go to Starbucks at all anymore.
but I was at the drive-through. This was, Jesus Christ, it must have been, I don't know, 17, 18 plus years ago. It was a long time ago. And she was licking her lips and staring at me. She wouldn't let go of the coffee. She spilled the coffee all over that stainless steel part in the drive-through window of the Starbucks. It was like just spilled everywhere because she was just so fixated on me. She she just spilled it all over the place. And I asked her, "What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Control yourself. I have a girlfriend. Control yourself, you lustful bitch."
Tiger on my shirt. And then I remember the break, will they? Oh, also the other day
I bet it stinks like a smelly gin cell in there. It probably stinks more in his vehicle than that restroom he showed, the disgusting pig pen. He lives in his car's a pigsty. This gin cell, everything about him is gross. It's gross. I'm making an expression on my face that just shows disgust right now. It's just so he's so gross.
Spilt coffee everywhere over my car. And it was because of a synchronicity, okay? So I went to get coffee in the drive-thru on my break during work. And the guy who gave me the coffee had a tiger on the back of his shirt when he turned around.
So what?
And I had a tiger on my shirt. And then I remembered I talked about a tiger in one of my last videos.
He spilled a coffee because someone had a tiger on their shirt. That's how retarded this gin cell is. You just can't make this up. This retard. Oh man, how do they even function?
And I thought, synchronicity. Huh? What does this all mean? Absolutely jack shit. But as I was thinking this and driving off, I hit a bump or something, and it shook my coffee, and I spilled it everywhere. And the funny thing is,
he spilled it where his balls should be. I think he spilled it right in his crotch where his balls should be, but he doesn't have any. So it didn't hurt him because he doesn't have any balls.
That same morning, or maybe it was the night before. Anyways, either that, I think it was the night before. We'll go with that one. Night before, I actually cleaned my car. Cleaned it.
You actually cleaned your car? How come it looks so dirty? You say you cleaned your car. Look at the dashboard. Look at the filth on there. Look at that. It looks like you have seagull shit on your steering wheel. What are you talking about? You cleaned it. What are you talking about?
And yeah, so it's a big fuck you. And when I cleaned it, okay, look
at this. Look at this.
I used all my napkins in my car. So I had nothing to clean up the...
You ever heard of paper towels? Are you retarded? What a fucking retard.
Coffee mess that I spilled everywhere. And of course, they didn't give me any napkins either. So I just had to be kind of soaked with coffee. I didn't steal all of it, of course. Thank the Lord. So I had a little bit of addiction, a little bit of bean juice to get me through my work shift. But
I hate when he calls it bean juice. The way he describes things is such a gin cell way of speaking. There's something about this creature that I don't know a woman on earth that would date him. They'd have to be a complete retard.
Yeah, so this stuff has just been sitting here and baking.
A woman that would date him would not only have to be a retard, their vagina would have to be retarded. Their vagina would have to be retarded. Their clitoris would have to be retarded to date this gin cell. Who would date him? Just everything about him is so fucking weird.
Baking in the hot sun like an oven. I couldn't do anything about it. Now I've just kind of left it here. It's been 2 days. What a lazy bum. No, I cleaned my car. Demiurge, damn it. I'm like an oven. I couldn't do anything about it.
He spilled it all over the dash too, everywhere. If that's coffee, it looks like it might be his jism. I think he's been. I think this gin cell has been parking places and jerking off in his car, looking at people through his windshield. This pervert. I'm laughing about it, but I mean, it looks like he jizzed on it. It looks like that. It looks like semen on his dash. I mean, what have you done, you fucking freak? You pervert. Look at this. He's jerking off looking at joggers or people in the park or something. He's parked there. Look at this. It's not coffee. That's not coffee.
Now I've just kind of left.
That's white stuff all over. That's not coffee. He's been jerking off. What a fucking creep.
Left it here. It's been 2 days. Coffee. I didn't steal all of it, of course. Thank the Lord. So I had a little bit of addiction.
That's gin cell jizz. I don't think that's coffee. What do you think in the chat? There's white spots all over the place. I think he's been watching YouTube jerking off to Lindsay or some creature in the panelverse. Maybe he's been jerking off thinking of Creepy Keith, rebellious meth puppet. He's been jerking off thinking of him. I swear, I think he's jerking off in his car. Look at this.
A little bit of
Take a look at that again. That's not coffee on there, those drops.
bean juice to get me through my work shift.
That's not bean juice on his steering wheel. That's jism. I think that's jism. I think he's been jerking off right onto his steering wheel. What do you think, everyone? Look at that. At first, I thought it was seagull shit or something, but no, I think that's gingy jizz. I think it's gin cell jizz.
Thank the Lord. So I had a little bit of addiction, a little bit of bean juice to get me through my work shift. But yeah, so this stuff has just been sitting here and baking in the hot sun like an oven. I couldn't do anything about it. Now I've just kind of left it here. It's been 2 days. What a late.
That's not coffee. I don't buy it. I don't think that's coffee. I think this micro dick has been blowing his little red, what do they call it with gingers? The red rocket or something? They got like their penises. I've heard that they have like a red penis that's like fire engine red or something. The whole thing's just red. He's been jerking off his little micro pee-pee, his little gin cell dick all over in his vehicle. That's what it looks like. What a creepy pervert.
Lazy bum. No, I cleaned my car. Demiurge, damn it. So I just said fuck it. I don't care. I'll clean it up when I clean it up. I already tried doing that.
Yeah, he's at a park, it looks like. He's parked at a park. I think this pervert is a voyeur or a peeping Tom. He's going around watching people jerking off because look where he's parked. He's parked somewhere at a parking lot that seems to overlook some park. What a fucking freak. What a creep.
Also, to add to the synchronicity, I went to Goodwill just to waste some time. I used to always like going there and buying all kinds of pointless, trivial bullshit, but now I just, go there for like, something to do, look around, see if I can find anything interesting. I don't do it as much anymore, but I did after I got the coffee. And then I went to a CD and I saw it was someone that, I recognized, like an old 90s artist. And she was swinging over an open flame. It looked like she had it was like a Windows background with the grass and the rolling hills and clouds. It looked like she was in a simulation swinging over fire. I was like, oh, that's interesting too. And then I turned it around and the first song.
He might have been trying to hump his steering wheel or one of those little vents on the dash, you can see. He might have been trying to stick his little wiener
into one of those vent slots or something. I don't know. This guy's what a creep. He's out there watching people. Bet he's got his pants down or his fly opener or something with this creep. Because what does he park there for? What is he doing?
On the album was called Tiger. Back to back to back to back. And I thought, oh shit, something bad's about to happen to me. Something bad's about to happen to me. The last time I saw Tiger and connected the dots, I spilled coffee everywhere. I can keep going with the synchronicities, but this is a new video. This is a new experience. Hopefully we can get actual real life synchronistic events. Or just laugh at it all. Who knows?
Does anyone tuned in think that this creepy ginsel might have been humping his vents on his car dash? There's some freaky creeps in this realm that hump their exhaust or the exhaust pipe of cars. They shove something in there, and even the backs of other people's cars. So maybe he's into that. I don't know. I don't know the name for that, but they have names for all these fetishes. This creature, though, might be trying to stick his little mini dick in the vents, the little slots that they have. What a freak.
Now the human meat monkey starts his migratory path to find his shade in this overbearing savanna wasteland. He needs to find a watering hole fast with shade while he watches out for predators called humans and other creatures of this realm.
Does anyone actually find him funny, amusing, entertaining?
Perhaps even think
I just find him creepy. Just creepy as shit.
things he cannot see or perceive could be lurking anywhere and everywhere at the same time. What a poor, pathetic...
Why is it such a ghost town where he lives? Nobody is driving anywhere. They have all these roads and intersections. What is this? Does anyone notice that whenever he's doing these videos? There's no one. How can that even be possible? He'll talk about NPCs, but where is everyone? Where the hell is everyone? No one is on the roads. You have these big intersections with not a car in any direction. What the hell? What is going on there?
Fuck. He must be cursed to wander a dead land. Spiritless, magicless, for all of eternity. Recycling, cycle after cycle. I was thinking about the whole ancestor thing I said earlier, and I said to myself, all right, so why am I going to trust?
If he saw an attractive girl that actually looked at him, what would he do? Would he tell her about spilling coffee, or as he calls it, bean juice, onto his crotch? Like, what would this fucking weirdo even have? What would he even have to talk about with anyone? If there was anyone there, it seems like he lives in somewhere where it's just, what happened to all the people? Where are they? There's never anyone around.
The motherfuckers who kept this rigged cycle of reproduction and enslavement.
There's no one driving by either direction. What is this?
Suffering and death going for so long. There's not one of them who thought any of this was wrong or not right or weird, who could break out of their script and program. That's very weird to me. Am I really the only one in my family line who actually understood it, who got it, and now I can save my hypothetically future kids and their 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 kids from living a life of slavery?
You're not saving anyone by not having kids.
You're a retard. You're not saving anyone by not having kids. So this is another part where these retards like him believe, oh, I'm saving all these people if I don't have kids. They want to feel like a hero. You're not saving anyone from coming here.
In hell, and unnecessary death, torture, psychologically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. Was I really the only one who even...
He's an absolute retard. Where are all the cars and people? There's just no one. How is this possible?
I thought about any of that. We're almost there, don't worry.
You really don't need a no parking sign under that overpass or bridge. There's no one on the road to begin with. It's not like they're going to run out of parking. There's a no parking sign there, but there's no one even on the road. Like, what is this?
Thought about any of that. We're almost there, don't worry.
On the right, it says no parking anytime. No worries. There's no cars. There's no cars to even fucking park under there. You don't have to worry.
Wow, got some shade. And I hear the beast above me. You hear its roars. You hear it roaring, seeking to devour me. That's called the slaves at work. Going to and fro, but going nowhere and doing nothing fast. Don't worry, I do it as well.
I'm going to call it Little Cock Arkansas from now on. Little Cock Arkansas.
Well, so I'm not saying I'm better, but at least I can see it. All right, synchronicity. So that guy that just walked by me, I stopped filming because I don't want to really film anybody against their will, even though I could, but I'll try not to if I can avoid it. But he had a Vincent Van Gogh shirt on. People say that I look like Vincent Van Gogh or similar.
You don't look like Vincent Van Gogh. No, you don't. I never would have looked at a painting by Vincent Van Gogh if he looked like you. You don't look like Vincent Van Gogh.
I'm also a tortured artist, so maybe, you know...
You're not an artist. You're not an artist.
My delusions of grandeur that I might have been Vincent Van Gogh. Because I'm just so cool and important. I couldn't be some kind of dumb fuck retarded person. No, I had...
You are a dumb fuck retard. And you live in Little Cock, Arkansas. With the... Maybe there's pig farms nearby or something, but with the... Suey! Where are all the people? You live in a ghost town?
I had to be somebody cool and important. What if I was just like a retard?
Oh wait, one vehicle drove by. He's been walking all this time. One vehicle went by.
Just completely retarded in every way possible. Just a slave, did nothing important, suffered and died for no reason. No, we don't want to think about that. That's too dark. No, I was Cleopatra. I was Vincent Van Gogh. Well, who were all the other poor fucks? I don't know. It wasn't me. It had to be somebody else. It wasn't me. I was somebody important. I was a queen. I was a king. Man, it's like no one really cares about... I was a queen. I was a king. I was a queen. I was a king. Man, it's like no one really cares about...
Did you hear that creepy laugh? He doesn't even mention that no one's around. He's not like, oh, this is weird. There's no one around. Apparently this is normal to this dumb fuck. This dumb fuck. That no one's around.
I was a queen. I was a king.
Creepy laugh when he says I was a king. He's trying to take an underhanded shot at me without mentioning my name. He thinks he's clever. He doesn't even know what it means to be a king. He's a retard.
It had to be somebody else. It wasn't me. I was somebody important. I was a queen. I was a king. Man, it's like no one really cares about pasty redheads. The thing is, I'm not really a redhead. I'm like more of a reddish, brownish, dirty. Man, it's like no one really cares about pasty redheads. The thing is, I'm not really a redhead. I'm like more of a reddish, brownish, dirty, blondish. My beard is really red, but my hair isn't really that red, just a little bit. But yeah, where's our relief? Why does no one care about us? You have all these other people that you give, you know, special care to, and you want to make sure their lives are okay. And I'm here just getting fried in the sun with no sign of shade anywhere. So what about us? Wow, I must be in heaven. What a nice bathroom.
Why is he showing all the bathrooms? Why is he denying being a redhead? He can't even admit that he's a redhead with a ginger beard. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Here he is making a video showing inside of a restroom again.
What a nice bathroom. Must have died taking a shit. Now I'm wound up in the back rooms of heaven's bathroom, restroom. Interesting. Please work, please work. I'm still here. I thought it was the exit button to get out of here.
Look at this creepy creature. Where is he? What place did he go into to stop to get that coffee? Why would he video inside of a restroom at a place? At either a coffee shop, restaurant, wherever he is. Why would he do that? What a creepy pervert. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. Why is he making a video of his crotch? Why would he do this? Why would he do this? Think about it.
All right, so I got some bean juice. Feeling a little happier.
I hate when he calls it bean juice. Everything about him is creepy. Go back to this. I want to show this again to highlight how fucking creepy he is.
What a nice bathroom. Must have died taking a shit. Now I'm wound up in the back rooms of heaven's bathroom, restroom. Interesting. Please work, please work. I'm still here. I thought it was the exit button to get out of here. All right, so I got some bean juice. Feeling a little happier. Feeling alive again. Like that little kid, but you see there's prison bars. So yet again, another synchronicity.
They try to be as annoying and gross as they possibly can. I seriously think they try to be that way, these creeps. Because when he slurps, it seems intentional that he did that. I think it's on purpose. I really do.
All right, so I got some bean juice. Feeling a little happier. Feeling alive again. Like that little kid, but you see there's prison bars. So yet again, another synchronicity that my happiness is a false, artificially contained inside a prison, a cage. That I think I'm actually, doing something I want to be doing, but no. So I'll just follow the rabbit trails, the little footprints that the Matrix leaves me. And what do I find? Oh, a big old pile of shit. Like always, like always. Oh, look at this. It's going here and it's going there and it's going back over here. Huh. Why can't it just make a straight line to the exit? That's right. Because it's just messing with you, my boy. It's messing with you. Like a rat. Like a little rat. That's all you are, is a little rat.
Wait a second, a little rat. Rewind it a little bit here. I want to check that again. That looks familiar. Is that little rat someone we know? Is it someone that I took a screenshot of earlier? It looks so goddamn familiar. Does that rat remind you of anyone? It's not showing its teeth, but does it remind you of anyone, people? It reminds me of his buddy, Mushroom Coyote, this creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. Right here. I think that might be a picture of Mushroom Kai. The lie. The rat boy. The rat, not rat boy. It's not really it's not a boy. It's a rat thing. A rat rat thing. The teeth. Look at the similarity. That's so close. That's his buddy right there, is Mushroom. That rat with teeth that could probably gnaw on those bars, gnaw away at that sign or poster, whatever it is. I'm not sure what material it's made out of. Might be made out of plastic or painted on plexiglass or shit. You could gnaw right through that with those teeth. Look at the rat teeth. Look at the rat teeth on that thing. God damn.
You are is a little rat. Don't forget your place. You're being experimented on. You're being tested. Seeing what you're gonna do. Oh, look. Straight to the elevator. Oh no, it's closed for construction. See you again soon.
The Central Arkansas Nature Center. The Central Arkansas Nature Center. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's in Little Rock, Arkansas. Exactly where I said he is. Here it is. This is where he was. Here's where he was, everyone. Central Arkansas Nature Center. Little Rock. He's in Little Cock, Arkansas. Like pig slop. Little Cock, Arkansas. Slop the pigs. Suey! Suey! Creepy creature. But I already knew he was there from a previous video. I know all about you, Joshua, you fucking idiot.
Well, in case of fire, do not use elevator. Well, the whole world is burning. Walk down into the abyss. Here's some word of advice. Please don't recycle me. Treat me like any other.
Oh, don't worry. You're getting recycled. You're getting recycled, bitch.
Well, the whole world is burning.
You're gonna burn.
Walk down into the abyss.
There's the recycling symbol. You're gonna get recycled, and then you're gonna burn.
Some word of advice. Please don't recycle me. Treat me.
That's not a word of advice. You don't know what advice means. Saying, please don't recycle me is not advice, dummy. You're a dumbass.
Like any other piece of garbage, and just throw me in the right bin. Okay? Keep me away from that one. Just take me to the dump and burn me. Please. Here's some word of advice. Please don't recycle me. Treat me like any other piece of garbage, and just throw me in the right bin. Okay? Keep me away from that one. Just take me to the dump and burn me. Please.
Don't worry, I will burn you. You will be in a dump and you will burn.
Oh my gosh, look at this. No smoking within 50 feet. Do you see how the synchronicities just keep coming and coming and coming the more you notice them? So no smoking. That means I can't be taken to the trash heap and burned because they don't allow smoking here. So they want me to go back into the recycling bin. I don't think so though. Oh wow, it's like being inside the mind of a madman. Well, it's entertaining at least, isn't it? I am Vincent van Gogh. I'm a tortured artist, so you want to see what he's really like? You know, when he's not painting all these flowers or...
You are not Vincent van Gogh. You're a loser. You're a loser.
Please don't water our plants. The thing is, most people don't know that I'm joking when I do stuff like this. I mean, I'm joking in a truthful way, okay? Can you get that? Jokes can be, you can have fun and make jokes and still be telling truth at the same time. Instead of saying, oh, look at that delusional person, he's just going crazy. No, it's called not giving a fuck and just having fun regardless. But I can't do that. I just can't. Okay, fine. Then just watch me. Simple. Just watch me. Just live through me. Like the your higher guides, your spirit guide, not your higher awareness uses you as a puppet. And it uses and abuses you and then throws it away when it's done, okay? You can treat me like that. You can use and abuse my experiences while you're here, and then when the video's over or you're just tired of it, you can just throw the video away. Go somewhere else. Watch and abuse someone else. You know, in a good world, you find a package like this that says mystery flavor, and you'd think, oh, I could eat that. There's no trap or trick involved with this. Nothing's gonna harm me, damage me, or poison me. But then you realize, oh, you aren't in that world actually, so things like that can actually fuck you up. Well, that just isn't the real world, Joshua. Why even say things like that? You're proving my point. It's all fantasy land. Oh well. So be it. That's just the way I see it. And if I could create or change this place, that's what I'd want. Oh, you just walk around and you find some little treat on the ground that you can fully trust and accept and enjoy it. Wow, wouldn't that be great? This kind of stuff doesn't happen here. You can't trust anything. The candy that you're gonna pick up, this kind of stuff doesn't happen here. You can't accept and enjoy it. Wow, wouldn't that be great? This kind of stuff doesn't happen here. You can't trust anything. The candy that you're gonna pick up and eat is full of poisons. And they know it's poison, but they still let you eat it anyways. They still give it to kids. Rot their brain and their teeth. What a sick fucking world, man. Look at this. The only exit is blocked off. There is no exit. Exit only. Okay, where? Just kidding. Just kidding, we got you. Come on, man. See, this is what happens when people try to escape. They just bang their head against the jail cell every single day. You know, you may have made a small dent, but the fence is still here. And you go to a towaway zone, take your ass back. They just bang their head against the jail cell every single day. You know, you may have made a small dent, but the fence is still here. And you go to a towaway zone, take your ass back. Yeah. I'm sending you all love.
Gingy, gingy, jizz. Jizz. Gingy, gingy, jizz. He's off to Jizzercise. Jizzercise in the park. Without any people. He's waiting. This guy's fucking... Look at this. And where are all the people? He's walking around on these paths in what seems to be a park near that Central Arkansas Museum. Where is everyone? There's no one outdoors? What is going on there? Did this gin cell take over all of Little Cock Arkansas?
Love. Remember, all is love. Keep sharing, keep believing, and keep sending you all love. Remember, all. Yeah. I'm sending you all love. Remember, all is love. Keep sharing, keep believing, and keep making just artificial fake bullshit to mask the true intentions of this city and this realm. Where's the love? Oh, because you wrote it. Because you wrote it on a sign. Oh, sure, I believe it. Oh, look, honey. They're sending us love. Don't you just love it? Yeah, I love it. I love being worked to the fucking bone and then getting all my money drained from taxes and unnecessary fees and regulations and bullshit. And then on top of that, I love buying expensive food that I need just to survive and all the bills that come along with my house. On top of that, oh yeah, I just love them poisoning me and gaslighting me and manipulating me and telling me everything's gonna be all right. Oh yeah, let's just have a kid. Oh, you're making me horny, baby. I love the way you're talking to me. Oh, can we please have a kid? Yeah, let's have a kid so they can feel the love too. Oh my God, let's have more than one. Let's have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, baby, let's fuck them all. Not like that. I meant like, let's fuck their life up. Oh, thank God. I found a Nephilim. Sir, excuse me, sir. Do you have any advice for a cursed, wretched fuck like me? They will steal, kill, and destroy everything. Well, not only them, but everything around you. Nature itself, we're all fucked. I don't know what happened, but that's why I look so sad. I look so sad because I used to believe that there's some kind of spiritual goodness in this world. And I searched and I strived and I did all kinds of psychedelics. And oh God, I trusted my elders. My elders, they all lied to me. They said, keep having kids. Keep the cycle of abuse going and going and going. Protect our traditions and our cultures. But I soon found out that it was all a lie. It's just fucking gaslighting to keep the slave population reproducing. Oh, it's okay. I feel your pain. Oh, Joshua, it's me, the bunny. Don't you want to chase me and go down all the rabbit holes I have to offer you today? I'm tired of your fucking rabbit holes. Just give me a clear sign and an answer to get the fuck out of here. Well, you're gonna have to catch me first. Fuck you, I'm done chasing you. It never leads anywhere, really. Over here! Over here, Joshua! I have the truth you're looking for! Over here! Shit, okay, I'll go. What is it? What's the truth? What's the truth? What is it? My asshole? Fuck you. Your fucking games, Mr. Frog. You'll never find out the secrets of this realm. Never. Try all you want, for as long as you want, and you'll keep spinning in circles as I show my asshole to everything around you. That's the cruel joke. You're just shit. You are born to be shit up my ass, boy. I am the architect, and I enjoy your suffering and your digestion of your energy, making you run and hop, just like me. And everyone around you are gonna look like this. I just fucking love it here, yay! Everything's amazing. All I have to do is do my hair and my makeup and do my little twists and songs, attract a mate, have children, and believe in bullshit, culture, society, and media, and that my government is actively doing something to actually do good for me. And when they're artificially not doing good for me, they want to show me they're not doing good for me, they're always going to provide the hero for me to believe in and to say, hey, look, there's the evil. Let's elect these people to save us. Yes, she's fully under my trance of control and hypnosis. There is no getting through to her anymore. You are stuck here forever with mindless NPC robotic slaves, taunting you, triggering you, tormenting you, for you can see what they cannot. I just don't get it. Like, what are you talking about? What do you see? I just see beauty and love and harmony and patriarchy. You know, it's all fucking men's problem. Everything in the world is because of men. Even though we birthed everything here, even though Mother Gaia brought us all here, and she's a big fucking bitch, just like me. I don't want to look at that. It's men's problem. Because they just suck. They just really suck, and everything's their fault. You see, it works. Anything I can do to divert the attention away from me, my boy. Fuck you. Alright, listen. I was extremely dissatisfied with my life. I was in complete agony and misery and suffering. And I decided I really need something in my life to give me meaning and purpose. But why? Why did you choose me, though? It's because I love you, my dear. I love you so much that I wanted you to suffer through this as well. I wanted to put all of my hopes and dreams and aspirations and struggles and strife and suffering onto you because I love you. That doesn't sound like love, Mama. Well, I'm not your real mama, silly. I'm your NPC mother who brought you here. Oh my god. This is a fucking nightmare. It's okay, just play patty cakes. 1, 2, 3. Patty cake, baker's man. Put you in an oven and eat you forever. I don't like this game anymore, Mama. Okay. How about this? How about we just put you in a psych ward and give you pills and medicine and gaslight you and invalidate you your whole life and put you in a school indoctrination camp and indoctrinate you, and then we can force you to work to survive. That sounds fun, right? Oh, fuck. All right, son, look. Take a look down here. What is it, Father? All right, I'm going to show you my father and his 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 father. Okay, I get it, Dad. What are you trying to show me? I'm trying to show you that, see your line, your family line? They all died. They what? Yeah, they're all dead. What the fuck? Why? I don't know. It's just something that happens, I guess. Don't ask me. I don't question anything. But yeah, I decided that, you know, I wanted to bring you here and continue the line. But from what you just said, does that mean I'm gonna die? No. You're not gonna die. Yet. You're not gonna die yet. Isn't that a happy thought to have? You're not gonna die yet. But I'm still gonna die. No, not yet. Listen, you need to change your perspective. You're not going to die yet. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna die yet. Yeah, so you need to have more kids. Wait, why? Because we all did it, so you gotta do it. But Dad, I don't want them to die. They're not gonna die yet. Why do you keep saying yet after they're not gonna die? Because they're not gonna die yet. That's just stupid. That means they're still gonna die. You need to just change your negative thinking. They're not gonna die yet. This is just retarded. This is just all retarded. I'm what, like 4 years old, and I already know this is retarded. How long have you been living, Dad? Long enough to not think at all. Then why do I know all this? I don't know, maybe you haven't been indoctrinated yet. Maybe you haven't been beat down and traumatized and lied to and gaslit for so long that you can't even think for yourself anymore. And you brought me here? Just quit with the negativity, okay? You got a full life ahead of you. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of that full life of death and suffering and misery. Oh my God, we need to get you a therapist. You have some kind of mental issue or something. I don't know what's wrong with you. Can we send this one back? He's malfunctioning. This ain't right. Hey, Cindy. That's my wife. That's your mother's name, Cindy. Cindy, you mind getting over here a little bit? We're gonna have to have another one of these things. Why don't we have like 2 or 3 more? Yeah, just in case. I mean, there's gonna be a few rotten eggs in the batch, but one of them will work out. Oh, praise to the wonderful creator. With my perfect sculpted body, I sing you the praise of gratitude. Hey, you know you're not a real body though. You're just sculpted out of iron. Your body doesn't decay. It doesn't have feelings that can be tormented and abused. You don't have to shit out your ass. You don't have to eat the things in your mouth. I mean, come on, you don't get old. You're gonna sit like this for all of eternity. Of course you're gonna sing praises to the most beautifully sculpted body in all of existence. But your sculpted body isn't an actual representation of reality, because it's just a false interpretation, an artificial layover of what the human body actually is. It's an eating, shitting corpse. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. But I'm going to keep singing my praise and adoration to the one who started all this. My praise. Just shut up, my God. My old friend, the one who never fails or lets me down. Something I can always rely on, who will never abandon me, who is always...
He's back in a fucking bathroom again, in a restroom. Oh, Jesus Christ. How fucked up is this creature? How creepy and fucked up is this thing?
Always there for me, even when I am exhausted and tired. I don't want to stop. I just want to stop. I just don't want to do this anymore. This is a bad, terrible relationship. I'm in one of those like traumatic PTSD type responses where like I want to make everything okay. Oh, it's not so bad. Yeah, like even though I'm forced to do all this every single day, every day, it's not so bad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You're not so bad. You're trying to actually relieve me from the pain of not releasing. So if I can just put this positive spin on it, then yeah, I actually love this body because this body is actually processing, digesting, giving me energy and nutrients so that I can keep eating other life forms and continue this whole charade. So yeah, so I just want to thank everyone, and I totally have the wrong perception. Pee, poop, and paper. Pee, poop, and paper. Yep, pee, poop, paper. I think the reason why kids find poop and pee so funny.
That's the third one so far. Third restroom he's been in. I think he's in there sniffing the toilets, licking the urinals. There must be something creepy going on with this creature. He's in there filming, making videos, showing it all. Who does this? When I said they're creepy demons on Team Evil on YouTube, I'm not kidding. Look what they do.
I didn't even go. The reason why kids find poop and pee so funny because they know how ridiculous it is. That's why it's so funny. That's why farts, poop, and pee are hilarious to kids because it's like they're in on the joke. It's like, oh my god, poop and pee, farts. That's fucking disgusting. That's hilarious. This must be a joke, right? Excuse me, sir. Did you wash your hands before picking up your phone again and filming? We need to keep this place sanitary. But there's rotting, decaying corpses everywhere you look, and everything's eating each other, and the world's on fucking fire, and all the abomination of the flesh is everywhere you turn and look, and there is no purity anywhere in this realm. What a negative outlook. Just wash your damn hands. I was thinking that I'm probably being watched by all the flock cameras and all the security.
So he's walking outdoors again. No one around. He must be going into every bathroom he can find on his little journey. He has some kind of bathroom fetish. This creepy, creepy creature.
Security footage, and they're all just laughing at me. I look at this fucking crazy homeless guy talking to himself, fucking laughing at nonsense. Like, what is he even talking about? Please, kids, do not do drugs like this guy. I'm gonna be on some kind of a don't do drugs awareness video. Look at this guy. He's gone completely insane, talking to himself, saying the dumbest shit ever. Yeah. Actually, even if I do have a home, quote home, but I still am spiritually homeless. I made a video about.
Maybe everyone sees him and runs and hides. Maybe he's known there to be the creepiest freak, and they're all avoiding him because there's no one around anywhere. Walking, there's just nobody. Street after street, no one. Footpaths, touristy places, there's no one around.
About that a while back, and I took it down because I took a lot of videos of myself down that had my face in it because I'm tired of the gang stalking and the abuse. So make it harder for them to do any of that. But yeah, I'm spiritually homeless here. I don't have a home here, no matter where I go, and even like who I'm with.
Oh wait, there's a couple people. He finally went somewhere where there's a couple people outdoors.
I mean, you can.
And he turned the camera away from them very quickly. There's a silver hydrant.
You can feel good in a way, relatable, and you could be from my home.
I bet this creature has filthy hands, dirty fingernails, probably smells his hands, smells toilets. He's such a creepy, disgusting creature. Just a disgusting, degenerate demon.
Which you probably are if you are related to this. Listen, I don't know how it works. This all sounds pretty fucking
nasty, nasty demon.
Gay, but there's something true about it, even though it sounds really gay. Like, and you could be from my home, which you probably are if you are related to this. Listen, I don't know how it works. This all sounds pretty fucking gay, but there's something true about it, even though it sounds really gay. Like that one guy was saying, look, oh yeah, everything's peace and love and kumbaya with the LGBTQ fire. Like, what did that even mean? Oh, look at this diversity. Yay. But, yeah, I mean, it does sound pretty gay, but I think it's got some truth in it. You can't really make...
So he saw Cox building and start laughing. Look at this. He's thinking about Cox right now. This creature. Look at the Muslim woman reading.
Oh, look at this diversity. Yay. But, yeah, I mean, it does sound pretty gay, but I think it's got some truth in it. You can't really make this up, man. Fucking Cox building. After I was talking about being pretty gay. Man, this place really just fucks with your mind, doesn't it? But, yeah, I mean, it does sound pretty gay, but I think it's got some truth in it. You can't really make this up, man. Fucking Cox building. After I was talking about being pretty gay. Man, this place really just fucks with your mind, doesn't it? I mean, look how demanding they are. All caps. Pay for parking here with cash card, or you can't park. Alright, yeah, I've officially, I think the sun has melted my brain. I'm officially losing it. I gotta get out of the sun. I think I might be done. I think I've gone into the depths of madness long enough. I need to come back out for some fresh air, some sanity. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to the human ways and not think about any of this stuff anymore, and gonna you know, do silly human tasks that I think are important, but in the long run, zoomed out 1,000,000 feet, actually we're just all walking around fucking aimlessly in our own heads and our own delusions, thinking we're doing something important, but actually we're just born, we eat, we shit, we do nothing, really, play pretend, have kids, die, forever. Well, I think it's all about love, and there's been love and kindness and all that. Okay, if it was all about love, then where's the fucking love? Well, it's in your heart. It's in your heart, and if you share the love, then there'll be more love in the world, and then the world won't be so bad anymore. So it's your fault because you're not loving and kind like me. Okay, you see? Oh, yeah, I just love it when I talk myself up like this because I have spiritual narcissism. Well, at least thanks for being honest, I guess. This is what this life is like. You're out in the hot sun, suffering, and then they, oh, don't you want to come in this realm and get some mango sorbet and the mango cooler? It's awfully hot out there. Don't you want to be refreshed? Don't you want to be refreshed and feel good? Yeah, we know that your body is designed to suffer if it doesn't get what it needs. You'll never be at baseline. You'll never actually be truly happy and content. And that's why we make these highs and lows in your body where you're always at a deficient. And until you get that mango, that mango sorbet, you're gonna feel good and you're gonna love life again. So why don't you just get some? Maybe asking, is the architect gay? Yeah, probably. That's not knocking anybody if you're gay. It's just a joke. You know, back when I was a kid, gay meant lame. Not necessarily homophobic. Hobophobic. That's funny. Are you hobophobic? I can't even say that. It's hard to say. Are you hobophobic? Well, I hope not, because I mean they're everywhere. But yeah, homophobic. I don't give a shit what you like. Who cares? Are you a good person? You all that stuff? Okay, another synchronicity. Right when I was saying hobophobic, this homeless man I was walking up on, and I started to stop filming out of respect. But he asked me for some money, and he's like, I need to eat something. And listen, I'm not a fool. I can tell, okay? I'm not saying no one's ever been hungry and asked for money, but I can tell if you're lying or not. And I told him, hey man, whatever you need the money for, I don't care. Here, take some, here's what I have. And instead of being grateful, he said, that's it. I'm gonna give him a gay voice, but he was like, that's it? That's all you're giving me? I can't buy anything with that. I'm like, dude. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just keep walking then. He's like, no, I'll take it. I'm like, see, these are the kind of people who give real homeless people, I mean real, but good-hearted people who are on the street, they give them a bad name, because you got real people who are going through shit. And I mean, that guy is too. I'm not necessarily trying to put him on the spot, but it's like, you run into lots of ungrateful people. Well, you're ungrateful, you hate this life, okay? But I still have some sort of decency and respect and goodwill and empathy and care within me. So like, if someone gave me some money, I'd be thankful. However much, it doesn't matter. What did I do to earn it? You earned it. You got it somehow. You placed yourself in an urn and got fired like in a kettle from your job, which is suffering and toil. You made that. I'm just sitting out here, bad off on drugs and alcohol, which, it's this life's fault, because it made those addictions and those things so appealing to where, like, now you can't stop. But even through all that, I can realize that, hey, regardless of whatever happened, I'm grateful that you gave me however much you gave me. But it's fine. I'll let it go. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm in the wrong somehow. Maybe I shouldn't have been judgmental, or I should be more caring and empathetic to know that, oh, he's just like in a really hard spot, and he's on drugs and alcohol, and he has no teeth, which I feel bad about. But yeah, I should be more caring and empathetic. Yeah, but you can't have suicidal empathy, because people will take advantage of you and fucking run your empathy into the ground until you don't have anymore, and destroy you and move on to the next person. That's the cold hard facts about how empathy could fucking destroy you in an evil world. So, yeah, I mean, no ill will, whatever, I don't care. Still wish him well and want him to find peace from his suffering that isn't a bottle or a, injection or whatever.
All right, guys, we're going to be reacting to some more videos of black people behaving like black people. Good? Yeah. All right, guys, welcome to part 2 of Black Fatigue, the American Experience. Today, we're going to be dissecting some videos of black people in America and giving some commentary.
Today, we're going to be dissecting some black people. I mean, videos about...
Stop! Run it for me!
Guess the race of the person who did that. I'll tell you, they were black. Of course they were. And this is why I don't even like to be around my own people. If I was that person in the other booth that got rants all over me, bro, I would have been so mad. Because why are you even doing that? And the person who did it in the comments was defending their actions, talking about it's funny, it's a joke. You're weird. You're weird, bro. Honestly, please be racist towards black people. Maybe that's going to help them stop being like this. Because there's no saving the black community at this point. They're loud, obnoxious, irritating, rude, ghetto. I don't like to be around them. They have more cons than pros. So yeah, hopefully black people can...
Is that a female?
I'm not sure. It's really weird when black people criticize the black community for a couple of reasons. I mean, I'm sure this person is a great citizen and all that, but A, they're criticizing the black community in a way that virtually sets them apart from it. So again, it just sort of appeals to that civic nationalist thing. They're trying to say, hey guys, I get it. I'm with you. Black people do suck, but you are a black person. So again, we're talking about like civics and behavior again. And then on the other hand, it's like, okay, well, if you know that your community is bad, you should participate in some sort of community building or pro-black activism, not anti-white, but something that is an effort toward making black people better, rather than just saying, yeah, there's no saving them, like we're kind of screwed. On both ends, it just doesn't work. It's sort of just a grab for attention. Yeah, we all know black people suck, and not to be rude, but frankly, we don't need some black person to tell us that.
People can stop acting like this because them acting like this impacts me, because people are going to automatically think I act like this, because that's how racial profiling happens. I blame the people who act like this, not the people who racially profile me, because if they didn't act like this, I wouldn't be getting racially profiled.
And it is like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because you'll go to her comments, all of the truly radical white nationalist types are going to be like, yo, whatever, you're just a non. All the people in her community are going to be like, you're a coon, you just hate black people, you're a white cuck or whatever. So really, you're just in a lose-lose position if you're black. Got anything to say, Bucko?
I can't tell if it's a female or not. Can you tell?
Doesn't matter.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in with us today. We are building something real here. Free, unrestrained conversations and content that contend with the real issues. If you want to help us keep that going, feel free to buy the Frojax Brothers a coffee over at our Buy Me a Coffee link, or you can send some support to our Rumble crypto wallet. Every bit helps, and this helps us stay independent and deliver to you as much value as possible.
And while you guys are supporting the mission, make sure to...
If you want to hang out with us live, ask questions, debate, or just hang out with the community, we go live.
All of our links are available right there in the description below. We appreciate...
Told me I can't order the register closed. He told me I can't order the register closed. He told me I can't order the register closed. Cause that's what you doing. You telling me I can't order my food. And I'm hungry. Me and my baby hungry. I'm gonna tell him tomorrow that your ass said that the register is closed. This motherfucker not closed. Bitch got all the screens off and shit. He in here with this big dumb ass helmet on. All of them about to piss me the
Yo, friendly fire, lady, relax. Can we see what this woman looks like? That will add a lot of context. Very useful, relevant context here.
All of them about to piss me the f off. For real. Now I'm about to get tight. You like, why this motherfucker right here? Open the register!
Okay, they're in New York.
It's not closed. You said they closed at 3 a.m. It's 12 o'clock.
Is she Hispanic? They do that thing with like 3 a.m. You know what I'm talking about? 3 a.m. That like Mexican OT thing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of on her side though. If you show up and it's not closed and they're closing down, if they even get mad at you for showing up 10 minutes before close, like listen, I've worked in retail, I've worked in food service, and it does suck. But if the establishment isn't officially closed, open the fucking register. Could we just deport everybody here, including the woman filming? I think that would just solve the problem. We don't have to hear about it. It can just be not in the United States any longer. That's what I think. We need to just deport so many people.
White people attempting to rebrand white rage by co-opting the term black fatigue as though it's a phenomena they actually experience but only recently found the language to talk about is both dystopianly weird and tragically on brand.
Okay, well, first of all, you're Asian and you are looking in two different directions at the same time.
The copying, the whitewashing, the centering themselves by playing victim. But what's ironically telling about it is that the concept...
Also, I can't even think of two more diametrically opposed psychological temperaments than the sub-Saharan African and the East Asian. Like, are there any more different types of people?
I think she might be more like Filipino.
Oh, she might be one of those like jungle...
of racial battle fatigue is not new. It's been around for decades. And the term black fatigue has been used by black people for quite a while. Mary Frances Winters wrote a book that came out in 2020 titled Black Fatigue, and it describes the mental, emotional, and physical exhaustion that black people experience because of systemic racism. Now, notice how black people didn't call that white fatigue, because the purpose is not to assign blame in order to justify bad behavior. It is called black fatigue because it is a harm that black people experience, and so their focus is on addressing and combating that harm. Whereas when white people talk about experiencing black fatigue, they are not talking about a harm that they experience because of black people or anybody else. They are literally telling on their own inability to live in society with black people. And that's not new either. That's a pathology that has existed for hundreds of years, but call it what it is. White rage.
Okay, so a neo-Marxist jungle Asian circuitously blaming white people for the poor behavior of blacks. I mean, is there anything more to say?
This is one of the worst specimens. It's like one of those college-educated neo-Marxist sociology professors that have all the flowery language that they can use to just blame white people for something.
You came in my face. Bye. No, I keep stepping back. Now you're in my face. Bye. No, it was not. Bye. Get out of my face. Bye. Get out of my face. You are what is wrong with the freaking world today. People like you are so disrespectful. Girl. Am I in your face? Yes. No, I'm not. You were in my face like this.
Well, I'm not sure why the husband didn't get involved, but black fatigue certainly is real.
And a lot of people here are the same, because there are good-hearted people in this world, and I'm one of them. I try to be, I try to be. And a lot of people here are the same way. They're good-hearted, caring, loving, and that's how we should all be. But humans just fail in things, like of kindness and just doing the right thing. We always do the wrong thing. And we're the reason why a lot of things are the way they are too. We don't make it any better. We don't make things any easier. If anything, we make it even harder on ourselves. A lot of people say, I wish I was a dog. I wish I was a cat.
All right, it's 92 degrees out here, so cut me some slack if I sound like I'm huffing and exhausted and all that. But you see this right here? Live and learn. Oh, magical, wonderful butterflies, and everything's good, and everything's here for a reason, and you just gotta live and learn. That's a good intro to what I want to talk about. This morning, my friend texted me and said, I'm not feeling myself. I need to talk to somebody. Can you please call me? And of course I did. And he told me that he's not feeling this anymore. He feels like he wants to just cut his wrist and just be done with all of this. Because all the problems in his life, all the things that are adding up, he's fully seeing the facade of it all. And usually when people hear this kind of stuff, they want to turn them away. They want to cover that up. They want to insert their opinions about someone else's reality that they're facing. And you can do that with good intentions, but usually those intentions only gaslight somebody who is living a hell. And all they want to be is understood. They want to be understood. They don't want to feel like they're being gaslit or they're thinking wrong or they're mentally ill. You see? And I had that urge within me to try to make it okay. But I said, no. I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to tell them honestly what I'm going through. how I see things. So yeah, so I told him that I totally understand why you would want to do that. I totally get it. I also have similar thoughts on a daily basis about how to alleviate my own suffering. You're not seeing things wrong. You're not doing anything wrong by wanting to alleviate your suffering. The only thing that's wrong is that this world gives us no options to alleviate our suffering, so we have to turn to harmful methods just to get the fuck out of the situation that we're in. Not because we're running away or cowards or scared or, we're being overtaken by a demon. No, these are real pent up emotions, feelings, experiences that you've carried with you your entire life. And now you've hit a breaking point. You've hit a breaking point where you can't deny it anymore. You just can't continue the false charade of this life anymore. And everywhere you look and turn, people want to gaslight you. People want to tell you that you're just thinking wrong, you're perceiving wrong, you have a mental illness, there's something wrong with you, instead of saying, no, you are seeing clearly. You are seeing this place for what it is and what it does to people. He told me that he just can't keep going to his job day after day. For what? For nothing. Just to survive. He can't just keep sitting in his apartment day after day. For what? For nothing. This place is making us go absolutely fucking crazy. And when there's something wrong with you, instead of saying, no, you are seeing clearly. You are seeing this place for what it is and what it does to people. He told me that he just can't keep going to his job day after day. For what? For nothing. Just to survive. He can't just keep sitting in his apartment day after day. For what? For nothing. This place is making us go absolutely fucking crazy. And when we show any sort of symptoms, any sort of feeling that's true, that's actually happening, they want to turn around and say, oh, it's your fault for thinking that way, not for the environment and the fucking position this world has put you in. Okay, you see? So I was being honest with him, and I don't want him to harm himself. I don't want him to cut his wrist. No one actually wants to do that. No, not even the person who is cutting their wrist wants to actually cut their wrist. They just have no other option. They see no other way forward. Like I said, if there was some exit button, emergency button you could push and be out of here, what's wrong with that? And that's what anyone would actually do. Okay? So, yeah, so I was just being real with him. And he was like, wow, you have these same thoughts. You feel this same way. I finally feel like I'm not going crazy. Yeah. You can go literally insane dealing with fake people your whole life who want to just sweep things under the rug, who want to tell you that everything's going to be okay. Just try harder. Just get a new job. What if you don't want a fucking job? What if you don't want to fucking do this anymore? What if you don't want to live a life of slavery and mental and emotional and physical anguish every fucking day of your life? There's nothing wrong with that, okay? So, by actually empathizing and validating without telling him, no, don't do that, or yes, you should definitely do that, I don't think it's right to try to push someone into doing something like that. Which I never do. I've been through the darkness of that. I've experienced it myself. I understand it fully and honestly. And it really takes someone who has been through that, honestly, to comfort someone who is now going through that, who is finally being honest and saying they're done with this fucking charade. But at the same time, they don't want to just do that. They have responsibilities. They want to have fun. They want to live. Just not in this existence, not in this way, not in this slave factory, loose extracting, generating machine. He didn't say all that, but you know, that's what he's saying basically without being aware of that. And true healing is not gaslighting yourself to make you think that how you actually feel and how you actually think and what you've actually experienced isn't real. Oh, it's not real. You got a mental illness. What you're saying, thinking, and believing in your own personal experiences, no, you just have the wrong perspective. You're just not seeing it clearly. No, and I said, no, you are seeing things clearly. You are seeing things clearly. And he told me, wow, you also go through these things? And I said, yeah, of course I do. Probably everyone does if they're actually honest with themselves. But that's the thing, people aren't actually honest. And I told him, you know, I tried telling you this and a bunch of other people about 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was telling you all this. And guess what? Everyone called me crazy. Everyone said I was negative. Everyone brushed me off to deal with it alone, by myself, isolated, with no support group whatsoever. Because that's the real mind disease. The real mind disease is to get someone who is at their lowest point, frail, defenseless, teetering on that edge, and just laughing it off or making a joke about it, or saying that, oh, you're negative, just get out of that headspace, just think positively, do this or do that. It doesn't actually fix the problem. It makes it worse. It makes it fester. It makes someone go internally insane, because what the outside world is telling them is that your experience is wrong. How you feel about it is wrong. What you want to do about it is wrong. Because you're thinking negatively. You're not thinking positively. You're not actively doing something that you know deep down isn't going to actually fix the problem. Okay? You have different levels of this, you know, different levels of, I don't really know where to go, but I guess maybe I'll just sit down. You have different levels and awareness of this thing, okay? So some people, their life just sucks and they want a better life and they want a better job, or they want a better relationship or more money, yada, 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 fill in the blank. But then there's other people who say, I don't want any of this fucking shit. There's nothing for me here. Because I see it for the facade, the falseness, the evil that it is, okay? So there's different levels. The first level, I mean, you could help them out of that and, you know, live a life, do things, fulfill your desires, chase after hopes and dreams and goals, all that stuff. But the other category, they see that for the facade that it is, and they don't want to do that either. Okay? So, by being honest, by validating and being there, not to judge, but to say, I fucking get it, man. I get what you're going through. And I don't find any sort of mental illness about it. I straight up told him, hey, I tried to tell you this 5 years ago, but this is hell. This is hell. What you're experiencing is a sort of hell. Nothing goes right. There's strife, struggle, misery, and suffering everywhere you look. No one is truly actually happy. It's just play pretend. It's just play pretend because they have their comforts met for the time being. But deep down, everyone knows something's wrong here. You're just honest enough to finally say it. You see, you're just honest enough to finally admit it. Like, hey, I actually don't like this. I don't like walking around doing absolutely nothing, pretending I'm doing something, getting paid at a job that I don't fucking care about, but I have to do because I have to work to live in a world that I was born in. And then on top of that, when I'm off of work, I'm at home doing fucking nothing but sitting on a couch and watching TV and playing video games or doing this and that or that. I'm just doing shit that I don't actually want to be doing. It's just a coping mechanism to get me through my fucking day. And then when I'm at home, I get fucking bored and I want to be doing something else. So like, oh yeah, having a job is fine. And when you're at your job, you're fucking bored and miserable because you don't want to be fucking doing that either. So you say, I just want to go home now. And it's that vicious cycle over and over of not wanting to be any fucking where at all. There's no place in this world that you actually want to be, because once you get there, you don't want to fucking be there anymore. Okay? It's real simple. It's real simple that there's nothing in this world that's actually going to fulfill you. It's actually going to scratch that itch. No, it's going to make more itches for you to scratch until you're covered in fucking bites, and you just can't get them all, and it drives you mad, drives you crazy. And then you say, hey, I'm fucking losing my mind here, and everyone says, don't say things like that. You cannot be honest about how you actually feel and what you're actually going through. We're gonna shut that down and shut that up. Just fall back in line, do this and that, and think happy, positive thoughts. If you just change the way you look at life, everything will be okay. Or, you know what? Life's about struggle. Life's about hardship. Be a fucking man and man up and do it. None of these things actually help without first understanding and validating why they're going through it. Not to tell them they're wrong, because they're not wrong. How can you say someone is wrong when you're not experiencing what they're experiencing, when you're not going through what they've been through? You cannot be an actual healer. You cannot be an actual support if you don't understand and validate their experience. Also, I don't really think you can help someone that's in that position if you haven't already gone through it yourself or are currently going through it, because you can just tell them false platitudes, tell them sweet little lies, invalidate and gaslight them. Because when you've been through it, you know all that shit does nothing but make you feel more isolated and alone. And that there is something wrong with me, maybe. Maybe I do have a mental illness, or I'm just fucking going crazy. I'm just constantly gaslighting myself. Oh, let me keep trying. Let me keep struggling through the human experience. And then you just keep drowning out the truth within you with addictions, coping, whatever. And everyone does that regardless. But when you finally get that support and validation of, what I was talking about, I could hear him have tremendous relief of like, oh my God, thank you. Finally, somebody who isn't gonna lie and gaslight me just to save my feelings. I can work with this now. Do you want to come over later so we can talk more about this? Yes, finally, I got someone else in my life. Though he doesn't understand everything that I'm talking about, but he's starting to get it. And that's not me pushing misery or pushing depression on someone. That's me saying, hey, what you're going through is true. You don't want to fucking go to work. You don't want to pay bills. You don't want to do most of the shit you do in your life on a daily basis. But you've been lied to think that there's something wrong with you if you don't want to do that. Oh, wow. You're right. You're right. That is all true. If I'm actually being honest with myself, what you're saying is actually true. I don't want to be doing any of that shit, yet I'm forced to keep doing it on a daily basis until it drives me into depression and misery and wanting to fucking end it all. Because I don't know why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling, because I haven't been honest about it and no one's actually shown me what it's like to be honest about it. So I'm just in this perpetual loop of confusion, misery, suffering, depression, wanting to kill myself, and not fully knowing why. So you're in a fucked up world. You're forced to be in a world that you didn't ask to be in. You're forced to do all the shit you do every single day of your life that you actually don't want to be doing. And then you're forced to chase after all these desires and pleasures of the flesh just to cope with the existence that you find yourself in. And the whole time, the whole society, culture, and everyone around you is gaslighting you, telling you that this is all okay and this is all good, and you're the problem if you have a problem with it. And here's all these self-help coaches and suicide prevention people who are going to gaslight you more and tell you that you're not trying hard enough. Just keep at it. Keep at it. Your life will get better. Things are gonna change. And guess what? Even if they do change momentarily, in the end, it's all gonna be for nothing. Absolutely nothing. That person you love is gonna fucking die. That job that you worked so hard to do is a fucking lie. It was never you. It was never your personality or your identity. It was just what you did to cope in hell. That's the sad, cold, hard fact. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be doing any of that. That's also something I said. He was like, I just want to just leave work right now. You know, he's in his car drinking a beer. You know, I'm going to be honest. Recently, I've been drinking beer too. I don't get drunk or anything, but it's like freaking 9:30 in the morning. I'm talking to him. I grabbed a beer. I'm like, hey man, I'm drinking a beer too. It's all good. Totally get it. Cheers. Let's have a beer together over the phone. He started laughing. Because, there you go. I'm actually showing true care and empathy for him. He has his own problems. Yeah, so do I. So do we all. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Are you treating people and harming them and disrespecting them and putting them down and gaslighting them and invalidating them? Well, get the fuck away from me, because I don't like that shit. I want someone who can be real and honest with me and still care about me at the same time. This is something I wish I had when I was going through this for the first time. I remember back in the day, a long time ago, one of my friends was dating somebody, and he said that he had suicidal thoughts.
Like, and here's comes the next part. You know, they usually say that speaking about this is harming other people and is making other people feel more depressed and miserable. Okay, and there's some truth to that, because I do see, you know, some comments, people like expressing that they're going through something and they're about their personal life circumstances that have nothing to do with the topic of my videos. Okay, so that's one thing, but there's also this whole other side where there are tons and tons of comments where I see people thanking me for making these videos, making them feel seen, understood, like feeling like I'm speaking out their thoughts that they've never been able to speak before. People, elderly, like people in their 50s, 60s even, telling me that thanking me for speaking up and making these videos and speaking the truth about reality. And so the assumption that my videos are making people more depressed and more miserable, I don't know. I'm not really sure about that. I think people who are already miserable and depressed can watch my videos and it can make them feel more depressed in a way. But, you know, for the ones who really are already thinking about the structural issues about this about life, about system, about society, they come to my videos and it makes them feel seen, and that's what I notice. A lot of these people will also say something along the lines of, you'll miss out on being the best version of yourself, and you'll live your life full of regrets if you keep thinking about these thoughts. And I would say there is some truth to that, and it's true. And I've stated this in like a previous video recently where I said something like, you know, it's obvious that when we think about this, it does make us not. It makes us feel stuck in a way. There is that sense of feeling like we're not moving forward, and yeah, there is some truth to that. But there's also that assumption that there is a best version of ourselves out there, that there is. And see, that's the thing, they are operating from a self-improvement type of mindset. So all they're thinking is that, oh, like the person that you are now, it's flawed, like it's not, you're not reaching your full potential, and that there is a place in life where it is the best version of yourself. So you have to keep progressing, keep moving, and keep optimizing. And it's just like, you know, okay, a lot of people thrive on, you know, self-improvement, you know, but to assume that everybody like thrives on self-improvement is wrong. You know, not everybody wants to chase the next goal, the next dream, the next this, that, and having to get awards, get certifications, get recognition, and all that stuff. Like, no, like move up the social ladder, you know, getting a higher salary, and you know, like not everybody enjoys playing that game. And I'm also not saying that, you know, having a high salary is bad. Obviously, it's going to provide you stability. Like, people are still able to question things in this life while also trying to survive in this world at the same time. Like, those things can coexist. So people assume that, you know, the moment you start thinking deeply about things that or that you're just overthinking, so you're not progressing in life, you're not moving forward, you're not, you know, reaching your potential. And this is why I hate self-improvement content so much. You know, and I'm not saying all of them are bad, but most of them do assume that the version that you are now is flawed and it has issues and it needs to be fixed. And you're not perfect. So there is a perfect version for you out there that you have to reach, that you have to go for and chase, and that you're just not perfect right now. That there is something to improve about yourself, that it
than actually understanding the reality of God as the living God. Wasn't praying, wasn't reading the Bible, wasn't going to church, of course. And finally, everything came to a head because the situation was that I just didn't want to live anymore. I didn't want to be alive anymore. And it wasn't like one moment where I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to be alive anymore. Like, this is rock bottom. Dude, it was like years of my life. It was like several years of my life, increasing, just tyrannized by my own subconscious or conscience, the little spark of God that had been planted in me as a child, barely fighting to still be alive, my conscience convicting me that I didn't want to be alive anymore. And I felt that way, not one day, not 1 week, but for years. So I tried to fix it. I tried everything to fix it. I really tried everything. And we could keep going with the confessions as well. I make those confessions because they're true, but you have to understand the extent to which I was dead, which is the reason why I didn't want to live. And I was trying everything, but I was dead. And so that which I tried was scrolling on my phone, smoking more cannabis, drinking more alcohol, trying to make more money. The main thing though, which is like setting plans for my life, my own will, my own will, my own will. That's what I mean when I say I was trying things. Like I was trying, despite the fact that I'd got myself in this situation, I was trying to do what I thought was right. And
Celtic and fasting, rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Ooh. Ooh. I am the Raven King that can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King, Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms, my own kingdoms, my own. Celtic hand fasting, 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 rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King that can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe. Madman, seer, sorcerer, Celtic and poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. Raven King. I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King. I am eternal. I am magical. I am sovereign. Always have been. Forever was alive. Forever will be. Without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King. Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms. My own, my own, my own, my own kingdoms. My own, my own.
Hello, hello everyone. Hello, hello. I have been live now for hours, 10 hours, 9 minutes, 43 seconds. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Well, 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 what do we have here? What are we looking at here? Is this a rat? Is this a rabbit? What is this? What are we looking at? What is this thing? What is this thing here?
From the gym not long ago. Just trying to show my Yodi boy. I think it's really nice to go live more because it really helps you relax more into it as you go on. It's not as nerve-wracking. Not that it really was, but sometimes in the very beginning, when I went on panel for the very first time, that was definitely very scary. Especially what went down, but that's in the past and it doesn't really matter. And that's what I'm trying to remember, is that none of the hardships in the past need to really affect me anymore. That's why I wanted to do a fire cleanse ritual. Come on, Yudi. And cord cutting and all the rest. Of course, the past is going to still affect us. It still hurts. But I don't know, everyone has their own idea, I would say, of truth. Some think that truth and the end all be all. And we see this a lot in cult mentalities. And there are a lot of cults out there all over the place. If you haven't figured that out, you may think I am part of a cult and whatnot, but what I intend is to connect to my heart, and that's truly connecting to God, is connecting to your heart, connecting to yourself. And that's why I want to be a slave to that, a servant to that, to love, to do better. I know I'm gonna make mistakes, but I guess I titled this live as I did because it really hurts. It really is lame to always be let down by people. When you have such high hopes, you're not even putting them on a pedestal or anything like that. You just think the best of people. You think that they have the best intentions, that they have the same kind heart as you do and the intent, but that truly is not the case. And that's what I'm let down by. That's where I say the truth does really hurt. The truth is definitely going to hurt us sometimes. The way in which people really are, they're nothing like they present themselves to be. It's wild. And that's why I just feel so heartbroken, so sad, you know, in my feelings, as you could say, my fifis. Like I said last time, it's outrageous.
So the voice of this thing, I think, what would you say? Is it Johnson and Johnson or by Pfizer? It's not a natural voice. It's big pharma voice. It's chemicals and artificial hormones. I'm not sure how they make the artificial hormones and hormone blockers. I'm not really that into chemistry and big pharma and all that sort of thing. But the reason the voice sounds so unnatural with this rat creature, because it is. It is. It's an artificially created voice, and that's why it strikes our ears as very strange. And this thing, I'm trying to fight off a laugh attack, but sorry. I'm trying my best to look at something so I don't just burst into laughter. To be able to say this, it actually believes that it's masculine and can pass for a man. And it's like a $1.10, it looks like, soaking wet. It's just this scrawny little thing that looks like it looks like a homely little bucktooth girl, basically, and it thinks that it passes for a man. It's 30-something years old. Nobody's looking at that going, oh, yeah, dude, you're like, come on, give me a break. Give me a fucking break. These creatures are delusional. You don't pass for a man. Nobody believes you're a man out there, even in weirdo California at this point. Nobody's buying it. God damn. How delusional would you have to be? They've even said that on some of their live streams. They believe that they pass for being like, it's incredibly, it's beyond delusional. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. You'd have to have a rat brain to think that people are looking at you going, oh yeah, that's a grown man. They sound like one too, right? Does this sound like a man?
It's rage inducing. It's like the anger
Does that sound like a man?
that I have to realize that some people really do suck. They really are not anything of high moral value or good character. And I think the ones that pretend to be.
Well, you're absolutely immoral. You're a liar. You're a fucking hypocrite. You're demonic. You're slanderous. You're degenerate. That's for starters.
And lie all the time as if they are, and ignore the truth, ignore the facts of reality, that they are not taking accountability and they are not holding up the responsibilities that they have. Like, if you have children, at that point, and I'm talking about human children, but animal children too, but especially when it comes to humans, babies, and people are out here abusing alcohol, abusing all these substances. And I've witnessed this in life, people being their lives ruined by alcohol, and they ruin the lives around them. I hope I can be heard okay, because it seems like whenever I walk around out here, my whole live stream gets super choppy. But I started this live stream a little bit awkward, but I'm trying to get better at this and trying to keep my lives up, because, you know, apparently most of all my content gets recorded and used for other people, used by other people. So,
Do you think it could gnaw through a fence, a steel fence, like a rat with those teeth? Look at the teeth on this. My goodness, look at this. I know I usually talk about the schnoz, but
if, like I've said so many times, if they keep their focus on me and take away their harmful acts towards others, then, you know, at least that can help. Because it doesn't bother me. It really does not bother me anymore. Everything that other people do is on them. And when they are berating you and talking so cruelly to you, as if you're the problem, when you realize they never look at themselves, they're always pointing the finger at everyone else, that it's everyone else's fault and everyone else is to blame and is the problem. It just, that's a type of person I don't want to ever be around again. Ever. Get rid of every bad, quote unquote, fake friend that was never a friend to begin with. That is what is so heartbreaking to me in this world, and the truth that there are some people out there, and I'm saying this because I know how so many of you can relate to this, and that you're not alone, that when people discard you and they don't care about your life, they don't care about who you are at all, they would care less if you were harmed or you died, or even potentially telling you to off yourself. There are people like that on YouTube that say those things to other people, and I've exposed them, and I think they're highly dangerous. You have no idea who could be watching your content. It says I have 6 people in here and 2 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you. And hello to Seg. I don't know if that's even a real person. Just says hi, okay. I don't know if they're even still in here. But that's all I see in the chat so far. I guess I'll turn on all messages. I don't, oh my. So, Samir Mrida T9D says your mother is a fool. Wow, that's interesting. This is what I'm talking about. There's just always trolls. Apparently that was also in another language, but I guess YouTube translated it for me, but that's nice to know. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, just block. I don't really need any negativity in my life, and that's what this world has and always has had, is vicious bullies that like to slander and talk a lot of shit and spread a lot of lies. But you know what?
oh damn, well, that's scary. That's actually gross and creepy and scary. Look at that thing. That is, oh god damn. What are we looking at here? It's some kind of demonic rat creature. Demonic rat creature with the longest teeth. Oh. Oh wait, that's, yeah, that's mushroom. It's just a different light. different night. Oh, god damn. The beady eyes and the... Ugh. Yuck. Ugh.
Everything that I've said and experienced, and everything that I intuitively know, and all the things that people have shared with me, and the knowledge that I have gained, I can say, holy shit, am I so glad to never surround myself with the former people that I thought I wanted as friends. I was saved. I was protected, divinely protected, from ever involving myself with those kinds of people. Oh, hey, Battle, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm so glad you're here. You know, I realize, I feel like everything happens for a reason. And certain people that came to my channel and the ways that I've interacted, I absolutely do see how, sorry, needed to cough a little bit. I absolutely do see how we are being tested here. I mean, it just depends on how you want to look at it. You can look at it any way. I feel like a lot of people, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for anything. I mean, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but I feel like a lot of people like to complain and whine a lot, and they're not really in a state of gratitude for...
Not you, though, right? You don't whine and complain every live stream, every day. It's all you do. That's all you do.
anything. I mean, maybe they are. I can't speak for them, but I just think there is something so profoundly to that gratitude is the attitude to have. And it's all in your mindset on what you're focusing on. And I'm just not a doom and gloom channel. And sorry, you know, apparently that's a really popular thing, of course. But I think it's spreading a lot of more sadness that is really not needed. How you doing, Battle? I said, yeah, I wanted to... You're responding. I'm glad to finally catch a stream. What's going on today? Oh, well, thank you. Well, I was just gonna go live because I've had a lot of thoughts on the mind, and I don't want to ever say anything too personal on here anymore. I've done my fair share of certain things, but I just kind of wanted to monologue and see who comes on and who I could chat to for a bit while I walk my dog. It actually feels really relaxing and super productive. Like, time just goes by so fast when I'm walking and talking and interacting with you guys, and then while I'm walking my dog, it's nice. So time feels more enjoyable. Time goes by really fast, but I do try to time myself every day to walk every single day, because I have a...
I don't know if that's the dog's nails clicking on the sidewalk or if that's the teeth of this thing. Is it the rat teeth or is it the dog's nails on the sidewalk? I keep hearing this clicking sound. I don't know what it is. Is it the teeth of this? Or is it the dog? I don't know.
Husky. He is full of energy, and I hope he has a lot of energy all throughout his life as much as possible. But that's another thing. Hold on, let me read your message first. Yeah, August is flying by. Yes, the time is really flying by. It's crazy. It's like every moment is so precious. Every moment of life that we're given. Oh, Yodi. There's a... Oh my goodness. Yodi's going nuts. There's a little French bulldog that's walking by with his owner. Or her owner, I don't know, but little Frenchie. So cute. They call them frog dogs. My grooming teacher had a French bulldog named Otis. He was black, had some white. I did several portraits of him for her. I just fell in love with him. Unfortunately, he's passed away. But I shared something earlier on my... It was temporary, but it talked about stepping into the timeless. Time. Does it even really exist? It's a weird thing, but that's what I'm saying. Because time does feel like it is speeding up so fast. And this is actually, I've said this many times, but this is a sign of the times. Potentially, I mean, people have been saying it's the end times for a long, long time. Been saying Jesus, Isa is returning. And who knows? Maybe that is true. Maybe the energy put into that could actually manifest that. Wouldn't that be cool? What if it was all just coming down to our limitations of our minds and the perception of what we think is possible? But if God is all-knowing, all-merciful, all-forgiving, all-powerful in a sense, then with God, with Allah, we can do anything. We can accomplish anything, and it's not even separate of us. Merciful, all-forgiving, all-powerful in a sense, then with God, with Allah, we can do anything. We can accomplish anything, and it's not even separate of us. Do you like dogs or cats more? Battle said, oh gosh, I could never pick. I could never ever pick. I love them both equally so much, and all animals. I mean, there are some that I feel super connected to, like I don't know, really deeply connected to, and in a deeper way. But I love them all. Definitely crows and ravens and bats. I feel connected to. I relate to on a spiritual level. But what about you? I know you like cats. I was gonna say but I think you love them. And cats are so beautiful. I wish I could have them, but it's kind of like a toss-up, you know? When you have a dog and you don't have a backyard. And with the cats, I mean, we have to be really careful around here because of the coyotes, which I was hoping to see another one.
Why is it huffing and puffing so much? Isn't it just walking on essentially flat sidewalk? And it's in its 30s? The creature? Creepy creature. Creepy creature. The creepy creature. What a creepy creature. Racial awakenings and Aryan spirituality.
All right, Jax and I are here with White
Frojack's channel.
Reich, and we're going to just kind of get into, it's not going to be a formal interview, but I was just getting into asking him a very important question. So in the pro-white, white nationalist scene, there is a emerging intra-racial cultural conversation, and that is of a religious matter, a spiritual matter, and that is the dispute between paganism and Christianity. And I'll kind of let you just say your thing here. You don't have to make it formal, we'll just sort of talk candidly.
Yeah.
But you said you were a youth pastor, you have a tattoo of a cross, but now you're more folkish, you're pagan. So I would like you, if you could, just describe your transformation from being a Christ cuck, being Christian to being what you consider yourself. You consider yourself pagan?
I don't like pagan. I think pagan is an epithet, and it throws folkish people like myself into the same category as like a Hindu.
So what does folkish mean? Like, what does that mean?
Folkish is like race first, more or less somebody who prioritizes his people, mainly, right? And when you make a blanket statement about my spirituality being a pagan, that's gonna throw me in with the Aztecs, the Mayans, the Hindus, and that's not who I am. So personally speaking, when it comes to my identifying, I prefer heathen. Call me a heathen.
What does that mean exactly?
You know, being dead honest with you, it is essentially another epithet, right? That the crown and the Roman Catholic Church used to describe the people that they encountered that
has like a negative connotation.
Yeah,
right?
it does, but at least when people use the term heathen, you know that I am talking about specifically white religions.
Right.
A white ideology. When somebody uses the word heathen, do you think of a Buddhist?
Certainly not.
Yeah. That's but when you think of like pagan, you can think of an Aztec. You can think of
they have African pagans, right?
Yeah.
Is that because European people touched Africa and like spread it there? I don't know the history of it.
The history is vast, and I'm not going to claim to be an arbiter of all the history. There's definitely more learned people than me, but I would say that my spiritual identity and its growth process took place before my racial awakening, and my racial awakening just helped solidify a lot of the spiritual truths that I encountered.
So would you have considered yourself a heathen prior to like your racial awakening?
Yes, because if you look at my spirituality, it would have been considered heretical by most Christians, whether it's Protestants or Catholics, because I wasn't the type of person to say that the Old and New Testament is the end-all be-all of spirituality.
Sure.
Yeah. So in wars, we had no choice but to develop these characteristics of kindness and love for our fellow human, what some would describe as suicidal empathy at some times,
yes,
because of ape together strong, like the fasci symbol, right? Yep. The many sticks behind the head of an axe creates a stronger tool to handle business. In regards to where I think that comes from, and white people are inherently good people. We don't know how to describe it because I feel like society rejects certain things that are inherent within our biology due to the blank slate theory.
Yes.
Right? They want us all to think that we are all born a blank slate, and socioeconomic factors is what creates you, me, so the African man, the Aztec man, and so on and so forth. And if we just all gave them the same tools and schooling and
same
money,
circumstance,
then we would all live in harmony and happily ever after. But since we aren't being truthful about our genetics and our biology and how we adapted and progressed over time,
we tried it didn't work.
400 years. 400 years in the United States of America, we have tried to help the African enjoy Western civilization, participate in Western civilization, and it doesn't seem to hit home. We even allowed integration, right?
Yes.
It just doesn't work.
No.
That was sort of my transformation into, I guess, racialism, is that what I was saying earlier is everything's downstream from identity, and the only things available that were sort of racially tilted were like white nationalist, Catholic nationalist or Christian nationalist, people that are touching the same topics, but their solution fundamentally is a universalist religion.
Yes.
And like you just touched on, people are not equal, and they will not be equal, and that necessarily means that they aren't even equal in the eyes of God, because I don't even know what that would actually mean.
Yeah.
What would it mean for someone who's like a Nikola Tesla to be equal to like a pygmy in the eyes of God? What does that actually mean? You can't measure that sentence. It doesn't make any sense. So that to me was sort of the awakening. I think that's a big problem, because there will come a point where Christianity in the universalist portion of it is going to come to heads with the survival of white people.
Yeah.
And there's like this convergence happening where white people are waking up, Christian and otherwise, and that's going to come to head when we realize we actually do have to put people first. I just find it fascinating that you were a heathen before you were racially awake. So like what happened there? Like what, you were like a Christian one day and then you're like, well, I don't exactly believe in the traditional interpretations of Christianity. What was like the next step?
I've always been the type of person that meditates, that will have deep thought, right? And a lot of it came down to, okay, if God is real, if gods are real, why are we putting it in a box? Why are we saying that everything there is to know about God, our spirituality as a people, our history inside, and the spirituality that comes from thousands and thousands and thousands of years, whether it's the Coptics, the Old Celtic, the Norse, the Hellenists, the Romans, the ancient Vedic, who am I to say that all of their experiences were just demons?
Right.
Or just fallen angels? It seems like that is putting a limitation on something, in my opinion, that is limitless. Right? Because we can talk about the gods, but let's be there is a divine spark. There is something that put all of this into motion. And to say that everything we need to know is just within the Old and New Testament would be putting a shameful limitation on something we can't even begin to comprehend or understand as humans.
Yep.
That's where I came from. And obviously, as I became more racial, I started to identify with concepts like natural law. Right?
Yes.
Is the lion going to feel empathy for the leopard because they're both in an endless struggle for the impala? Right?
Right.
Are they going to share a universalist ideology and share the food with each other because, God forbid, the leopard doesn't eat and the lion does?
Right. That's really the main weakness, I think, is when people conflate harmlessness with morality.
Yeah.
But it's really a distinction between strength and weakness, but really your ability to survive. And pushing our people to embrace more of a natural law framework, I think, is going to be pivotal in the battle for our survival and our sovereignty. And we were talking to Right Wing Coalition, Joey Oliver, about this. There seems to be this ongoing evolution within our race where this next selection pressure to determine who will survive is whether or not white people can discard this universalist sentiment that's really holding us down, this blank slate theory, which you rightfully described has been tried for a very long time, and it's abundantly clear that it just doesn't work at this point. And so, while I'm not anti-Christian, I do view certain aspects as being antithetical to natural law.
Yes.
As David Lane describes, specifically the idea of a fallen world or inherent sin, this idea that the natural world is inherently evil. The natural world exists and encompasses Christianity, and so that seems to be a difficult bridge to gap within this movement, and I'm not sure what the answer is. I don't want to alienate Christian people, but I do think that we should embrace natural law. So from your point of view, how do you think we get more people to awaken to that? Is it just some sort of genetic destiny? Some people have what it takes to survive this next evolution?
Since we're on this concept of natural law, we have to recognize that there is contradictory elements of Christianity that don't correlate kindly with what we can observe in nature, right?
Except one.
And one of the first things that you look at in Christianity would be you are above the animal kingdom, you're not a part of it, right? So since you are
I'm going to welcome the first one first. We'll see what happens. Welcome back.
Hello. Hello. How's my audio? Is it good?
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay. It's what?
I'm getting an echo from me.
Oh. You're echoing.
Let's see. Your echo cancellation is not working. I'm going to swap you out. Thank you. Rose, thank you. This question. May I ask what happened where you definitely knew God existed and wanted to?
So that was yesterday on the Twat Cot show. Thank you, Mind Mirage. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a peaceful night. I made a video earlier today of that appearance. Angry little Jack Talcott exposed again, live. And he gets very, very triggered. He likes to play games, this creature. He likes to play demon games. Look at him. He's laughing it up. But he's not laughing at the end. And you won't be at the end of this, Jack. You won't be laughing. You won't be laughing. I'll get the last laugh. Or manipulator. It's the truth.
People to confuse people. You are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why you are such a you are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why are you so? You are such a deceiver, dude. Such a manipulator. Oh, why are you so? Why are you the way you are? I know that is true. I know that's true.
Why am I the way I am? Because God made me that. Well, Jack, God made me this way. He made me perfect in his image.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disagree because
you're disagreeing with what's true.
Well, there's a partial truth to that for sure.
Partial?
Okay? Yes. What? Yes. This is the thing.
Partial.
Yeah.
I am made in God's image. I'm a living God on earth.
But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. I don't need to play these games. Steve.
And then he kicks me off because he's weak. He's weak. He's weak. He's weak. He's a loser. That's what he is.
Stephen, it's really time for you to grow up. I mean, I don't know past diagnosis, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care. Because there's a lot of people that have been misdiagnosed as well. And there's a lot of people who have been diagnosed and then they choose.
I see right through you, evil demons. And you will pay for all of your spiritual crimes here. It's coming, bitches. A spiritual reckoning is coming. Lied about. What have I lied about? Name. What have I lied about? Don't just say, Stephen's a liar, he's this. Show me. Prove it.
For me?
What have I lied about? I've asked you many.
A manipulator and a snake. It's like, whoa, that liar and a deceiver, a manipulator and a snake. It's like, whoa, honest. But when someone's a liar and a deceiver, a manipulator and a snake, it's like, whoa, that's not the energy for me.
What have I lied about? I've asked you many times. Point out the lies, mention them, be specific. Don't just say, Stephen's a liar, he's this. Show me. Prove it. Where's your evidence? What have I lied about? What have I lied about? Name the lies. List the lies, Jackie boy.
And I don't need to play these games, Stephen. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. And I don't need to play these games. Stephen.
He's very rude. He likes to cut me off, kick me off while I'm speaking. These are demon games. It's not powerful. It's weak of him to do this. It's weak. He closes his eyes. He can't handle me. He's inferior to me, and he's showing that he's inferior by trying to silence me. And then he's putting his hand over his face. He can't handle me. You can't handle me. I'm out of your league. You're inferior, and you're showing it. You're showing it.
It's really time for you to grow up. But you're a confused version. That's the thing.
I'm a badass.
No, you just tell yourself that.
No, everyone tells me that, except for you.
Well, not everyone, Stephen.
Jack, you're in denial. You're playing games here.
Oh my God, please. That is so you. And I don't need to play these games.
He's a loser. I drew horns on his face. I wrote fraud on his face. He's an absolute loser.
Right? That gift of awareness. Walking with God, being with God.
Give me a second. I'm going to drop the link for this premiere right in the chat for you. And I hope that everyone at least takes a half second to like the Talcott exposed video.
You know what? For the love of God.
You
Why
look weak.
are you?
You really sound weak. I offered you $1,000 to meet me face to face, and you're a pussy. You're a weakling. You talk big on here, but you're a little pissant. You got any response, Jackie boy? I'd step on you. I'd squash you. How about that, little pissant? What do you have to say to that, psycho?
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. I can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn everybody what Jackie Boy is.
I'm wondering what your intent is. What are you achieving?
Speak up. Get that dick out of your mouth. Speak up. I can barely hear you. My intention is to show what you are. To show everybody what Jackie Boy is. And I'm exposing you. Oh, I'm exposing you. It's just begun. Just begun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not.
You should learn to be more respectful. You should learn some manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to shut your mouth on you. You'll see.
Please don't interrupt, and we'll get along just fine. We can have conversations.
Show some respect then. Start showing some respect.
What would you look like? How would you recognize it?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, What are you looking for to know that respect is here and
Do
you
you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker. It fucker.
Well, it's here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank?
That's a tactic by a fearful little coward to kick me and then try to laugh it off. But look at his reaction. They always reveal what they are, and there's Hank to kiss up to him, like the house Negro that he is. You showed what you are, Jackie boy. Take a look at what his eyes did. Talcott's freaking eyes. White it out. Is that normal? For a grown man, almost 60 years old, to react that way? Finger over the lips, eyes rolled back in his head, like a fucking demon. That's a demon. And that's how demons react to me. What a goofy ass demon. What a goofy ass demon. Look at him. Just look at him, the tongue flicker. Live without fear. You live in fear of being exposed. You rotten psycho piece of shit. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect?
You'd behave entirely differently from what you've done for the past year or so. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen.
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
You. The surprise when I told him to flick out his tongue. When he noticed that I'm paying attention to his body language. He's not used to people observing and truly seeing. He's used to dealing with retards like the ones in the chat room at his channel. Retards like Charles and that traditional rose chick covered in tattoos. He's used to retards like Hank and others. I see right through you. You're standing behind a glass window. I see right through you. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
You'd grow up. You'd grow up.
Here and now, what are you looking for to know that respect is here and you
Do you
can
remember telling me to get a job? You haven't worked in about a decade. I think you should get a job instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen?
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead. When I said flick out your tongue, you're nervous, he kind of cocked his head to the side. He was surprised that I noticed and commented on his body language. I see what you are. You can't fool me. You're completely exposed when you stand in front of me. I see you. Instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen?
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen?
Flick out your tongue instead of putting your hand out asking people for money every day and kissing up to demons, anonymous cowards. That's weak. You look
Hey,
weak.
Stephen?
Weak.
Stephen?
Flick out your tongue. You're nervous. Go ahead, spit it out. Speak up. You want the real me? You're going to get it, fucker.
Welcome, brother. How are you, Hank? How?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm just wondering about Steven. I just sent in a super chat. Let's go. I'll read it out.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I just worry about Steven. I'm obsessed with Steven when I'm on Jack's show. I've got to talk about Steven because I'm Hanko Flamio. When I give a super chat, I have to talk about Steven. Does sending my pocket change to Jack trigger you? And he didn't even mention my name, but it was about me. Way to go, Hank. Why would that trigger me? Like you just you're trying to trigger me with things that would never trigger me ever. I wouldn't care if you gave every last cent of your money to him, your life savings. Go be a fool. It doesn't trigger me. And then he'd go, oh, all right, all right. You really need to get your IQ tested. You do.
Know that he could even cooperate enough to answer a question.
We could try.
Let's see. Do you want to wager? Is Steven capable of actually participating in a conversation?
Are you capable of not kicking me because you're such a weakling? You're one of the weakest beings on YouTube. You look weaker by the day. I'm showing how weak you are.
He does so on my show. He did it yesterday, so I already win.
All right, let's see. All right, so you think he'll answer the question and he'll engage like a human?
Yes. Yeah, technically he already did in the back. Would you
It
like
doesn't trigger me. You could donate whatever you want to him.
There
I've
you go.
donated to him. Why would
Yeah.
it trigger me? I've given him money.
Because you just said
You know what?
that it bothered you.
Emily's right. Why am I wasting my time? And the fact
So there's her name, personhood over dogma. Emily, she's got a wrench over there. That's Emily. Personhood over dogma. She said, Jack, why you petting snakes? With no question mark. And instead of the word you, she just used the letter U. She's that lazy with a short little comment. Jack, not why are you petting snakes? Why you petting snakes? Personhood over dogma, aka Emily. He just called her by name. Okay? Why does that matter? Some people might be wondering. They might be wondering, why the fuck does that matter? I think it's the Emily that went on his shit show today. That was yesterday. I think she's the same Emily that went to his shit show today. And she's a real weirdo. She'll say neurodivergent, whatever. They're always coming up with something for weirdos to say it's not their fault, basically.
Friend to many. Welcome back, Emily. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? I get it.
She has a weird stare in her picture. She has a weird voice. And I think it's the Emily from the chat that likes to call me a snake. And that's not the first time that she's made some kind of nasty comment about me. And she doesn't know jack shit about me. But she likes to kiss up to Demon Jack. Emily, do you want to know where you're going?
Any ideas?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if anybody that, like myself, I've lobbed complaints as well, but if you host a show, you can get a taste of the fact that, you don't have complete control over who shows up or how they show up. And it becomes really hard if you are empathetic at all to micromanage, okay, is this going to hurt the other guests or the person that...
Oh, you're so empathetic. That's what lefties always believe, that they're the empathetic ones, and ones in the right wing are they're just they don't know empathy like we do. You evil pieces of shit, you frauds.
It's here that's not all right. Am I going to hurt them if I just kick them off? Do I talk to them? How long do I talk to them? So I think if anybody, give it a try, and then you'll have some compassion for the host. So, so that's kind of how I feel on that for sure.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And I think, like you as well, we remember that it's a human being, right? Yeah. Even though the behavior isn't really appreciated, it is a human being.
Just if you don't mind me talking about Guru, I'll just say this. Like at first, I was very anti both of them. And then I thought, Jack's right. We should have some compassion here. And I even talked to Guru on X because, he was acting like I couldn't possibly understand his condition. And I said, hey, buddy, you're talking to a non-neurotypical here, so I have some issues.
A non-neurotypical here. Why can't you just call yourself what you are? Are you autistic, Asperger's? What are you, mental? Get rid of the fancy fucking bullshit. Non-neurotypical and neurodivergent. Why don't you just say what the fuck you are? You're creepy. And you judge beings like me that you don't know at all. Except my appearances on Talcott, you call me a snake. Because you're a piece of shit. That's what you are.
Like that myself, and I understand about communication difficulties. Then he kind of softened, and we were able sometimes to communicate, but it's definitely not perfect. I could see him getting mad at me as well. So it all depends, and it's not ever the fault of the person trying to navigate that. Just doing your best. So.
Well, one thing for sure is I have learned from the examples of others.
Do you do anything in life, Emily? You seem to be there at Jack's show. You never seem to miss a show. I always notice you in the chat room. The personhood thing. Personhood over dogma. A weird ass fucking name. Just weird. but you're always there. You're a big Talcott fan. Do you have anything in life at all? Do you do anything? Do you create anything? Do you make anything? Do you contribute anything to this realm other than kissing Jack Talcott's ass, which really isn't contributing anything that benefits humanity? You're a weirdo. You look like a weirdo that doesn't even know where you are in your picture.
And unfortunately, I've learned from my mistakes with others as well. Here's another one I've learned from in good ways. Welcome back, DNW. How are you, brother?
Hello, Jack. Good to be here, brother. Good to see you doing your thing as always.
Ooh, creepy creature. Creepy creature.
Yes, teachers. Who is the greatest teacher, Jack? Only time and experience.
Yep.
It is the truth. But that's why it's great to have a new day.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I don't mean to put anyone on the spot, for sure, or deal with things inappropriately, but Pantheon is still in the back. Whether he's there and present, I'm not sure or not, but I believe there's 3 of us here who do care, right? And maybe we can work together to communicate.
I did say, Jack, if you don't want to make this the Crazy Guru show, I am open to giving you the space on my show later. I've always put that out there because I know Crazy and you, it can take up a lot of space, and you want to talk about your topic that you have in mind, but Crazy has an agenda, and that is he wants you to see the way he sees things. That's okay. That's his prerogative. But I'm just putting it out there, Jack. If it's not your cup of tea, feel free to come on later, and I'll provide a space for you guys.
Thank you. I do. And that's where I am too.
He loves to do that. And then there's a long pause. He loves to do that, this creature. If Jack Talcott is such a good being, which these fucking losers believe on YouTube, why did his son write him off for life and go no contact for all these years? It's something for you to ponder a little bit, if you can.
I do have an idea. When I started the stream, I was fired up today about politics and economics and the news of the corruption I'm seeing. Man.
So that's what I'm saying, Jack. I mean, you have your topic, and sometimes I find, Jack, you get derailed because you go out there with this passion, and then other people bring their, cribbing and moaning, their little gripes, personal animosity, and sometimes, just their subjective opinions, which is...
Hello, everyone. I've been live now for 11 hours. 11 minutes and 11 seconds just went by. It was all 11s. It was all 11s. There were 3 11s. 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11. I love it. I love it.
Isn't, bad. It's just the way they see things, but it derails from Jack's mission, and I'm just wary of that, Jack. So I'm happy. My show is a little bit more easygoing. If you want to come on there, and they can talk about whatever they want, but at the end of the day, Jack has a mission here, and we all need to be mindful of that, and not to be kind of narcissistic and try and derail it with our own bullshit. Okay. Because this is the house that Jack built, and he has his reason for building it.
Hey, blessings. Thank you. And to Just a Yogi, thank you for finding me, finding your way here, and the contributions. Thank you for what you do too. I'm not going to say too much because of the crowd that's here, but You know what? There's a lot of good people on YouTube these days. There's a lot of good people sharing their hearts, sharing their wisdom, creating space for others to gather. And that's what we're doing here. And, well,
Hey guys, so the anti-whites are back at it again. This time they are attacking a white girl on TikTok. They're trying to cancel her. They're sending her death threats. All because she asked a simple question. And apparently these people don't like the way that she pronounced the B in black. And now she's gone on to make an apology video because she has received so much backlash for this, just for asking a question. So here is what the girl asked. And you guys let me know if you hear any form of racism whatsoever, because I sure as hell didn't. This is truly getting out of hand at this point. These people are crying racism over literally anything.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids? I'm so curious on what the price of the maintenance of that is. Because I just saw someone on Instagram post, they was in LA, but it was like, are there any braiders that charge less than $400? Do you not have to get those braids redone every 3 weeks? $400 on hair every 3 weeks? You can't be serious.
Yeah, it didn't seem like she said anything bad to me. It seemed like she was just trying to say that maybe these hair braiders are overcharging. But of course, this sent them over the edge.
I'm so curious as to what it is, how much it is that you black girls pay for braids. How much? Because there's no way you can afford the price. I mean, you don't work anywhere. You live on welfare. You have baby daddies. Where are you gonna get the money? How do you do it? I want to know. The white girl want to know. How do you do it? How much does it cost? Huh? Where are you getting the money from? You selling your food stamps? Where are you getting the money from?
That girl didn't say any of this. This lady is just projecting her own insecurities.
Black girl, how much are you paying for the braids? How much? I want to know. Me and my friends, we want to know. Because we know that you get food stamps and welfare. And your baby daddies are not home. How much are the braids?
That girl got on here and said, how much do you black ass motherfucking monkey ass bitches pay for fucking clip-ins? And it's still dumb ass bitches in the comments answering the question genuinely. Y'all will let a nigga piss on y'all and tell y'all it's rain.
Why the fuck is this black people in her comments defending her when she just called us a bunch of niggas? For y'all be like, oh, she didn't say it like that. No, she did say it like that. She said how much you black bitches pay for braids. That's like what she said.
This is insane. It really is.
That's what I heard. That's exactly how she said it. I could tell she did this shit on purpose because you couldn't look it up before you got on there. I'm pretty sure ChatGPT would have told you how much the fucking braids was. I'm pretty sure Google would have told you how much the fucking
Google would have told you
braids was, and you didn't even say.
Google. I can't even say it the way she just did. I'll try again. Google gonna tell you. Google gonna tell you. Google. What is that? Jungle sound? What the fuck is that? Tigger sounds. Google.
Say any specific type of fucking braids. You just said braids. Like they all in one fucking category.
And how much do you white bitches be paying for a bleaching tone? Cause I'm trying to go blonde, but I don't know. How much do them white bitches be paying for them Air Forces that already come dirty?
See, I'm so used to them calling us white bitches that it does not affect me whatsoever. But you can't even call them black without them absolutely losing it.
How much? I just want to know because I've been trying to find a dirty pair lately. So how much do these white bitches be paying for them Air Forces? Even better, how much do y'all pay to get y'all ends clipped? How much? Cause I just want to know. But I know what y'all seen that video, right? The black girl who came and said, "How much do you bitches be paying?" Basically, it's all like, "How much you black bitches be paying for getting y'all hair done, y'all braids in? Go sit in the chair and go get your hair twisted and braided and find out." Now I seen a lot of controversy, like back and forth about it, where somebody was like, "Oh, we're just too sensitive." No, it's kind of how she said it. How much do black girls? Somebody could have like, she could be like, "Hey, y'all, I have a general a question. How much do y'all be paying to get y'all hair done?" Because I'm looking at her now. She said, "How much do y'all, bitch? How much you?"
How much do you ghetto watermelon munching, hooting and hollering like Mercedes from Glee, Lil Inez from Hairspray looking black girls pay for your braids?
Oh, is that the way she said it? Did she call you watermelon munchin'? Come on. She doesn't call you that. I do. I call you the watermelon felons. That white girl didn't call you that. I do. I say you're watermelon felons.
Looking black girls pay for your braids. And Lil Inez from Hairspray looking ladies from Glee, Lil munching, hooting and munching, ghetto watermelon munching, ghetto watermelon munching, ghetto watermelon munching, ghetto watermelon munching, hooting and hollering like Mercedes from Glee, Lil Inez from Hairspray looking black girls pay for your braids.
And these people are such crybabies.
How much do you white girls pay for lip fillers, Botox, clip-ins, butt injections, tans?
Yeah, see, the difference is that this woman is saying this out of malice. She's trying to offend someone, but she just can't. We cannot get offended by anything that these people say, and I think that drives them insane. We don't cry about everything. It's fine. If you want to ask us questions, go ahead. And the answer to those questions is none. I don't pay for any of that stuff because I don't get any of that stuff done. See how easy that was to answer a question without crying about it?
I'm just so curious. I'm just so curious on how much you pay for that. I'm so curious. Bitch, how much you pay for it? Fuck.
It just shows how
They hate white people. They hate that white people are curious about them, ask them questions. They hate white people no matter what you say or what you don't say. They hate white people. They'll call you white bitches, and too many white women still cater to them and say, well, it's not their fault. They're oppressed. No, they aren't. They hate white people. Not just the ones in these videos, okay? It's beyond that. It's millions and millions of them hate white people. No matter what you do, what you don't do, what you say, what you don't say, you can't win with them. There's no way to appease them. That's a fool's game to try to appease them. It's stupid. They're going to hate you no matter what.
how insecure these people are. It really does.
And truthfully, I don't want a white motherfucker to look at me, don't ask me shit, don't talk to me, don't start conversation with me, don't be curious, don't act like just...
How insecure these people are. It really does.
And truthfully, I don't want a white motherfucker to look at me, don't ask me shit, don't talk to me, don't start conversation with me, don't be curious, don't act like just... Honestly, that's my opinion. I don't need a bitch to be curious or to wonder or to don't worry or wonder about shit when it come to me. Thank you.
Why? Oh man.
Why even ask this? Because she can. That's why. She's allowed to speak.
Like, let me just say this. I watched the whole video in its entirety. It sounded like she genuinely was asking a question, but the start though. You know, I know they say that's not how you start, how you finish, but that was about how you started. Because Jesus Christ, how much do you black girls? It sounds crazy.
You can't even call black people black anymore without dealing with this.
You know, you could have just said, hey, how much are y'all paying in maintenance? Because she could have said the whole video.
She does not have to say anything the way that you want her to say it. She is an individual. She can say it how she wants.
I saw this post about $400 maintenance for this hairstyle and blase, everything. You could have said that whole video without singling out one nationality, you know? Because at the end of the day... Because
she was talking to black women, not all women.
He doesn't know what a nationality is. One nationality. Aren't black women that live in America Americans? That would be their nationality, dummy. That would be their nationality.
Women, there's nothing wrong with it.
The question is really going to be, why? You know, when you watch this video, you just end up like, you know what I'm saying? You could have got some black women in that comment section that was going to comment and tell you exactly how much they pay, what the maintenance is going to be. Hair videos always kind of, you know, tend to go crazy because women love hair, makeup, and stuff like that. But it's like, the way you said it, like, nah, bro, let's not do that no more. But that's just me, though. Maybe I'm tripping. Y'all let
Grown man crying about some words.
me know what y'all think in the comment section.
There's this video of this girl and she's like, how much do black girls
She did not say it like that. These people are ridiculous. They're insane.
pay to get their braids done? And I'm not kidding, like, it actually felt so aggressive. It was like a microaggression. But I don't understand why that video has over 1 million likes. Because can't you just go on Instagram and search it up? I just feel like she felt like making that video to just be condescending. Like the way she said black and then questioning like why her hair is so expensive. Just like, why do you not think it's like worthy of being that price? Or maybe I'm just thinking too much into it, okay? But it just felt a little overly aggressive.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids?
I wanted to first and foremost apologize for my words.
Holy shit, you good. Holy shit. Y'all done made her apologize for this shit. Hell nah, we in 2020. We in hell. Y'all gonna call her out more than that Cookie King. That's crazy as fuck. This shit like when y'all had Charlie D'Amelio with the same fucking picture for 2 years. She changed that mess. They would have dragged that bitch.
Everyone, I wanted to address my braids video real quick. I figured that Lonnie is prominent enough that people will see this apology that need to see this.
I don't know why these people keep apologizing because it's not working. It never has and it never will. No matter how much you apologize, it's not going to change anything. These people just simply do not like you. And that's it. There's nothing to it.
Apology, and I really did not wish to offend anyone whatsoever. I wanted to first and foremost apologize for my word choice and my tone. Specifically, my word choice was really exceptionally poor, and I am so sorry. I recognize now that when you pair a word like you with a racial descriptor, like you black girls, like I did in my video, that totally adds such a negative connotation. It, especially considering the historical significance in the US, especially with black people, by saying something like, you know, you black girls, I unconsciously nodded back to you people or you black people, those phrases that are used to be insanely racist, be, you know, marginalized groups, demean groups, demonized groups. And even though that wasn't my intention, I am a creator with a platform. I have to be responsible for those things. I have to be aware and educated and all of that. Like, it, you know, really looks really horrible, especially for the people that don't know me in real life, when I say this phrase and it's like separating, it's me othering a group. It's me being like me versus the audience.
Yeah, you have to other them if you're talking specifically to them. It's fine. I hate when they apologize. I really do.
And I am so sorry if that word choice combined with my tone offended anyone. Unfortunately, my tone and my word choice really corrupted the intention of my original video, which was asking if how much Zendaya is paying for braids is, you know, a normal amount. As someone who never touches her hair, the only thing that I knew about hair was that my sister goes in for a bleach and tone $200 every 6 to 8 weeks. So the price when she said it was $400 and I see her changing her hair every 3 weeks shocked me. And I'm like, oh my goodness, like, is this how much you guys pay? Or is it just because she's an influencer in LA and stuff like that? I did not want braids myself at all. This question is not coming from a place of judgment. If anything, it's coming from like wondering if there are any kind of injustices in the beauty industry, because that, I don't know, it just seemed a little unfair. Obviously now I know that braids can last 2 months, but in the moment I did not know that. And I'm so sorry if the intentions appeared off, especially paired with my poor tone and word choice in the beginning of the video. I totally understand how this video kind of, people were very, very bothered by it. So I apologize. I sincerely apologize. And yeah, that's definitely something that I'm going to be way more careful of in the future.
Well, all that apologizing she just did absolutely nothing.
So y'all know that video that's going around when that girl, she was like, how much do you black girls pay for braids. I'm just wondering how much, yeah, right? And so she came on the internet and she apologized, right? And I felt her apology, you know, because she was like, I did not mean it like that. I'm just shocked. And she was like, I just feel like there's injustice in the braid community that y'all are paying $400 to get braids. And I'm like, absolutely. Absolutely. But part of me was like, you're apologizing because you're being canceled. You still want to be able to exist on...
She's being canceled, but the video got like 1.9 million likes. These people think that they have so much more power than they actually do. And every time, you know, people apologize or anything like that, it just gives them even more of a delusion of thinking that they have power over people. Stop apologizing. It doesn't work. They don't care. They never will.
This app. And so you have to apologize.
You have to apologize. These people want to control other people. They do.
Did she say like her sister was black or half black or something like that? Is that what she was saying? The way that she was apologizing, her voice tone was totally different. And I feel like if she would have came...
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
That way in the first place, nobody would have said nothing. But she was trying to be funny, and when she started getting canceled, she had to issue that apology. So everybody trying to say, oh, the black community is reaching, like, with all the hate and the racism that be going on, like...
Yeah, I agree. From people like you.
We not reaching shit. We not reaching far enough. The girlies, the braid girlies was in her comments apologizing for the community, on behalf of the community. Don't apologize on behalf of me, baby. And then she was like, as someone who never touches their hair, so she don't even do shit to her hair. And I'm like, exactly. You need to understand that we are constantly being compared to people like you who don't even do shit to their hair. And we are being socially ostracized by walking around like this.
By who? Because it isn't white people. White people don't care what your hair looks like at all. It's not us. It's other black people that are ostracizing you and criticizing you, not white people.
If I don't do nothing to my hair, look how my shit look. This is how my shit look in a bun. She threw her shit in a bun. Her shit still look regular. She talking about she never touches her hair. We being compared to people who never touch their hair.
See, I'm telling you, it's just jealousy and insecurity. That's all it is.
And then our shit is costing us $400. And I don't care what nobody say. Them braids don't be lasting 3 months no more. Braids do not last like they used to. Because that new knotless shit do not last. I don't care what nobody say.
You can't be serious.
Actually, my fellow white women, they are serious. It's very sad, but it's true. Black women, to answer your question though, because everybody on the internet is avoiding your question, but they want to get mad that you said the word black, right? They're deflecting. This is what they always do. I've been doing this for years, my fellow white woman. But
yeah, I think he makes videos where he asks black women why they wear wigs and if they want to look more like white women, and they get so mad.
To answer your question, the reason why they get braids done every 3 to 4 weeks with fake braiding hair is because they don't like their own hair. They think they're bald-headed. Black women have hair that most times goes down to here. So if they just did braids with their natural hair, it will be floating right here. But in their words, they don't want to walk outside looking like a boy, looking bald-headed. So what do? They try to cover up their insecurities and put on wigs, weaves, and fake braiding hair. To answer your question,
I'm so curious on what the...
I don't even want to make this too long. Do we or do we not be like that white girl invited to the cookout? I like how the white girls do the claw clip. That white girl hard. Oh, that white boy fine. Like, are we not black? Are they not white? They can't get offended, but we offended. I can't. It's the victim. We want to be a victim for the ones that are taking offense to it. I'm not a victim. I'm black. I pay a lot of money. I paid $600 for my last one, girl.
Are y'all really finna sit here and drag that girl for putting emphasis on the word black? When just asking a question about the price of braids and the upkeep of braids, sometimes we just be doing too much. And I'm gonna say this. Leave that goddamn girl alone. That girl just asking a damn general question.
Yeah, if you could see the amount of videos of black women talking about this and just using this as an opportunity to hate white women, to insult white women, it would blow your mind. It's nuts how many of these videos are out here over this.
If she put, to be honest, she put emphasis on more than just the word black. But that's the word we want to pull out of everything and consider her as being some kind of racist or whatever. I don't know. And maybe she is racist. I don't know. But
they just want an excuse. Anything that they can find to use as an excuse to hate white women, that's what they're going to do.
But for her to put emphasis on the word black, and now we basically want to drag the girl because of that one word, we doing too much. What they said, fatigue. That don't make no sense. Leave that goddamn girl alone. She just had a damn question. Answer a question and go on about your damn business. That's it. That's all. It ain't that serious, y'all.
For that girlie who said,
even some white girls are pushing back against this. It's nice to see.
How did the black girls get their braids done? She did nothing wrong. The fact that y'all forced an apology out of her is so ridiculous. She would just wanted to know. I want to know too. I have some black friends. Their braids are expensive, and I was genuinely curious too. Then I go in the comments, and she's just getting hated on for the way she said black. It makes no sense. She didn't say the N-word. She didn't say anything racist. She asked a genuine question. Y'all need to chill out.
So this video right here is funny because this is a white liberal woman realizing that she is getting a taste of everything that she has been advocating for, which is anti-whiteness. It says, as a white woman who will genuinely go to war advocating for black people, I'm struggling to understand the hostility towards white women here. I'm not asking this to attack anyone. I'm genuinely asking why this has become so normalized. It's because you advocated for it. And just listen to what she says.
Comes to this race stuff, y'all, as an obvious white woman, right? The thing that is so hard for me to understand, and like I'm gonna be vulnerable on the internet for a second right here. So many of us white bitches, right, have went to war for you black queens, okay? And I'm saying this because this is what you refer to us as, and this is what you refer to yourself as. And I mean that in the sense of war with strangers, war within their families. And before you're saying, oh, before you sleep with a black man, I understand a lot of white women want access to a black man's body because they're weird little fetishes that they have, right, with their families, all this shit. Not all of us are like that, okay? Some of us are just literally attracted to black men, right? I'm married to Filipino. My husband has dated multiple black women. It's just what you're attracted to, right? However, I don't understand the concept of saying you guys in the sense of I don't want any of you white motherfuckers to come talk to me. Don't fucking look at me. Don't look at me. I mean, I'm sorry. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't approach me. Don't fucking ask me shit. I don't want you to fucking talk. Like, literally speaking to us like this, right? But then if we don't talk to you, oh, what? She thinks you're too fucking good or something? What would y'all like for us to do? What would you like for us to do? Because so many of us will literally go to the depths of hell behind y'all just being colored, just the color of your skin, because it enrages us when people treat you differently. But it's the same ones of us white motherfuckers, that you shit on repeatedly. Like, what is it that this society, and I was gonna say you guys as society, I'm not talking about as black people, I'm talking about whites, Asians, black, Spanish, whatever the fuck you want to say. Why is it where y'all cannot see the good in half the fucking people and the bad in half the fucking people? I have never harmed you. My sister has never harmed you. My brother has never harmed you. Why do y'all classify us without us showing you any sort of racism, any sort of negativeness towards your blackness?
This is so funny to me. Liberal white women, they push for anti-whiteness. They advocate for woke narratives. And then whenever it turns around and bites them in the ass, they want to try to walk it back. I mean, it doesn't work like that. You advocated against yourself, and now it's happening to you, everything that you advocated for, and now you don't like it. I mean, she's saying that she went to war for these people because they're black and just because of their skin color alone. And she pushed anti-whiteness, and she must have forgot that she herself is white. So now she is dealing with this, the brunt of this, and she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it anymore. Well, this is exactly what you get. That is what you get when you push and advocate against yourself, against your own skin color. Now you get a taste of everything that you have created. You get a taste of what all of the rest of us have to deal with. They think that they're going to be excluded from this, and that's not the case. You're white. You don't get excluded after you've pushed anti-whiteness for so long.
Why do y'all treat us like this? Because some of us genuinely love you. Like, we just have a soft spot because we know what y'all go through, but you treat us like shit. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, and I'm not being disrespectful in this video. I'm not being nasty. And I'm sure there'll be some sort of threats. I'm sure there'll be some death threats like there was last time I spoke about something that you white ass should fucking keep yourself out of. You ain't got no business talking about it. But don't you need white people to talk about it? Don't you need some of us on your side? Like, what? Y'all won't even let us be on your fucking side. Like, y'all won't even let us fight the fight with you because you're so worried about us asking questions about your fucking hair.
Because when you sit there and tell them that the white man is evil, the white race are nothing but colonizers, and all they do is enslave and pillage and colonize, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think they're going to say, oh no, but not this one, not this one? No, they're looking at all white people the same way.
So many people keep on saying, you're obsessed with black people. No, I'm obsessed with pointing out hypocrisies, pointing out delusions, pointing out absolute insanities, right? That's what I'm obsessed with. I don't care about white people, about black people, about anyone but myself, right? My family, and the people around me. That is what. But what I do care when it comes to online is pointing out the hypocrisies, the delusions, the insanities. How people, right, constantly, the black community, constantly thinks about race. Right? We all can see, you know, the message she's trying to push, right? Black kids versus white kids. But I like this comment that I saw under that video. Maybe it's not racism, right? But it's parenting styles. They're going to lunch. Everybody in the front of the line has a lunchbox. Everyone in the back of the line is getting school lunch. They line up like so when they get to the lunchroom. It's just easier transition. Kids with boxes go to the table. Kids without boxes getting in the lunch line. Reasonable, logical, right? Observation, logical opinion. Her, it's racial. Her, it's logical assumptions, right? So, white person, just looking at an image, okay, I can see the logic here.
Yeah.
I can see why they're doing it. White person, a black person look at an image, it's racist. That is the problem, right? That is what I'm talking about. In 2026, black people are perpetuating racism. Everything they see and do comes through a racial lens. And this is a thing where I don't discredit the past. I don't. But what I'm saying is that at a certain point, stop it. It's not affecting you. Racism isn't a problem in the black community. Why don't you talk about, you know what? Maybe those kids are raised by single parents. Because we both know, statistically, okay, most kids or majority of kids in the black community are raised in a single family household. So maybe the parent, maybe the single mom doesn't have the time to pack these kids lunch. Why don't we talk about that? Why aren't you talking about that? No. Because that's pointing the finger back at the black community instead.
Yeah.
So God forbid we focus on the black community. All right? God forbid we do that. Instead, you know what? We should focus on the white man, on the white people. All right? We need to focus outside.
Yeah, it's way easier to do that than to actually put any effort into your own community, into yourself. It's way easier to just blame people and wait on a handout.
This is the problem. This is why I'm obsessed with the black community. Stop it. Stop it with the victimhood. It goes nowhere. It doesn't solve the issues, right? The issues in that picture, if you want to say, is the single family households. It's the single parent households. Why aren't these kids, right? The majority of these kids, all these kids, coming from two-parent households. The white man ain't doing that to you.
Yeah, it is truly insane. The levels that these people will go to just be a victim. To be a victim. I mean, these people are doing all of this because a girl said black. It's crazy. And I don't know what these people think they're going to achieve by hating white people, by treating white people so bad, because people are going to get sick of it. And a lot of us already are getting sick of it. So let me know what you guys think about all this down in the comments. I would really like to know what you guys have to say. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up and also consider subscribing. I really appreciate you guys watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I had to step away from my laptop, but I am back.
One, but I probably won't because it was like 2 a.m. when I saw that last one, and I think you love them. And cats are so beautiful. I wish I could have one, but it's kind of like a toss-up, you know? When you have a dog and you don't have a backyard, and with the cats, I mean, we have to be really careful around here because of the coyotes, which I was hoping to see another one, but I probably won't because it was like 2 a.m. when I saw that last one, and that's probably when you'll ever like really find them if I stay up that late. Oh, Battle, you said I like cats a lot. My family has one. She's called Mia. Aw, that's cute, Mia. I love that name. I'm so glad your family has a cat. Whenever you have a pet, an animal companion in your life, I feel like that truly is an angel sent to you by God. They are our protectors, for sure, our angels. And I want everybody to, you know, as long as you respect animals and love animals, I want everyone that has one or more, or however many you have, like I want them all to be safe and taken care of and to be united with them. And I think, not even I think, I know we are going, and they are looking down upon us, and always happy when we do good deeds and are kind to others. There's a lot of people that are not kind in this world at all. But wow, can they put on a show? Can they put on an act? Can they wear a mask? Battle, you said 12 viewers. I wonder if YouTube lies about that. Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm shadow banned a lot. So I figure whoever does come across my channel, it must be really special that we're vibing on that same frequency, because that's actually what it is. What it really comes down to is like, what frequency are you vibing on? Like, I'm not saying that we should ignore the suffering at all. I'm saying, why don't we go to the greatest lengths that we can and do everything possible to help that, to help relieve that. But for some reason, you know, I learned a lot of lessons this past year, and I'm always, every single year, every single day, I'm learning something, hopefully. But it's just crazy. It's just crazy, the things that we go through. And it's a balancing act, because we have to be careful not to overexert like our own energy. Like, that's been an ongoing lesson for me. And I guess it's on the autistic spectrum to have that, similar in the sense to other quote unquote mental issues or whatever, personality disorders, whatever. But people on that spectrum also tend to have like a favorite person, because for whatever reason, like, I think mainly it's like because they're so kind to you. And isn't that anyone? Like, why does it mean you're autistic or you're any of these names that psychology has come up with to try to put people in a box? You're 6 feet and 3 inches tall. Wow. Oh, you're really tall. You're way taller than me. I'm 5'7", but that's cool. That, I'm sure it gives you quite a lot of advantages. I think you're the only one in my chat room, Battle, but I'm glad that you're here and we're chatting, because I knew you were saying that you'd like to catch my live, so I thought I'd try to go live and see if you're on. I don't know when typically people are online, but anytime, you know, I can. And it really helps, because wow, the time has just flown by. It's 19 minutes and 51 seconds, so Yodi's had a good time walking here. I forgot what I was saying though. I'm just kind of rambling. Whatever comes to mind. I'm just, I'm heartbroken, but my heart is healing. My heart is softening. I feel like, I don't know, we're all going a little bit crazy, maybe, with the energies and the things that are going on. So that's another reason why I want to come on here. And I was going to do the Oracle healing mantra deck, but I can't find them. So, Val, you said, yeah, today was a boring day for me, but time definitely flies. It's almost November. Oh, wow. It's so crazy to think about. You know, it does not feel like the same time 10, 15 years ago. I don't know. And I feel like in some ways I have like less responsibilities, because I'm not going to community college anymore. I'm not doing that whole like always in classes, and I was doing this and that and hiking, and like, I don't know, I still do a lot of stuff, but it just, as soon as I wake up, I'm like praying, and then eating, and then taking my dog out, and then praying again, and then doing taking my mom to an appointment like I did today to physical therapy, and then come back home. Well, even before that, she's like, we gotta go. And I'm like, I timed it perfectly to do Sala right before we were needing to go. And she actually got there 5 minutes early. I knew that, you know, it would all be okay. But that was actually one thing I was thinking of doing too tonight on my live is Sala. It's the Isha prayer coming up, or already started.
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna kick it off. I'm gonna do a little. We'll call it a little game here. It's the what does the mushroom creature do all day, every day? I'll kick it off. No work, hitting the bong, weed smoking, walking the dog. Can anyone else add to that what they do every day? They don't work, so what do they do? In the chat room. Let's see what we can come up with here.
But it goes until 11:30. Started at 8:54. But every time, every day, I'm just like running to do everything, trying to catch myself, not get distracted. And then, of course, the fleas that I had to deal with this summer were crazy. This is what irritates me. It's always a constant reminder that even though the past is gone.
Oh, wait, it had fleas this summer? Is that what it said? They had fleas?
And everything, the things that are going on now because of my past actions are affecting me now. And that's what I'm trying to be very careful of. That's why I don't want confrontation with any of these people that I, quite frankly, have every right to say and think are not mentally right in the head. Let me read your messages, Battle.